Hello, all. Welcome to PAX East 2024. We are Games Done Quick, streaming to you live from the event. Woohoo! We are going to get started with Splatoon 2 in just a moment, but I have a few announcements for you first. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. Run submissions are now open and will close March 24th. If you'd like to submit a run, go to gamesdonequick.com/profile or visit gamesdonequick.com for more information about the event. All right, now we have some sick Splatoon action coming live from Epic Yoshi Master. Epic Yoshi Master, take it away.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Yeah.
Yay.
I'm Epic Yoshi Master. I'm here to run Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion, any percent, no death abuse. And I am joined here by my awesome commentators. Please introduce yourselves.
I'm Hoot Owl. I do things. I'm the emotional support sans Undertale.
My name is listed as Seafood Chip. I use the nickname Kale Chip. It's Chips. I'm very normal about Splatoon.
I am Mokasumi, you can call me Sumi. I'm also very normal about Splatoon. I'm basically here to kind of like create like a Splatoon obsession springboard between the two of us, and then we can talk about it at team level.
Yay.
We've got the Splatoon lore experts here to share some knowledge
We're
about the
very
Splatoon
normal
game. Let's get started. So we got to start by making our character. Time will start whenever we press yeah, which is right over here. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Yippee!
So this is Octo Expansion. We're trying to collect 4 things. What are we doing here? Who are we? Lore experts, please introduce.
This is Agent 8, but they will end up being called 8 later on. So they are an Octoling that was in combat with Agent 3, who is the protege of Mr. Captain Cuttlefish here. And they were in a fight, and something or other came up, and yoinked them and sent them underground into this funny little subway. We don't know where Agent 3 is right now, but Agent 8 has woken up and is in this weird little outfit and has lost all their memories. So all they know is they just kind of gotta figure out where they are and go collect some doohickeys to reach the Promised Land, which is a very real place.
Very real, don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
And by the way, that someone that they mentioned at the start, that whatever caused them to fall into the metro, that's never specified.
Yeah, they just never explain that. It's awesome. I love Splatoon lore.
I have another question. What's Splatoon?
Video game.
It's a video game?
No.
Oh no, we missed the first bomb. It's over.
Runs over, reset.
All right, we're just getting this key. We're getting out of here. This is like the little intro section that we get, and we're going to get our key card.
Yeah.
Get to the actual metro part.
They kind of send you through They kind of send you through a little Roblox obby there to practice.
All right, we got through this intro part. Now we're going to meet a very cool character. Who is this cool character?
Cell foam.
That's one way. That is one way to
I
describe.
mean, I guess not cell foam, but I'll go in more depth once we actually see them.
We gotta get the dramatic introduction.
I built this in Minecraft once.
True.
We built this in Minecraft.
Yeah,
You
we
helped.
built this in Minecraft. Spamtonia moment. So this is the telephone. They are a little bit silly.
A little.
A little.
Yeah.
Gotta get to the Promised Land.
Yeah, so
Anybody who likes this game can no longer look at old phones anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the telephone. They're basically going to be telling us, okay, here's a little metro card for you and a little, like, doohickey to navigate it. You're going to want to go collect the 4 thangs, actually called thangs in-game, by the way. I'm not making this up. So you got to go collect those, and once you've gotten them, show them to the telephone, and then congratulations, you're
going to the Promised
go to the
Land.
Promised Land.
You just win.
Yeah, you win.
So yeah, the goal of this run is just going to be basically getting the 4 things as fast as possible, and then we'll go to the promised land, and everything will be nice and happy.
Simple as that.
It's just that easy.
Yeah.
We love public transportation. If only they
I
had
love
this in
public
America.
transportation.
I wish public transportation was real.
Yeah.
I live in Chicago, so I get the benefit of actually having some public transit.
Well, isn't that nice?
Yeah, that is quite nice.
I don't live in Chicago.
I don't either.
It's time for the #1 silly little guy in the Kamaboko facility. There he is, my man.
We love sea cucumber.
we love this guy.
Look at him schmoove. One of the many.
There have been some implications that...
One of many? What do you mean?
And fun little fact. All the sea cucumbers at the different train stations are actually different sea cucumbers. There are several different sea cucumbers. They were artificially made for the sake of operating the metro.
Yeah, you know all those like edgy video game comics where it's like you die in Mario and then it's like there's another Mario in a test tube and there's just like a whole bunch of Marios stored in an underground facility. It's like, oh, there's like a bunch of clothes. Yeah, they just actually did that with sea cucumber. That's literally just like how it works.
Let's meet our second sea cucumber.
Yeah.
This one.
Count your sea cucumbers. Number 2.
Number 2.
Number 2.
John. Hello, John.
Hi, John.
Are we just gonna nickname?
I guess we're gonna name
Yeah,
all the
we're gonna
sea
name all of them.
cucumbers.
So I guess we should clarify the way that you have to navigate through all of the levels, sort of like picking paths on the subway. All of the levels kind of go across different, like, they all travel along different tracks on the subway, and so you basically want to find the subway lines that have the things you're after and do the levels to get there. Luckily, the run here has a set path because, you know, the fastest.
Yeah, so the like basis of this run is that there's kind of like a left half and a right half because of how the map is organized. We're starting with the right side first because generally it has the harder stages and we'd like to get those out of the way earlier. This is kind of like our intro little tutorial stage where we meet the evil Octolings.
Yeah.
Even though we're in
Yeah, these
Octo
are reanimated corpses.
Are we gonna? No, we're fine. We're good. We're good.
Yeah, these are reanimated corpses. Don't worry about it.
We got our first station.
Yay.
Hooray.
Yippee.
Now eat the eraser.
Yummy meal.
What do you think the mem cakes taste like?
Fish cakes, probably.
So now we get to make our choice. Do we go left or right? We're going to go right because that's what I said before.
I guess
Both sides have some fun stages.
Yeah, I guess we should explain mem cakes a little. So you get one for each level you complete. There's a total of 80 for all the... Oh, wait, never mind. Hold on.
Important.
My girl.
We got
Pearl.
lesbians. We love them.
And since we love these characters so much, we're gonna skip their dialogue.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
We love you. Now shut up.
We're going fast here.
I want to know what this walkie-talkie is made of. Why does it move like that?
It's having a good time.
Yeah, just getting a little silly with it.
Moving.
Wait, yours doesn't do that?
The little guy at the end of the walkie-talkie that was glowing, I think that's like the same little guys on the shoal.
Number
Yeah.
3. All right, what is
yeah.
this one called?
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Yeah, so this level is an Air Bud reference.
For some reason, we're making a reference to Air Bud in the like flavor text for this one.
Yeah, pretty much all of the levels and a lot of just different things in this DLC have references to various like 80s memorabilia and pop culture. You can also see in the background of the levels all of these floating objects that harken back to like trends in the 80s.
I get it. 'Cause, like,
Yeah.
8.
Yeah.
80.
Yeah, eight
Like
is
Octo expansion.
they went really
They really
hard.
like 8.
Yeah,
all
they
right?
really like 8. They went really hard on the 8 theming. we're not
they
gonna-
like numbers a lot. If
Yeah.
you look at like Splatoon 3,
Yeah.
they really like the number
They
3.
love numbers.
They put numbers in this game?
No.
Yeah, sorry. I hate to tell you this.
Yeah, look, they even got floating zeros.
I can't believe this. I hate numbers.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know this is a lot to process.
I didn't want to hit that twice, but you need to get the propeller to like you want to hit it like once, and if it hits all the way, then you can like just barely get onto it. It didn't go far enough in the first shot, so I had to hit it a second time. This level's like pretty straightforward. It's literally just a bunch of bounce pads, and that's like the gimmick. There's a bunch of bounce pads everywhere.
Yeah, that's why it's Airbud. Because you're
Airbud?
you're in the air and you're a bud. You're my bud.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay.
And that's number 2.
Also, we're not going to see them in this run, but all of the mem cakes have little poems attached to them that sort of associate with the object the mem cake represents, and they're sort of like a representation of 8's memories that basically were taken from them when they came in, and they're kind of earning them back as rewards. So your rewards for completing the levels are things that were yours in the first place. They took them out of your brain and are giving
All
them
right,
back to you.
cucumber number 4. What's his name?
Bartholomew.
Hello, Bartholomew. Now, I hear you might have something to explain about this stage in particular.
So you may have noticed, the run is any percent no death abuse. We lied to you.
This run is actually any percent 1 death abuse, but we'll talk about what's going on.
We get 1 death abuse.
Oh no, that's not working. Okay, so the idea of what we're doing is we want to like entirely skip this level. You can just barely make it to the final checkpoint of this level early by doing a little inkjet boost here. You get a little bit of momentum whenever you pop up from your inkjet, and combine that with a couple jumps, you can actually get to this checkpoint early.
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
or not.
Why did that? I don't know why that did a respawn so
What
early.
happened there?
That's not supposed to happen.
That's not supposed to
That's not
happen.
supposed to be there. But yeah, you can basically hit the little like volume hitbox for the checkpoint early. What? Huh? It was not. We tested this.
That's never happened
Yeah,
before.
I have never
Trademark.
seen that. There's always got to be something.
I said the thing.
There's always got to be. There's always got to be something.
All right.
All right, we ball.
E-ball.
There we
There we
go.
go.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what the rest of this level's like.
First try.
I'm glad I don't have to find out. So yeah, I guess we should actually explain what the category is and why we lied and we did 1 death abuse when this is any percent no death abuse. So in Octo Expansion, whenever you play levels, if you die enough times, you actually saw whenever I died there, like the little percentage bar filled up. Whenever that fills up all the way, Marina allows you to just like skip past the level if you're having a lot of difficulty with it. That also applies to like the later secret part that we might not know about yet, because we're going to the Promised Land.
Yeah,
So-
we're going to the Promised Fun Land.
Yeah, the Promised
Yeah,
Fun
Promised
Land.
Fun Land. We're going to the we're going to the first 8-ball station.
So like technically that's like a different form of death abuse, so it's like allowed. All right, what's this cucumber called?
Joey.
Hi, Joey. These are 8-ball stages. They're actually pretty hard because you have a lot of control over the 8-ball. The 8-ball can very easily fall off the stage. If it falls off the stage, you die.
Yeah.
These levels are pretty scary casually.
Yeah, there is quite literally what seems to be a bomb strapped to your back. You see that little like underneath the ink tank there, that little white mass that's tied to the bottom. Yeah, that's a bomb. That explodes if you fail some other extraneous condition.
Bombs
Yeah.
explode? Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Now, I would like this bomb to not explode, so let's see if we can just like do this level really cleanly. That'd be hype.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Also, the music here is really cool.
The music in Octo Expansion is so good. The music in all of Splatoon
Yeah.
is so good.
Oh yeah.
It's going well so far.
I wonder which artist did this song.
Yeah.
Do you think they would ever put them in the game?
Nah, that'd be crazy.
No. No, I don't want to do the thing that we did before where it goes
Yeah,
all the way
we're-
back to
we-
the start.
we're-
No.
We are
No,
not.
come here.
We're not letting
All right,
we're not letting
No
the
bouncing.
troopers eat their Flintstone gummies.
That went
today.
really well.
Hit the nene. Yeah.
It's going good so far.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
All right, what do we got up next? I'm excited too because I don't remember.
I forgot.
Oh, I think this is the limited ink one. Oh, but first,
Yo, we love our
The
man,
best
Iso
character.
Padre.
who loves Isopadre?
Yeah,
Cheer
let's
fries to
go.
Padre.
Hell yeah.
So this guy wants to see your mem cakes because he never got all of his, and he'll give you cool clothes if you show him mem cakes. Unfortunately, that doesn't matter for this run because that's for multiplayer, so we'll never talk to him. Sorry, buddy.
Sorry,
We love you.
Padre. We love you. All right, this is a limited ink level. Basically, if your ink tank becomes empty, you die.
Yeah.
So we don't want that. So we're going to try and use as much of our ink tank as possible so we can go fast, but
The sea cucumber.
not go out. What's the sea cucumber called?
Phil.
Yeah, Phil.
So we're going to try and make a cycle by going up here early.
Do you think
We're
they'd
going to
ever
spend a little ink
reference?
here.
Do you think they'd ever reference the song in Splatoon 3? I don't think so.
No.
The squeegee here scares me, and I don't want the squeegee to be annoying. It was not annoying. Thank you, squeegee.
Yeah, we don't like this fish.
All right, we're still in the yellow here, which is pretty good. So we're going to try and get up this thing pretty fast. All right, this is going good. Still got a good amount. And then we do one shot here, and then we're done.
Yeah.
That went really well.
Yippee.
Fun fact, if your ink tank runs out at the same time you complete the level, you die.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
people
did
die.
that. It was pretty bad.
I saw it happen. It was pretty funny.
That's messed up.
I just now noticed that Trap Pinch is listed as a.
Yeah.
Important commentator.
Yeah, important commentator. The most valuable commentator here.
Do you have anything to say, Trap Pinch?
Thank you. Thank you, Chuck.
Yeah.
I
me
really wish
too.
I had a button that would just play the trap inch prior.
So if you're wondering why there's a trap inch on stage, important lore from Flame Fatales 2023. I did a run of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and in that run we were talking about Trapinch. So I don't remember the context of why we were talking about.
you ended up recruiting.
Yeah, we ended up
Dungeon.
recruiting Trapinch, which is not, you don't recruit anyone during the run, very intentionally so, because in Mystery Dungeon that's slow, and it just became a really big meme from there. And Hoot here bought me a Trapinch plush.
It was
which I appreciate.
$35.
Thank you for buying me that Trapinch plush.
But yeah, so
I
after
love
that,
it.
the run was Trapinch certified, and
Yeah.
now all of our runs
All
are
of our
Trapinch
runs are
certified.
Trapinch certified.
Oh, yeah.
GDQ is Trapinch certified. Don't worry.
A highest honor.
All right, what do we got next? Oh, this one. This is like pretty simple. You just use the brush and get to the end, and like there's like a tight timer. And if you make a mistake, you'll probably lose. But it's kind of hard to make a mistake. But you know, maybe we'll find a way. I don't want to, but
First name.
yeah. What's the sea cucumber?
Thinking.
Okay, it's called thinking.
Mike.
Thinking.
Okay.
Thinking.
His name is Thinking.
I thinking.
Hi, thinking. Also, this one's a Ghostbusters reference. I can't say what I want to say. Vine Sauce fans know. Uh-oh. No.
No, the one thing I said. It's pretty hard to make a mistake, except if you make one.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to make a mistake, unless you're a speedrunner, because that's like how this game is. I think that goes for a lot of games, honestly. It's like, how could you ever make a mistake in this level?
Truly, the easier a level is, the harder it is.
Yeah.
Find new ways to make mistakes.
Yeah, that's the real like science of speedrunning. You're like discovering new ways to mess up.
Okay, we're doing good.
Yo. Clean. Let's
Yay.
go.
There we go. Oh no, I think we've got a really hard one coming up.
Oh, no.
This stage is like really hard.
Yeah, this one's rough.
I'm not sure we're ready for this. This is Girl Power Station, and now if you played this game casually, you're a little scared of this station.
Yeah,
so
we-
we're really scared.
Yeah, we're real
I'm
worried
really
about
scared.
the power station.
I don't know about this one.
I don't know. You'll
know
you'll
about
see
this
why
one,
it's so
chat.
scary. What's the sea cucumber called?
Mike.
Hi, Mike.
Mike.
Michael, it's your birthday today.
So in this
Nice
level,
for Design
this is like every Octoling in the world is going to try and take this orb, and we need to defend the orb. It's in a speedrun, it's an auto-scroller. You just need to not lose.
Just win.
Just win.
Just win. You're just playing Bloons Tower Defense 6, pretty much.
Pretty much. Now this level is really hard because, as you can see, it's scary and
Yeah.
things get overwhelming. Except,
Well, I love spawn camping.
so about that.
We're basically just going no all.
You know, that's quite rude to the Octolings.
So about that. All right, so we're just gonna, go over here. This part really gets scary. This is gonna start getting really hard here as we wait until the timer hits 44 seconds so that I can definitely not just throw a bomb on the spawn point.
You would never.
Yeah.
How could you?
And then I'm
No
definitely not
way.
going to go over here and then hit the Octoling that spawns here. And then not go over here and then hit the Octoling that spawns here. And I'm not gonna go back over here and then camp this one. Nope, I've never done that. And then I'm going to not double back to this one. Hello. And then there's not going to be an Octoling that spawns here at 22 seconds.
Yeah, why would they do that?
What?
No
What?
way.
And there's definitely not only 2 left, but uh-oh, that one actually got the orb.
Uh-oh.
Not the inkjet exhaust. It's like disrespectful.
Yeah, you're just emoting on them at this
Really
point.
hard level, don't worry. Hit the nay-nay, hit the nay-nay.
Yeah.
We did it.
Hardest level in the run.
Now, you know how I made this whole bit about this being the hardest level in the run? The actual hardest level in the run's coming up next.
Yeah.
Yay.
The next level is Matchmaster. And in this run, we use the blaster because it's very fast. And the blaster is scary. But first, we're gonna name the sea cucumber. What's the sea cucumber called?
Peepo.
Jimmy. No, it's got to be Jimmy.
Peepo Jimmy.
Peepo Jimmy.
Depot Jimmy.
Not that level. We're picking the Rapid Blaster Pro.
Yeah,
I was saying Jimmy
there's
because you got a blast.
true.
So this level's pretty simple. So you just need to match the boxes on the left on the right side. All you have to do is break the orange crates and not break the other crates. If you break any of the other crates, you die. This level is a mix of, if you go fast, it gets scary. I'm going to try and take it careful, but it's very possible I'll mess up and I'll have to redo it. We'll see how it goes. So this will be like a bit of a focus time. That one didn't break, that's weird. All right, this is a little weird. Gotta break all 6 here. Break these. 3. That was 2. Okay, that's good. We line this shot up. Only halfway. Okay, I gotta be careful with that. If you're really fast at this, then the ink refills you're getting here are incredibly important. You would be running out of ink if you don't get them. But since we're taking it a little slower, we're doing fine. It's a good time for some ink aerobics.
Don't forget
stand
this
up? You want me to stand up and do some stretches? I can do that.
All right, we're almost there. Another scary shot. Okay. And if we got them all, which we did, I missed the jump, which is a little sad, but all right. And this is the part where you definitely can just hit the boxes now and it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just throw a
Yeah,
bomb
if you hit
at
the
it.
box
Nothing
now,
will
it's
happen.
fine. We don't actually have a bomb. And
What?
Kale definitely didn't tell me one time, hey, throw a bomb at it, it's fine. And then I threw a bomb at it, and it was very fine. I
Yeah,
lived.
it was great.
Now, the hardest part of the run is not
Don't miss the jump. All right, we did it.
jump.
You didn't miss the jump. You did it.
Oh, it was really hard. It's super fun whenever you get really good at it, because you just zoom through it and you're hitting boxes left and right. It's absurd. We've got another fun level after this. We've actually got a boss. I
Hey,
like
there's
this
new entries
boss.
in the chat log. I think
I guess we gotta read those.
Yeah, the chat log is basically where Pearl and Marina just send you logs of them flirting with each other. It's great.
What's the sea cucumber called?
Shampoo.
Hi,
Yeah,
shampoo.
Shampoo.
I mean, you need a shampoo when you're taking a shower.
We got to tell the people about Quack-chan.
Go on.
So the little rubber duck you just saw there that chills on this boss's head, yeah, she has a name. Her name is Quack-chan. Yeah, that's all. That's canon. That's from the art book. That's all. We love
Isn't
Project.
it also said that the duck is like the shower's lover?
I think so,
They're in love.
actually. Yeah.
They're in love.
Yeah, they're.
Love that duck. I'm sorry that we have to attack the shower.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to kill you. This is truly like a doomed, a star-crossed lover situation.
So sad.
If there was any one level in this game that I could speedrun, it's this one. I used to do this to like farm points all the time.
This level's really fun.
Yeah.
So in the second and third phases, we're going to be trying to do a quick kill. Basically, we're going to like step a little bit to the right before we start, which will help manipulate the shower's position. And we're just going to try and get all 4 shots really in rapid succession. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. That was good. All right, now we're gonna try and do that again for phase 3. Sometimes on phase 3, the shower on my game loves to just go to the back left corner. We don't know why that happens. It's great. I hope it doesn't happen.
I also hope it doesn't happen.
It's gonna happen.
I hope it does happen, because I'm evil.
Why would you say that?
You're not supporting my speedrun. Okay, you didn't go to the back left. Thank you.
No!
He was just trying to reverse psychology it.
Yeah.
Let's go. That was really good.
Let's go.
Very dramatic explosion.
Squeaks.
Sweet.
Hi, Quack-chan.
Woo! And we're actually coming up on our first thing. And we did 4, so that's good.
Yay.
Wait, we need to get the things?
Yeah,
No. No, they're lying to you. That's not
yeah,
real.
in this run, you actually need to get the things so we can go to the promised land.
No,
Oh.
no, we're trying to get the Zapfish back.
Oh, it's Zapfish, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, in this version of the game, we don't have the Zapfish. We don't care about the Zapfish. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're
I'm
not
sorry,
real.
Agent 4. I hope you get some content someday.
I won't, but thanks.
I'm Sans Undertale.
You are.
I
You
stand
are Sans
Undertale. So this is the first of the things. They make, they let you go to the promised land. Don't worry about whatever they are. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It took me embarrassingly long to figure this out on my first playthrough. I may be a little bit stupid.
I think I caught on by like the second one.
I didn't get the really
I don't know what you
obvious
could be
one
referring
until
to.
last.
We don't know yet.
Yeah.
I mean, what's
didn't-
this? It's
I
like an
didn't- yeah,
orb.
I don't know. I didn't
That's
get
a
the really
catchy little
obvious
tune.
one until
No,
last.
I said the word.
That was a catchy little tune. I think it'd be cool if they used it in a song.
Yeah.
No.
Three more doohickeys remain.
The fun part is we're actually already pretty close to the second one because like this route is like designed to take us very close, and so it's actually only like 3 stations away.
Yeah.
Sounds like pretty short. We're just going to use the tent umbrella, and it's like we're on like only crates, and so it's easy to run out of land. But like, it's not usually that big
This
of a deal.
one's so retro.
Squid. That's not what we are. We are not a squid.
Yeah. Why would they put this here? I
Yeah,
don't
you
think
are.
that's quite right.
You're a squid. You've just got like weird hair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, weird hair. Yeah. Goodbye.
Where's that one Tumblr post where it's like someone who hadn't played Splatoon 2, played Splatoon 3, is like, why are my teammates more triangular than this? Oh my god, I'm an octopus.
Yeah, this level just kind of it's done.
Yeah, it's there.
Oh wait, we didn't mean
It's
the
so
sea
fast- so
cucumber.
fast
What's
we
the sea
forgot to name
cucumber?
the
Retro.
Retro. Hi, retro. Hi, retro. Oh, I lied. I said there were 3. There's only 2.
How could you lie to us?
I'm
We're just
sorry.
flying so much this
Sorry.
run.
This one was fun.
The sea cucumber is named Pikmin 2. No reason. Pikmin 2 is
Pikmin
just
2.
awesome.
I Pikmin too.
This level, we get to use the dualies. They have a very fun dodge roll mechanic. This level has like a weird jump, and it's gonna be fun, and we're gonna get it first try.
Yeah, we are not going to fall off.
It's actually very precise. It's very funny because like whenever I did my first run, it was like, it just worked out. It was like, oh yeah, this is easy. No, it's not. It's not. But in this part, we just get to spam dodge rolls because they're fast.
Until you run out of ink.
Until we run out of ink. Then we refill our ink, and then we do more dodge rolls because they're fast. And then we get to do the jump. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to try and jump to that upper ink rail early. It's very precise, and I'll just get it.
Like,
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right, now let's just not mess up this part. 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Yippee! Sick tricks.
And just like that, we're gonna get to our second thing.
Yeah.
do you think they would use that jingle in the same song?
Nah.
No.
No.
That'd be stupid. Why would they do that?
Oh, we gotta go check out the chat log.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get thing number 2. We don't know. We're just trying to get to the promised land here. I don't know what that is, but this seems very promising.
Like the
I'm sure,
land.
yeah, like the land. I'm sure it's fine. We're not building anything bad.
We're just collecting random junk.
Just
we're
getting random stuff.
We're cleaning up litter that was left around. We're recycling. We're helping the planet.
That's not a blade.
That couldn't hurt you.
No,
It's fine.
Totally safe.
Yeah.
it's all good.
It's rubber, actually.
And so with that, we've finished the right side. And so we're going to be moving on to the left side stages, which are like easier, but like there's still like there's obviously hard stuff. I mean, we had like Match Master, but there's like there's another very hard stage, just like at like the end of the route, and you'll see it. No, we're not going there.
Don't go there.
Don't go there.
Don't go there.
All right, let's go to the left side.
We ball.
We ball.
We ball.
We ball.
It's not an 8-ball stage, though.
No, this is not. But I
different
mean,
kind of ball.
we're in a baller. And we're balling. Stage's like
What's
pretty
the
simple.
What's the CQ?
Oh yeah, what's the cucumber's name?
Baller.
Baller.
Ballin'.
Hi, Baller. Sounds like pretty simple. You kind of just go forward, and then like there's like a couple jumps that you can make faster by skipping around. It's not like too much to say. Would you have any fun lore fact at random that I could get
I was
out
gonna
of you?
say this during a previous level. There are a lot of signs around that say things in a script that some of these scripts are actually decipherable, and some of them have been found to say some pretty fun things, one of which I actually can't say. You might have heard about that one. That one got like posted around a bit. But a lot of the ones in here ended up being kind of a Rosetta Stone, because there were a bunch that just say stuff about like wedding photos for some reason. Like they just kind of copy pasted some random text about like printing wedding photos and then copy pasted it into like the fonts and just like, yeah, that's good enough, and just kind of slapped it onto a bunch of signs.
I could think of someone who needs wedding photos.
Yeah.
Right.
There's actually a fun detail with one of those scripts on 8's outfit, but we'll get to that later. Don't worry about it.
We got another 8-ball stage here. What's the sea cucumber called?
We've already said ballin'.
Can't use that.
Ballin' 2.
Ball.
Ball in 2.
Very creative. This stage is a fun skip at the end of it.
I was gonna say maybe gumball, because there's like tapes of gum, like
Oh,
gum
true, that
tape
is-
in the background.
Gumball, ball in 2, sea cucumber.
Yeah,
That's-
full name.
full name.
Full
Full legal
legal
name.
Nothing unusual happened at this part of the level.
No,
during time.
not at all.
Don't worry about
See,
it.
it worked perfectly.
Yeah,
Everything is fine.
yeah. Nothing happened here.
All right, so here's the part where we're going to do the skip. You see that seesaw to the right? We're supposed to go to the left and like grab a key and do a bunch of junk. But we don't want to.
Yeah, we don't need to
So we're
launch
going to
it.
try and like line this up here. This is like kind of scary. We'll see how it goes. Jump on. Nice. All right, we got to push it across. Oh no! Okay. Oh my gosh. We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
Fine.
Let's go. I don't have a bomb.
You can't nay, SMH.
Yeah.
Which one's up next? I don't remember.
It's fine, probably.
The one.
It's not memorable enough for me to remember what it is, so can't be that interesting. Oh, this is like the least interesting level of all time. We're just gonna take a Rainmaker to the goal. This is like, I would love to say that this is challenging, but it's
Just go
you
for
kind
a
of just
little
go.
Friday stroll.
You kind of just go forward and you win.
This sea cucumber is named the Wiggler.
Hi, the Wiggler.
He's wiggling.
That's what he does.
Like, oh no, they're going to stop us.
Oh no.
This is kind of cool because like I do like the gimmick of these levels that like let you play some of the rank modes, but like in single player. I think that's like a fun concept.
It's just not very hard.
Not in this one. We're just gonna grab it and then do shot number 1. And we're gonna do shot number 2. Then we're gonna do shot number 3. Oh, I actually get that one? That never happens. And then I do shot number 4.
And
And we're done.
Triple.
I wish my Rainmaker games would go that easily.
True. They should do that just for us, though.
Once again, which one is next? This isn't, I don't think this is the dualies one. It might be. Oh, we got on the mem case.
Which means you can finally
Yeah, we can say hi to Padre.
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 Goodbye, Aston Padre.
Bye.
Okay, yeah, this is the dually one. This is another fun dually stage where we get to do dodge rolls and like try and skip around as fast as we can. What's the sea cucumber called?
Pancake.
Hi, Pancake. That was kind of funny because like sometimes it's like very easy to slip off by accident with your dodge rolls. Like that.
Like that. Don't
All
do
right,
that.
I had to demonstrate, you know, just show you what it's about.
Minor spelling mistake.
I won't do one there. I'll hold on. All right. We can do some here. We're gonna try and jump on this box, dodge roll off of that, dodge roll here, and then dodge roll across this gap. We're not gonna have anything weird happen. They're not going to like somehow hit me whenever they don't usually do that.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you for not doing that.
Not that they would.
Not that they would.
Yeah.
And then we're not going to have anything weird happen where this dash pad just doesn't let me get to the end. That happens sometimes. I don't really understand why. Someone might have an explanation. It's weird.
That looked more like you fell in the gap, but there's been times where it looks like I've been on the dash pad and it just didn't do anything.
Forgot to turn it on.
Nice. If I remember right, the next one is where we use a charger. Just got like ink furlers. Maybe. Either that or it's the level where we're hitting boxes. It's the level where we're hitting boxes. Never mind. I lied. All you need to do is not hit a fail balloon and hit 20 of the other ones.
What's the
Pretty
CQ?
simple. What's the sea cucumber?
Tactics.
Tactics. We have like a route that we're trying to do. You're going to see I throw a very scary bomb. It's like actually not a problem. The bomb's going to hit like a bunch of them at once. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
That's the thing you're not supposed to do.
Yeah.
That one's like pretty easy to hit if you're not paying that much attention. So now I'm on the death cycle.
This is the evil cycle.
I'm just gonna take it a little slow. Well, yeah, we're just vibing. Ooh. Okay, let's throw a bomb over here. All right. Give me 2 more. Get over here. Hey, 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 hey,
Huh?
hey,
Hey,
hey.
hey.
There we go.
There we go.
That's another level that's really fun whenever you get like super good at it. You can hit like a bomb at the end and it hits like 10 crates. It's absurd.
Okay, this is the ink furler one.
Yeah. Now what is the name of this sea cucumber?
Final Fantasy 14.
Do you know anything about Final Fantasy 14?
Boy, do I. But I'm not going to get into that here.
You got a shirt, though. That was cool.
Yeah,
I
got the shirt.
I was gonna suggest fruit roll up.
It's fine. Final Fantasy 14.
But
Final Fantasy 14 fruit roll up.
They both start with F, so same thing.
Yeah.
It's Final
Alliteration.
Fantasy 14 and then last name Fruit Roll-Up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
One thing you don't want to do there is if you hit the charger shot instead of the bomb, it won't unfurl all the way, and you will have a bad time. Trademark.
Yeah.
Hi. You're going to have a bad time.
First kind of vibe here. Do you have any more interesting lore? Can I get more lore out of you somehow?
Those structures in the back are houses. People do live in the deep sea metro. Like all the people that you see on the train, they're just kind of various sea creatures. Yeah, they just kind of live here. Like they're kind of living alongside the Kamabo Corporation, which is the company running the deep sea metro. It's like an actual like commute train. It's just regular people. Well, this teenager is getting put through the torture gauntlet.
We're coming up on thing number 3.
That's like
It's right there.
the
Yeah.
third
That's the
one.
third
The
one.
third
And we
one.
need 4.
Wow. Does the sea cucumber on the loading screen for the thing stations have a name?
Let's give it one.
Loading screen.
Loading screen.
Yeah, loading screen. The sea cucumber on the loading screen.
Named loading screen.
Hi, loading screen.
The loading screen.
That's what it says on his birth certificate.
Yeah.
It's this artificially made creature.
Yeah, his parents, which were very real and not like artificial like scientists making stuff. They looked at him when he was born. He's like, let's name this child Loading Screen. He's so beautiful.
Just one more to find.
And then you win.
Oh, and this is the part where I have to not say, this looked good. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Because if you say no, then you get to customize Agent 3, and that takes time. We don't want to do that.
Check out my cool anime
No doubt.
drawing of this teenager.
One more thing to go. Not that many stages to go. I think we've got 3 left. We should use the bamboozler for this level.
Yeah.
I'm not using the bamboozler for this
don't do
level.
that.
People, if you played this level, you will remember the bamboozler very well, and you will not. I didn't have a good
The
time.
CQ's name is also Bamboozler.
Yeah.
Fun fact, I actually didn't even finish the bamboozler for this level until I started speedrunning this game. Just like a few months ago. That was when I finally actually went like 100%ed and did all weapons.
I can understand that. I actually never did either, Rupert.
This stage with Bamboozler was like one of the very last ones I did when I was 1000%ing it. I did not want to do it. It took me like 45 minutes.
You should do this level with only bombs.
Yeah, I looked into that. So, would you believe me that there's only like 4 that I don't know how to hit with a bomb? You can hit like 26 of them. And I don't just mean like in general you can like hit them maybe. Like you can hit them in sequence actually playing the level.
So like if you've ever wondered why the heck they give you a bomb on this stage with
It's
no
so that you can do
floor,
this absurd challenge that no one has done and probably should not do, but you could.
You could do it.
You could.
It'd be
You
funny.
shouldn't, but you could.
Some of these shots are like absurd to use if you're trying to hit a bomb. You have to use like weird techniques where you like stand on it and it doesn't want you to stand on it and you have to like walk off and roll it. It's very cursed. Don't do it. We're just vibing here since we're using
Yeah, Jet
Squelcher.
Jet Squelcher is just easy mode in most Octo expansion levels that it appears in. We love the Jet Squelcher in Octo expansion.
in
No?
Octo expansion.
In Octo expansion.
In Octo expansion.
I'm not very good at it in multiplayer.
We're coming up on another hard level. One of the final 2 stations. This is the like hard level on the left side. I think Sumi had something to explain about this level.
Yeah, so this level bills
Oh, wait.
itself
Oh, wait.
as
What's the secret cover called?
chip damage.
High chip damage. Okay, continue.
We'll see why.
Yeah. So the way that this level bills itself is you can't touch enemy ink at all. However, because of the way that it handles this, because standing in enemy ink, even if it isn't shot at you, does deal a little bit of damage to you. It's capped, you can't die from it, but it basically is how the game decides whether or not you've touched enemy ink, and so you actually can touch it just like a little bit for a couple of frames before the game registers and actually deals any damage to you. So if at any point the floor actually does get touched, that's why.
I would like to not do that though,
Yeah.
preferably.
It would be funny if you did, though.
What if I didn't though?
What if you did?
What if I didn't?
What if you did?
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Here we get to throw a curling bomb and maybe it'll hit them. Sometimes it doesn't because I don't, Yo, it was a good one. That's what you want to see. You try to throw the curling bombs so it just like blows them all up at once. It makes it a little easier. We're doing good. Get this guy out of here. Wait, why are you not here? Oh, you're right there. Here we're going to try and throw 2 curling bombs so that we can like distract this guy. Oh, it didn't throw the curling bomb. Oh, we can go back here. Yeah, you can experience this part more.
Yeah.
This level's like pretty hard. Like it's very easy to make like a single little mistake or like get hit by like a tiny thing. And especially like the last checkpoint you'll see, it is very much just a get to the end and hope nothing bad happens.
Yeah.
All right, let's try that
Just
again.
kind of gotta Leroy Jenkins it a little bit.
There we go. Just knock him off.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. All right, so we're just, we're just gonna go to the end and hope nothing bad happens. We're just gonna let this curling bomb take us to the end, and no one's going to attack me. No one will. We're good.
Yay, no one attacked.
Yippee.
Yay. And now after another hard level, we go to another like basically nothing level.
Yeah.
Where it's like an auto scroller, and we're just going to like hit things that are trying to hit an orb again. Levels with orbs, not really that big of a deal.
In speedruns, anyway.
In speedruns, anyway. But what is the name of the sea cucumber?
Groovy. Because he's grooving.
Hi, Groovy.
We love Groovy.
Goodbye, Groovy.
So yeah, we get a cannon. We have to defend this orb from things that are coming to hit the orb. It's like we're just kind of sitting here for a minute. You got any lore? Anything interesting or fun?
So
Hearing this song, this was the first when they first revealed Dead Fish, way back. This was the first song in the little Twitter clip they put for it. That's
Yeah.
not really a lore fact. I just remembered that upon hearing
Hey,
the song.
we'll take whatever fact.
yeah, so Dead Fish, all of the music in Splatoon has in-universe bands and artists behind it. And according to dev interviews and like art book stuff, there actually almost wasn't one for Kamabo Corporation, but then I think, was it Seto Inoue drew up a design for Dead Fish?
Yeah, they pretty much said like we like the music enough to like assign an artist to it.
Yeah, and now Dead Fish is actually a character in the Splatoon 3 DLC. They're
Pretty cool.
yeah,
Shout out to them.
yeah, we
yeah.
love Dead Fish.
And with that, we're actually getting to the fourth thing.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna get to the promised land.
Yeah,
to the
and then
promised
we're
one.
done. It's just easy.
Yeah, we're done.
We're way ahead of pace.
Yeah, we're really ahead of
Yeah.
pace here. There's nothing else
Yeah,
that's
there's
going to
yeah,
happen.
Yay.
We're just gonna go to the promised land. Oh, there's new entries in the chat log.
yay.
What do you think the promised land's like?
Wow, the final thing. I wonder what it looks like. Suspicious.
Something suspicious. Yeah, Bluefin Depot. I don't like that stage
We don't-
in Splatoon 3.
The ledge. We don't talk about the ledge.
We don't talk about the ledge.
Glitch can be funny though.
Oh yeah, this.
That looks a bit
It
strange.
kind of looks like a pitcher.
Yeah, don't worry
Weird.
about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
But we got the
We're just
gamer
gonna-
lights.
We're just gonna have some lemonade. It's
Got the
fine.
gamer
We got
lights.
our gamer
RGB
Yeah,
cup.
our RGB lemonade pitcher.
Everyone needs one of those.
All right, let's go to the promised land. Everyone ready to go to the promised land?
Don't make time jokes.
No, we're
Yeah, we're.
going to the promised land. Yay!
Yay!
The promised
Yeah.
I
land.
love the promised land.
Goodbye, Agent 3.
There's a couple of fun facts I want to rattle off during this little scene here. I'll get to them as they come.
What's the promised land?
This audio here is actually a reversed recording of a bunch of people counting down and saying Happy New Year.
Which is why I like saying Happy New Year at this part.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
New Year.
I'm sure this is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to the promised land.
Yeah, we're going to the promised land.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, remember when I mentioned that little fun fact about the script on 8's outfit before? So, the lettering on their leg band translates to ingredients.
It's got a really good ceiling fan here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really keeps the air conditioned.
Hi, bestie.
Well, hi, Agent 3.
Hi, Agent 3.
Why would you do that? It's like perfectly good glass.
Get a little silly with it. Anyway, Agent 3 passes out unconscious after doing anything, so. They like make themselves a bowl
Sorry,
of
Agent
cereal in
3.
the morning, and then like they just like pass down face first into the bowl, and they just kind of absorb the milk into their skin, like while unconscious.
This is not the last time this will happen.
Yeah.
Not only in the run, but just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah. This
They tend to pass out a lot.
yeah. They should probably like go see a doctor about that. They might have cough or something.
I'm sure it's fine.
So we're coming up on a really fun segment. This is like the escape sequence. All of these segments are like very unique, and they're all like interesting in their own ways.
Yeah.
And we're doing very good on time, so there's gonna be something fun that we're doing in the second
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, I just realized what you
So, welcome to Metal Gear Solid.
one. This is a stealth phase. Don't get caught, or the enemies will be very mad at you. And we don't have a weapon or anything, so we can't really fight back. It's a bit of a shame.
just going on a nice little stroll.
Yeah.
I think you should be able to punch them.
If you
I
just,
don't know how you're gonna reach them though.
if you just stand still at that intro spot there and wait, there's some fun little like garbled radio audio clips that will play that are like different off the hook songs, and we'll see why that is.
I actually did it really.
Yeah,
really
that's,
impatient.
that's another fun fact. So you know how you usually see yourself respawning when you die in other levels? Yeah, it's confirmed in a dev interview. If you die in this segment, 8 dies for real. You just actually
Which is
kill
why the
timeline.
characters sound a lot more freaked out when you fall off.
Yeah. So yeah, that was a timeline that we just ended. Sorry, gang.
Sorry. I'm gonna wait a little more this time. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I'm actually interested how that's gonna affect the cycles later in this level. We'll find out. We kind of just don't care about stealth in like half the level, but other parts will be like, we really care. Right here, we really care.
Yeah, this one
But
actually
you gotta
matters.
get the cool dialogue for if you don't get spotted.
Sorry, we're not getting the cool dialogue.
In the
Instead, we get the cool music.
Yeah.
That is true. Coolbeat.wive. .ogg.
that MP3.
Yeah.
All right, so we're coming up on the cycle. We'll see how it goes. We're trying to get on a platform early. I don't know how it's gonna line up. We'll find out. That'll work fine. You can sneak on that. All right. Don't get caught at this part. because it'll spawn a explodey guy there, and it's not good. And also don't get caught at this part.
Yeah, some of them it actually matters because it will spawn in new guys in places that you can't really avoid.
And like, you can't ink the ground or anything, so any ground you lose is just gone.
Yeah.
All right, nice. That's their escape sequence number 1.
All right, it's time for a banger.
Okay.
And
so
also, yeah.
there's a fun trick here that we can do. It's called Octo Shot Skip. And anyone in the speedrunning community will tell you, don't do Octo Shot Skip. Why? Unless you're going for like a world record or you're on like really good pace. The reason is because it's absurdly random. We're going to try and throw like a bomb once we get one. And we're going to try and hit a switch. And we're very much not meant to hit right now. It's going to be a pain.
We're basically just gambling,
Yeah.
but it's funny.
We're going to do like 20 attempts. And if we don't get it in 20 attempts, I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna get it because it can easily take like, apparently someone has gotten in 143 tries. Each bomb has about.
Hold on. Don't forget to forget to turn back into
Don't
an
forget to turn
octopus.
back to an octopus.
Yeah.
In case you were
Letting go of
Changing
the
out.
L in midair for some reason.
But each bomb, if thrown optimally, has about a 6% chance of hitting the switch. It's absurd. You're like trying to hit it with like little ink splotches that like come out of the bomb randomly. All right, buddy.
It's perfect for shiny hunters like me who like to
Thank you.
sit and basically just sunk cost fallacy our way into getting something unlikely to happen.
All right. We've got our bomb. We're gonna go back. And we're gonna give it 20 tries. You're all gonna have to count for me once I start doing bombs. So we're gonna go up this wall over here. Hi, buddy. You're gonna have to help us out. Don't knock me through the world this time.
That has happened
All right.
before.
Let's get up here. I'm going to place a bomb here. I'm going to set up in this particular spot. I'll move back a bit. And now we're just going to throw bombs up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was close.
6.
6,
6,
7, 8,
8.
9, 10. Come on, I believe. 11,
12.
12, 13. Come on, 14. You gotta do it for the stream. Yeah!
Nice.
Let's
Did
go.
it for the stream.
So, for the record, that skip saves 35 seconds if you get it on the first try. That did not save time at all. But it is very
But
cool.
it was hype.
style points.
All right, we're coming up on phase 3. This is a very like cycle-based level, kind of like the first one, but like now you actually have a weapon and you get to move around. If we die a single time, it's going to mess up the cycle for the last part, and then we'll have to like jump off again. I like to not do that. I fall off a lot, usually on like the second to last part. We'll see if we can avoid that. Lore experts, do you know what's going on here?
Honestly, no. Not really.
They're getting lost in the sauce.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are just the cryogenically preserved, like, they haven't deployed those soldiers yet. Those are some more of the corpses they have in the back.
As you do.
As you do.
It's like, you go in the back and say, hey, can I get one more of those octo snipers? Yeah, hold on, let me go check the fridge. And then they just go
Check
in
the
here.
fridge.
Check the fridge.
But yeah, you know, I don't think we ever named like the main sea cucumber on like the train.
Well, that's just sea cucumber.
Oh, okay.
That's like the original.
Yeah, of
The
course.
OG.
Of course.
Yeah.
The prime one.
Not even a dial tone, Spamton reference.
It's going well so far. So far.
So far.
For now.
Not a lore thing, but one time me and her did a playthrough of Octo Expansion where one of us was holding like one Joy-Con per person, and
This was by far the hardest.
This was the hardest part of the whole run.
Because jumping in coordination, because it's like most major actions are going to be on one side or the other. Like shooting and aiming is the same thing, moving in squid form is the same thing, but jumping in unison and jumping actual distances, that's hard. And this level is basically all that. So.
All right.
So we had to be super coordinated with like the squid forms and the jumpings and the momentum.
Well, the
We fell a
octopus
lot.
form.
Since we didn't die here, the cycle is actually perfect, and we love that.
Yeah.
It's going really well.
Yippee.
Things are still going well, so I guess I can try another random hard thing on this next phase.
Yeah.
Oh no.
This is the laser section. We gotta dodge lasers because we're really cool. There's a trick which I believe is a 4-pixel gap that you can do, and
We love
we're
4-pixel
gonna
gaps.
try it. We'll try it.
Splatoon speedruns love 4-pixel gaps. Splatoon 1 speedrunners know.
So we just gotta dodge the lasers. We're pretty cool like that. Oh, I'm on this cycle. No, I made a minor mistake, so now I have to do a slightly different cycle than normal. Oh no.
Mistake.
Minor spelling mistake.
The security system takes over Squidward's house.
Begins attacking the city.
Shout out to that one Tears of the Kingdom shrine that basically does this same exact thing.
Yeah, they were just like, let's
Or
just
it's
try
like
again.
one wave of lasers, 2 wave of lasers, one that looks unavoidable, but you
4
gotta
pixel
use the
gap.
gimmick.
If you just jump in this and you... No way!
You're getting like all this
Okay. That's hard.
Let's go. That's awesome.
Do that.
Yeah, just do that.
Also, if you're paying attention to the text boxes at all, Craig's fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. All right. This is section 5. This is an inkjet section. Another hard one.
another banger too.
This is a banger. This one's really fun. So this level, we gotta collect all of the 8, what are they called?
Data point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're called blocks here. They're not called data points. I know they're called data points in like the main levels, whenever you have levels with them.
I mean, there she just called it a data point.
They can't decide.
Also, for those of you who haven't picked up on it, this is pretty much just Splatoon Portal.
So once again, we're racing against another cycle at the end. If I make a mistake, I'll miss it. It's fine if I miss it. It's not a big deal. Oh, give me that. We're not getting that, but that's fine. Put that switch. Hit this one. It reveals the bottom part. And we got another one. We jump out here. And then we get to do a fun shot where we try and hit a switch that's down here. And then jump back on the wall so that we stay here.
6 stunts.
Nice. Okay. Now I'm going to hit this top part because I always mess up there and I fall off, and I don't want to do that.
You did it.
I did it.
Good job.
I don't know if we're making this cycle. Ideally, you can get this like right away. I don't trust that. I'm waiting. How's your day going?
It's good. I'm at PAX East.
Whoa, I am too.
No way.
Wait.
Really? That's crazy.
You guys are at PAX East? Oh.
What are the odds?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Dang. Wish you could
Sorry,
be
I
here.
forgot to I forgot to tell you.
I
I'm
have to
sorry.
tell you.
How could you?
I'm sorry.
Nice.
You were too busy doing the salt route. Okay. Set the baby free. This is a Zapfish egg, by the way, for those of you who have played the main campaigns. Okay, bye.
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 All right, so we're coming up on number 6. This one is like an auto-scroller, but not an auto-scroller. We have to push the energy core all the way to the end. The strategy on this one is basically just reball. You want to hit it like right away, and as long as you're hitting it constantly, you get a very good cycle here. We can avoid doing a lot of things by just going forward right away. But if we mess up or something else happens, it gets a little bit frisky.
Yeah. sometimes the enemies do get a bit quirky at night.
Oh yeah, Marina, what's an energy core?
Yeah, Maria,
Energy
what's an energy
core.
core?
Oh, we forgot to do the bit when they actually
Yeah,
said the line.
oh well, it's fine.
Well, at least we know what an energy core is
Yeah,
now.
we know what it is now. Thanks, Marina.
Right.
So you see I'm doing this like up and down thing that just like helps conserve ink and is making it so we're like hitting it at just the interval right before it stops moving. Because you have to hit it constantly in order to make it move along the path. For this part, we just go forward and the cycle works out.
That was pretty close though.
And then here, there's going to be two guys that throw bombs and they're bad. And we're going to try and throw a bomb at this. And then, oh, I don't have ink. Ah, that's fine. Hello? Go in. All right, cool.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going well so far. All right, this part, there's lasers that block the path. Hit the switches to stop them. I have no ink. I have to wait on the cycle.
Yoshi
That's a
has
shame.
no ink.
This one's funny because you actually don't have to hit the second one. You can just let it go through. I don't want you to hit that. Thank you.
You gotta let him cross the street with his groceries.
I like how jamming out to the beat is actually like a perfect timing for like
Yeah.
hitting it without
High five.
stopping.
Cutscene.
We got the energy core in.
Yeah.
All powered up.
Yeah. Now we just have to ride the elevator, and then we're home free. It's
win.
just that easy.
Yeah.
Sure, nothing bad will happen.
Yeah. Nothing. No, yeah. We're
Nothing
fine.
bad has happened before, so I mean, our luck's pretty good.
Yeah. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Wait, why is there a seventh?
Why is there a 7? Well, it's because we had to take the elevator.
Yeah.
I mean,
we got. Yeah.
it's just a really dramatic elevator.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They got to make it a big deal.
Yeah. It's like the end of Undertale when you're in the hallway and they're all like telling the story to you. It's like a big deal. It's like.
Ah, I see.
Ah,
I can already see the UFO.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know what you're
Sorry,
talking
the
about.
what?
Yeah, I don't know
A what?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Nothing.
Yeah, they already made it to the
Don't give me
surface.
that look.
Yeah, they're fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, also,
Nice elevator.
Also, yeah, Pearl owns a helicopter. Pearl is basically like extremely rich. So she just has like, a mansion the size of a small country, just like in canon.
Just ignore what I'm doing here.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
worry
worry
about it.
It's unnecessary. We're just getting a little silly. Nothing happens.
Ignore this.
Good point.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
I
does
fell
this count
off.
as a second death abuse?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
So we jump off there because this
two
elevator
death
ride
abuses.
is long and we don't like that, and so we just skip the cutscene. Oh wait, who's this?
What?
What? Agent 3?
Yo, you like got a little something on your face.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might want to get that
Yeah.
off.
Sans Undertale.
Yes.
Oh, it's the cereal milk from before. They forgot to clean it up,
Oh.
and now it's all like rancid. We gotta help them.
This is the Agent 3 fight. We just kind of bully her. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. Just kind of like push her into the corner.
It's like, okay, she's gonna use baller.
like,
We just bully the
no.
baller. We don't lock the baller.
Yeah, nuh-uh. You're just shoving her into a locker.
So mean.
I'm sorry.
You're bullying like a 14-year-old.
She's got a cool stinger here.
No, she
Sorry.
doesn't.
Nice stingray. Unfortunately,
It's what
I have a
Stingray users
gun.
deserve.
Yeah, true. It is stingray. Wow, doing splashdowns while she lands. I wonder where else she might do that.
Get over here.
We did it. We got rid of
Guys.
the cereal milk.
We're coming up on a long set of cutscenes.
Yeah.
You gotta find things to
4
talk
whole
about.
minutes.
Yeah. I don't know if any of you watched the GDQ Tones Below speedrun of this back in 2019. I remember that there was a donation incentive for him to, during the entire like 6.5 minutes of unskippable cutscenes, to just stand up and floss. We're not gonna do that.
We're not doing that.
I can
think
do
it's
it.
a nice mental image. You can imagine us standing up and flossing.
Do you want me to do it? I can do
You
it.
can if you want to.
Would you like to?
Yeah.
Yeah!
This is so degrading. That's all I'm doing. That's all I
Okay.
made to.
That was
that's
great.
it.
Bravo.
Good thing the cutscenes are over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That was 6 minutes.
No, that was,
It went so fast. Wow.
we made it out.
We win.
8, no. 8. You can't look directly at the sun. You can't do that. No. 8, look out.
Gonna hurt your vision.
8, no.
It's very subtle, but I like the background music here.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Me opening my window after staying up playing Side Order on release night.
Me too. Me
Hi,
when-
Pearl.
Hi, Pearl.
Me when somebody asks me what number comes after 7.
Pearl has a couple helicopters.
Just a few.
Couple.
Just a couple. The normal amount.
Yeah.
Regular amount. They just have the unconscious body of our buddy there.
They're fine.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert, they don't do anything else for the rest of the run. They're just dead there for like the next several minutes.
As Agent 3 does.
Like we said, Agent 3 passes out after doing anything.
nothing really happens, so it's pretty easy to sleep
Oh,
through.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Guys,
Don't worry
guys,
about
what's
that.
that?
It's just the,
Something to sleep through.
yeah, they're just sending out the Siva Gunner Brigade.
Hi, Siva Gunner.
The Siva Gunner Brigade to tell us goodbye. Oh yeah, we get to talk about the wind in this cutscene.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, the wind.
Yeah.
well, it'll take a sec to
Yeah.
get to the part.
Oh yeah, humans are all extinct in Splatoon. That's probably important context here.
Hi, Tartar.
How's it going?
How's it going, buddy?
That Promised Land you made wasn't very fun. I really like
That
that.
wasn't very nice.
I like how the animations on the goo speed up faster when
Yeah. So essentially, this guy's motives are, was told by human creator to basically sit underground and wait for the next sentient species and basically tell them what not to do so that they don't all die in war again.
wait.
Hey, look at the
yeah,
paper. It's
yeah,
going
Yeah,
in
the wind is blowing that way,
Yeah.
but the paper flew the other way.
Yeah.
That has bothered me for years.
Okay, let's go to Smoothie King, everybody.
Smoothie King.
Smoothie King.
There are actually blenders on the cannon if you
Yeah.
look at it.
Smoothie King.
Yummy.
Yay.
King. Yeah. So those are all the people that got blended before you. So that's all like that's like remember the reanimated corpses. Yeah, that's just like guts and soap. It's great. I love Splatoon.
The sauce.
Okay, hang on. Everyone, look at Marina's laptop. We gotta focus on this. Marina's laptop is awesome. Look at this.
We love the stickers.
They're the stickers, but okay. We love MS Paint. All right.
This song also slaps.
Yeah, this song's good. Okay, wait.
Wait for it.
Wait.
Wait for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love Marina's art in this house.
Yeah. Also, wait. Let's see the very like normal, not having a crush way she draws Pearl.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally not.
Yeah.
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 Very silent splat attack motif here.
So we will be coming up on the end of the run. So after this segment, this is like the 3 minutes. Once that timer hits 0, that'll be time.
I really like how 8 just like pay attention to 8's face here.
Just glares at him.
She does not like that old man.
So we gotta play a little turf war.
Yeah,
Yeah, just a little turf.
A little turf war.
just a little bit.
Composed like an evil version of the Splatfest opening jingle. Just a peek into my twisted reality.
Yeah, we have to kill Steve Gunner. Sorry, guys.
Sorry.
Yeah, so unfortunately there isn't a way to make this section go faster. This is
No,
on a set
it's just an
timer.
auto-scroller.
Yeah, pretty much everything from like the end of the Agent 3 fight onward is like just
Set time.
kinda
Yeah.
set time.
Unless we die, but that won't happen, probably.
That never happens.
I hope not.
People don't die on this fight.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah.
And nothing bad happens when you die on the fight.
yeah.
All right. Well, we gotta detonate some bombs, but I have something more important to do first.
Yeah!
Hey.
Let's go!
This section's like really lenient, so you just have time to do that.
That's where I got my online handle from.
Hey, it's semi-sentient seafood.
Yeah, just like you.
Ew.
You!
Me. This song is kind of good.
It's pretty good.
Like,
little bit.
kinda.
Yeah,
Kinda.
It's fine.
It's
Average.
serviceable.
See, the real best version is the one that the Pinging Martial does.
We have a little time. What if smiley face, but
No! He's been corrupted!
evil smiley?
No! Yeah, oh yeah, I never finished explaining this guy's motives. So, pretty much sit underground, wait for next sentient species, and then tell them what not to do. Yeah!
Yo.
Yeah!
Holy bingle!
Gone.
Now it's gone.
No!
It was nice while it lasted.
Yeah.
For all 2 seconds of its lifespan.
Yeah. Yeah, so, basically, sat there, watched the entire evolution of inkfish and, like, all the jellyfish and stuff, and was like, damn, these guys kind of suck, actually. I'm just gonna, like, blow them all up and make a new species instead. So that's basically what it's trying to do here. And we're just trying to basically stop it from setting off its super laser death cannon of, like, creating a new slop. That's also why you have to pass the tests before you get put in the blender, because it wants to make sure that the subjects it uses to, like, make the new species are, like, the best ones. I don't know. It's some contrived thing like that. But yeah, this is basically the last bastion of all of humanity's knowledge. I'm sure there is nothing symbolic about doing this. Don't worry.
So when that timer hits 0, that will be time.
But now
We're just kind of waiting.
through.
There's actually some fun dialogue here that you get for doing it quickly.
And you can say hi to them dancing on the elevator.
Yeah.
Elevator. Helicopter.
Elevator?
I've-
Yeah, the elevator.
Wrong DLC.
Sorry, side order brain.
Do we get the Craig whoa?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa.
We got the whoa. He hit the whoa.
And time. Oh, wow.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
Is that a PB?
It
Actually might be.
Yeah, that actually might be a PB.
I did like a 14th try Octoshot skin.
Why did you get that one time like 50 or something?
Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. We gotta see the fun.
Okay, we gotta at least see the cool part. We got a little
Play
time.
out.
Go, Pearl.
Go, Pearl.
I could still see the smiley face in the background.
Oh no, she's gonna scream into her Call of Duty mic.
Go.
Yeah. this makes Pearl one of the only characters to have canonically killed another character on screen, and she did it by just screaming really,
love that
really
for her.
loud. There are those 8s again. They love their 8s.
That's also the only instance that you ever see octoballs in this game.
Yeah, octoballs aren't real.
Like, they're not even in the stage. Like, they're just in the cannon.
yeah, they're just
Okay.
chilling.
And then
So
they
I
fall out.
guess we should actually do like the outro thing. That like
Yeah.
that like thing. Where
There's
we,
an
like, end the
outro?
run. Yeah. So I've been Epic Yoshi Master. Have you enjoyed this run? Has it been fun?
Got a little silly with it.
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and also Agent 3's awake now.
Yeah. Yeah, you missed it, buddy. Good job. Real helpful.
Always love doing runs. GDQ, Frame Fatales. It's always so fun. You can check me out. I'm Epic Yoshi Master on like every platform. You guys want to shout yourselves out?
Hi, I'm Hoot Owl. I
Hi,
do
Hoot Owl.
things sometimes.
I don't really have an online presence, but while I'm here and have a mic, Free Palestine.
Hell yeah. Seafood Chip. I draw stuff. And I also make shitpost art that you may or may not have seen before.
Thanks for having us.
Which
Yeah,
gets way
thank
more
you very much for the opportunity. This was super fun.
Thank you so much, Epic Yoshi Master, for that PB. Let's do a shout out for the PB. Woo! All right, stick around and stay tuned for Zoochable running Titanfall 2 in just a few minutes. Hello, everyone, and thank you for tuning in to our lovely stream at PAX East 2024. We are Games Done Quick, streaming to you live from the event. Up next, we have Zoochable running Titanfall 2. But we have a few announcements first. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th through July 6th. Run submissions are now open and will close March 24th. If you'd like to submit a run, go to gamesdonequick.com/profile or visit gamesdonequick.com for more information about the event. And without further ado, here is some sick speedrunning action from Zoochable. Zoochable, take it away!
Hello everyone, I am Zooch, and I'm going to be running Titanfall 2 for you today. It's a wonderful speed game, maybe the greatest of all time. Yeah, okay, we got some Titanfall love. But I'm itching to hop into the run, so I will count down time if the crowd wants to join with me. So time will start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So this is Titanfall 2. It is a first-person shooter made by Respawn Entertainment in 2016. And right off the bat, I'm legally obligated to say that this is a heavily modified version of the source engine. So right off the bat, you're going to know that this is a movement-based speedrun. And the main way we're going to be traveling in the air is air strafing, which you may have seen in other Source games like Portal, Counter-Strike, Half-Life, all the greatest games of all time. But right off the bat, I'm going to go for a jump here, and you're going to see that instead of holding W and moving forward, I'm moving my mouse left and holding left, or moving my mouse right and holding right. And that kind of circumvents the little speed cap that they put in the game. So if you hold W, you're only going to go so fast, but if you're going slightly left and slightly right, that's going to save you a little bit of time because you're going slightly faster. So I am just slide hopping my way through here. There is a slide in this game if you sprint forward and hold crouch. So it's not exactly like the type of bunny hopping you're used to seeing, but the sliding helps us, create less friction on the ground and save us a little bit of time. This is just a training section here for the very beginning of the game. And I'm going to explode a nade on my own head. Didn't go too far there, but in this gauntlet section, we can't take damage. So I'm going to pull another nade and just let it destroy me. Got a good amount of speed there. Hopefully I can carry it all the way to the end. And that's it for the training gauntlet. So this is like kind of a speedrun section of the game that's just teaching you all the guns in the game and how the movement works. Usually you have added time if you don't kill the grunts, but since we're speedrunning, we're just gonna ignore the grunts and get through it as fast as possible. But now we're just waiting for a couple of dialogue things here. We have Captain Lastimosa here, who is telling us, good job on the gauntlet. And the gauntlet is a pretty popular section of speedrunning. Some people only speedrun the gauntlet, but lots of full any percent players are haters of it because it's the first level. And playing the first level over and over again is kind of annoying. But here, Captain Lastimosa is doing some more tutorial stuff for us, and he's teaching us that we can call in a Titan. But something goes wrong here. And Lastimosa is pulling us out of the simulation, so we were doing all that training like inside of a pod, and now we are getting taken out of it because there is some commotion going on. There's some enemies attacking, and Captain Lastimosa needs us. And I should mention we're playing as Jack Cooper, who is just a rifleman, so he doesn't know how to pilot Titans yet. And that's why we were just about to learn, but uh-oh, people are attacking. So we were kind of just getting some foreshadowing of Lastimosa telling us, I'll see you down there. But, surely nothing bad is going to happen to him soon, in like a few minutes. Gonna give him a thumbs up. And coming up here, I am going to have to spam spacebar because the difficulty select comes up. If you spam spacebar, should select easy automatically. And that's it for the training level. That's the first level of the game. I'm just gonna hit escape and check that I got easy because sometimes it doesn't work. But now we have a long title sequence here. It's a really cool title sequence because you'll see in a second. Look, we're dropping down in that drop ship, and that's the line between Titanfall and 2. I mean, that goes hard in my opinion. But there is plenty of cutscene time here for me to yap about the game. I'm gonna take a drink of water first, but I will use this time to explain a few things. First of all, lore-wise, we are part of the good guys, the militia, and we are trying to stop, and we are versing the IMC, those are the bad guys. They are trying to get a piece of like alien technology called the Ark that has ridiculous powers that can blow up planets pretty much. They are trying to use the Ark to charge the full weapon and blow up militia planets. And we don't want militia planets to blow up because we're the militia. That's messed up. But coming up in this section, we just have a very basic pilot level, or like kind of tutorial. It's a little bit of a bridge between two cutscenes. And we don't have any of our pilot stuff, so like we're not double jumping or wall running yet. We are just getting dropped right behind enemy lines. So right off the bat, I'm gonna just jump forward and strafe and get some slide hops going. This part's very simple. So normally, this section, we have a save that the community agreed on that skips forward a few minutes and just loads a save, and then we have it set up so the live split actually injects the time in naturally, which is a lifesaver because it's a pretty long cutscene. So when you're doing PB attempts at home, it's huge. But I want to say here that our main movement tech that we're going to be using throughout the game is wall kicks. And that is every time we come in contact with the wall, we are going to jump off of it immediately because that gives us speed. So we're going to add the air strafing that we're doing and the wall kicks and putting them all together, hopefully in a nice sequence, and that's how you gain speed. So being fast in this game is all about conserving your momentum and not bonking into things. So hopefully we don't see too much of that. But right here we have some bad guys that will look familiar if you're an Apex Legends fan. But pretty much we're like half passed out and watching this all go down. And I'd just like to say, not to pre-excuse anything, but when I talked to my friends and, some GDQ staff and told them that I was solo commentary on Titanfall, they looked at me funny. So I will try to actually talk while I'm moving around instead of just being too locked in on the gaming. But this level is called BT-7274, and that is our lovable robot Titan that we're gonna have with us throughout the game. There he is, he's waking up. Also, shout out to production. My game audio is a little loud now, thank you. But BT is starting to wake up, and this is more of just like a cutscene sequence. I promise we're gonna be moving quick soon. This is just a really long area. But I talked about Lastimosa before, and uh-oh. He was the one that got absolutely destroyed inside BT. So we say that Lastimosa is having his last of moments. RIP to the homie, though. And as he's passing out, he's going to transfer BT's connection to us instead of him. So we'll be able to pilot BT soon. And I should mention, if you're keen to details, these characters are talking Mandarin, speaking Mandarin, I should say. So that is on purpose. Classic speedrunner stuff. Playing in Mandarin saves us about 40 seconds, which is really significant. So just about everyone plays on Mandarin. But we have a speedrun menu mod that lets us have some quality of life things. So we still see the subtitles in English, and we have a little speedometer towards the middle of my screen there, towards the right. But now we're finally moving here. We buried Lastimosa. This is a little walking sequence, but if I just grab the wall behind me, I was able to grab speed quickly. I'm gonna grab this EVA, because having a shotgun is always crucial to killing enemies that are close by and trying to get in your way, because enemies are like brick walls in this game. They can just block you so quick. So more slide hops through the beginning of BT, and I'll try and hit a wall kick for you here. There we go. So I went from 41 to 45 kilometers off that wall kick, but you can usually get a lot more. It's all dependent on the timing of your wall kick. The earlier, the better. So you want to try and kick right when you make contact with the wall. But that's hard sometimes. I'm going to jump off this wall and hopefully get some good spacing so I can cross this gap. That's a little sketchy. That's okay. You'll see whenever I mess up, I'm just going to jump and immediately start a new strafe or try and find a wall near me, because that gives us just like a quick base speed to come back to where we want to be. Here, I'm going to cloak because I want these prowlers to stay out of my way. Oop, one didn't really do that. But just in time, our pilot senses come back online, and now I have a double jump. But the goal of this mission is to get these batteries, because you saw that BT was in rough shape, and he's powered down. So he needs 2 batteries to be charged up. Coming up, we have a slant boost. If you slide on a slant in this game and then jump off of it, it should give you a bunch of speed. There we go, I got 60 off that. I'm gonna pull a nade as I cross this gap, throw it at these 3 grunts, kill them all, kill all 3 of them. So we insert the first battery into BT, and we have a cool section coming up called Ravine, because there's lots of walls near each other. And like I said, we want walls to be near us so we can wall kick off of them. There's one. And like I said, you can take a look at my speedometer and see if I'm actually wall kicking properly. Got a bad slide there. Ooh, I'm a little low here. This is sketchy. Hopefully I can get a good wall kick. Kind of like had neutral speed there. So I didn't get too much speed on that ravine, but we're still, we didn't die and we didn't bonk on anything, so it's still pretty quick here. And that's why the EVA is important, so we can shoot grunts that are in our way. And a couple more quick navigations through this ship, because we're looking for that second battery. We have a little vent coming up here. If you slide in just right and spam spacebar, you can get through pretty quick. And we found our second battery. We have another slant boost here. Hopefully I can hit it if I strafe prop. Oh, okay, I don't think I've done that before. Still got the slant boost. Try and get a wall kick off here. Ow, I bonked my head. But coming up, I'm going to cook an nade and throw it at these 3 enemies because they need to die. And then try and spawn kill another enemy over there. Got it, okay. So those nades went pretty well. You saw that like on the left side, I just tossed a nade over this conglomerate of rocks. And I just spawn killed an enemy the second it came up because we weren't able to insert the battery until all the enemies died. So that was it for all of the pilot movement. in this mission. Really fun mission. I love this one. But now we have a part called Titan Tutorial because we are finally embarking inside a Titan. It's called Titanfall. It's about time.
连线铁域，神经连线中。
So we got the full Neuralink on BT,
完成。
and we are just learning how Titans work. And Titans kind of work like classes in, say, Overwatch or something. You have certain abilities on certain Titan loadouts. So they'll have an ultimate and a couple other abilities. But right now we only have one, so we're just learning about this first Titan class, Expedition. And this class has a little bullet shield. You can throw it up and then send bullets right back at the enemies that are shooting at us. It's a bit of an RNG aspect of this Titan tutorial. Like, they're just not shooting at me there. I didn't get the bullet return. But the most you're gonna lose on this section of the game is like a few seconds. We also have some rockets, like you just saw.
神经连线完成，主武器控制与动作连线已重新建立。
Only a few more enemies. Use some rockets on them. And just like that, we are coming towards the end of the Titan tutorial. I'm going to stand in this particular spot, because if we stand here, there will be a little mini-boss. We're going to fight another Titan. I am going to throw a smoke down, so he moves to the left. I'm going to shoot him. He's going to soak up all my bullets. I'm going to throw him right back at him and kill him. So that's a cute little no-you type fight there. But that's it for BT 7274, the second mission in the game. Just waiting for dialogue to end here. And we can jump to the end trigger. So that's it for that level, but we can't take... Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. We are going to put our foot right back on the gas, though, because I'm going to immediately disembark in this level. I'm going to cook a nade. Now we can die to these nade boosts, so let's hope we don't do that. Okay, I didn't get any nade boost at all because I was scared. Let's go for another one. There we go. Try and hit a wall kick. Get another wall kick down here. Ooh, okay. I thought I was going to fall off there, but we made it back up. So normally we would do this section with our Titan, but instead I'm moving in a pilot because generally moving in the pilot is faster. So we're going to do it when we have the opportunity. And here we have a few Titans that love killing us, so I'm going to use my cloak ability. Uh-oh. I might be dead here. Ooh, okay. That was really close. I would have got sent all the way back if I died there, so thank God. Got some GDQ luck. There's Titans over there, and pilots don't stand a chance against Titans. So we can't do any fighting versus them. Whoops, I hit my head. So in this level, I'm going to explain something called lurch in this game. If you hit left or right after jumping, like right after jumping, within about a half second, you will get shoved to the left or right. We call that lurch. But that loses you speed going forward, so we don't want lurch most of the time. But in some cases, we can purposefully have lurch so we have more left and right movement around these corners. Right here, I'm going to hit W a bunch of times, and that lets us tap strafe. And that is just applying lurch multiple times within one jump, pretty much. So that's a case in which lurch is actually good for us. Just a couple more crouch kicks here, try and build up some speed. And this is such an important tap strafing level because there's just so many tight corners here. Just did a couple tap strafes around those corners because we don't have the air control that we do in other Source games. So we can't turn on a dime, really. Cool little bump launch there if you just get wedged in a crevice and then spam jump while you're crouched. You can do that. But we have a cool little sequence break here where BT is standing behind this fence. And usually he doesn't stand there, but if we answer the dialogue at a certain time, BT is going to stay there behind the fence. And we are going to come jump up to this pipe and hop into BT. So that completely avoids like a multi-minute fight where you gotta fight a bunch of little annoying enemies. We just manipulate BT to just stay chilling there. And that is a huge skip. That is sludge skip. But here we have our first boss fight of the game. And it's going to be a pretty simple one because we only have one Titan loadout, like I said before, so there's not too much fancy stuff we can do with like selecting certain abilities or anything like that. Had to get quiet for the wow there. I'm going to immediately dash twice and bring up my rockets. And he has a little Titan friend here. We're just going to try and kill this Titan immediately. Reload. Like I said, simple, just shooting Kane. And Titans also have this core ability, like this ultimate, like I mentioned earlier. So I'm just building up this ultimate ability. And that's what the ultimate ability looks like. Kind of just make the machine gun go crazy. Ooh, one more melee. I'll do it. So Kane's dead. So that's it for the gameplay part of Blood and Rust. Thank you. And now we have some more downtime where I want to explain that I've been lying to you. I was talking about wall kicks earlier, but I'm actually doing something called crouch kicks. Because when you crouch on a wall in this game, it tries to shove you off. You can't wall run while crouched. So when you get shoved off like that and then jump, it actually gives you speed. So when you do that plus a wall kick at the same time, so when you make contact with the wall and jump and crouch at the same time, that's a crouch kick, and you gain the speed gain from both of those techs at the same time. So every time I'm making contact with the wall, I am hitting crouch and jump at the same time and gaining speed. And the bottom left of my screen says CKF because that is crouch kick fix. That's a little kind of patch we have to the game because crouch kicks only worked. There was like a bit of a hardware discrepancy between certain rigs with crouch kicks. Like it would work well on like a certain FPS and then worse on another. So we added a little patch as a community. We agreed to have crouch kick fix in the game, and now we don't have to worry about playing on 20 FPS on purpose or something like that, because who wants to do that? We have another section here where usually we're expected to be in the Titan, but we're in pilot mode because it's fast. And we have a cool little out-of-bounds skip here, because there's a Titan fight coming up, and we stand no chance as a pilot. So I'm going to jump up to this conveyor belt thing, let it push me out of bounds. Just like that, we're out. Oops, I'm trying to grab that wall, but it's not letting me. So I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. So we went out of bounds, like I said, because we are avoiding a fight with a couple Titans, because we would get demolished. But because we are out of bounds, it kind of makes it a little complicated because we have to hit some triggers that are still in the level. So I'm going to slide out and hit a trigger down there and hopefully don't fall. Okay. And here's where you would fight the Titans, but I'm just gonna slide down very awkwardly because I have no speed. And here I'm gonna abuse something called like a quick death or a death warp, where usually the game loads a checkpoint if you die, but instead I'm going to purposefully, oh, I actually missed a trigger here. I'm gonna have to load that back. You know what? I am going to load a safety save because I missed a trigger, and that's a really tough one to miss. So I'm actually just gonna load back, and we're gonna do it inbounds. Oh boy, I accidentally hit a load again. This is a classic GDQ certified moment. This game's really hard, guys. So at least I'll get to show off the inbounds route, because I'm a bit of an old head in this game, so I like this route as well. So I'm gonna just punch this Titan out of the way and hopefully get over here to where this fight is. And we have this Scorch ability here. I'm going to immediately do lots of Titan destruction. This guy's giving me a hard time. But after I kill him, the door will open. And that's the Titan stuff that we were missing by going out of bounds. I just missed the trigger because I'm silly. And now, this is where we were supposed to death warp to. And this is pretty much the end of the level. Gonna do some more tap strafing here because these grunts are pretty frustrating. And they, like I said, brick walls in this game. There's a funny little thing here. I'm gonna hit this elevator button, but instead of waiting for the elevator, we can just slide all the way down to the end level, the trigger, and then it just fades to black. That's it for Into the Abyss 1. Pretty much did it twice, so that's something special right there. You guys got a 2-for-1 discount. Here on Abyss 2, this is a pretty infamous level among the community because it is a dreaded auto-scroller. We can't really save any time on this level. I'm just hitting wall kicks for fun, just for the style of it. But we have a fun little game coming up called Red versus Blue, and I'll explain it in a bit after we get moving here. So whatever we do right now isn't going to save us time or lose us time. That's what I mean by it being an auto-scroller, because we're on this assembly line, and it only moves so fast, and we need this assembly line towards the end of the level. I'm gonna do a cool little jump just for fun. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that was sketchy. If I died, that would lose me time, but we didn't die, so it's okay. And normally, you could, like, the intended way would be to go towards the middle of the level, but instead, we're gonna play it really safe by going towards this very dark area. And that just makes us not have to fight any enemies. So I promise I know where I'm going right now. Just very dark. So here's a section where we are waiting for our assembly line. We're just gonna shoot some enemies in the meantime because we don't want them to kill us. So coming up, we have a game called Red vs. Blue, where we can hack some of these robots and turn them into good robots and put them on our side. So sometimes we like turning one robot good and keeping one robot bad and watching them duke it out. So I want you in Twitch chat to choose whether you're rooting for blue or red, and y'all in the chat to, or excuse me, y'all in the crowd to think, to root for blue or red. So I'm gonna find some, okay, we got 2 robots here. I'm gonna kill this one, so I'm gonna hack this guy. This guy's blue. The other one's red. Let's see who wins. I'm voting for blue. Are there any blue fans in the crowd? Any blue fans? Oh, what a battle right here. He's taking cover. He's hitting me. Okay, let me chill. Blue looking lost. He has no clue where the shots are coming from, but now he's connecting some. Oh, not me, chill. Oh, Blue did it. Let's go, Blue. It's about time Blue fans got rewarded. Been waiting for this moment forever. But now, back to more auto-scroller stuff. So I'm chilling here waiting. We have a skip called Dome Skip coming up. It's going to save us a decent bit of time. But it's like the only way we can save time or lose time. Also, since I loaded a safety save, I don't have the gun I usually use, so we'll see how that goes. Because it helps with the lineups and stuff like that. But in the meantime, is everyone having a good PAX East so far? Okay. I just got here, so I haven't made my way around the expo floor or anything like that. Just drove from New York. Any New York fans in the crowd? Oh no. Maybe I shouldn't say that in Boston. I know the Yankees are a problem up here. Let's go Mets? Did I hear that right? Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Okay. We got dome launch coming up right here. This thing we're on is gonna move. I'm gonna jump at the right time. Gonna fly all the way up and get to the trigger. So that's dome launch. Got it first try there. Redeemed myself a little bit for the tomfoolery earlier. But now we're waiting. So this area is like a bit of a wave fight at the top. So intended-wise, you'd come up here and just ride the assembly line all the way up and then have to do a wave fight and take really long. But we're speedrunning, so we know that there is just a hole out of bounds right here. So we just avoid the fight completely. And we are just going to move our way around towards end trigger. That's over right here. And now we wait. So there's a pretty funny story to that out of bounds route too. One of the devs of the game actually watched a GDQ run back in the day and saw us doing the dome fight and hinted towards there being a potential skip over there, a hole in the wall. And then eventually people figured it out. This was actually way before my time. I'm just retelling the story. So that one was pandering to the old heads. But after some dialogue, that's done with Abyss 2. That's like probably the worst level in the game, so I'm proud of us for making it past. Yeah. Abyss 3, we are back to non-auto-scroller gaming here. We got cylinder skip here, where I'm going to hit this button and then hop into one of the holes in the cylinder here. Oh, that is not good. So usually you're supposed to get into the cylinder hole and then you can travel it all the way around, but I just fell, so we are going to do this in the sketchiest way possible. Just gonna climb these rocks up here. Right here we have a bunch of enemies that come out of the woodworks to try and kill us. So number one goal here is just avoiding. And then I'm going to angle myself so we can get some wall kicks here, some crouch kicks, excuse me, gain some speed. Got to 57, that's pretty good. Oh, I just slid on that floor and it just lost me a ton of speed, but we are reuniting with BT. Thanks for turning on the lights again, by the way. Oh. So now we have some more Titan movement. You can get through this section as a pilot as well, but it's really high risk and pretty ridiculous. And I'm not at that level yet. And there's some movement tech to the Titans, like generally you want to dash when you're on an elevated surface because then you can travel farther per dash. But coming up we have another boss fight versus a character named Ash. Just gotta get in range. And here's Ash. And there's about 5 different ways to skip this fight, so I'm just doing the one that I think is cool. It's actually the most optimal one if you get a really nice frag boost afterwards. But we'll see how the frag boost goes. I'm gonna switch to the Expedition class here because we have that electric smoke that we used earlier. And despite it being ours, BT doesn't like that electric smoke. So I'm gonna get into this corner, pop the smoke, disembark. BT backs up towards the wall. I'm gonna re-embark onto him. And we should be behind the wall now. I'm gonna go for a frag boost here. Oh, I didn't get any boost off of it. That's okay, at least we didn't die. And then we just have a tough little climb here, just adding every little strafe I can to get up here. That's the end trigger. So that's Ash skip. Now we're moving into the effect and cause section of the game. And once it starts, I'm actually going to quit and then go to mission select and start it from here. Because when you go to mission select, it gives you some of the Titan loadouts that you didn't pick up throughout the game. It kind of just gives you the unlocks that it expects you to have towards that point of the game. So since we were doing some pilot stuff, we didn't collect every Titan loadout. And exiting the menu and the mission selecting actually saves us a little bit of time. This is a pretty cool mission because we're going back and forth between timelines, and it's like it's definitely a fan favorite casually. I mean, it's just a cool concept. We don't have any idea of why we're going back and forth between these timelines, but we're gonna hit a couple crouch kicks here, gain some speed. 55 is pretty good. I'm taking this a little wide because I want to slide up this escalator. And we've seen like a kind of theme throughout these missions is that we're trying to rendezvous with Major Anderson over and over. That's what we're trying to do. Well, here's Major Anderson. He's halfway up the wall. But we're trying to rendezvous because he has lots of information in his helmet. And BT is like, wow, Major Anderson's dead. Don't really care. Just give me the helmet. I'll analyze it. So BT's a little toxic for that. I'm gonna go over here and grab another EVA shotgun because it's always useful. Oops, just trying to get up here. This is a bit of a dialogue wait time once again. And I mentioned earlier that the arc is a thing that the bad guys are going to be going for over and over again. It is this alien technology that can destroy planets. It has a ridiculous amount of power, and on Anderson's helmet we are finding out information about the arc. So BT is talking with our commander of the militia, Commander Sarah Briggs. And he's also saying that, oh, Major Anderson's data is incomplete. He has another device on him that we need. And he was in that building over there, but we only saw one half of him. So we'll see what we can do to get up into that building. You may be wondering why I'm perched up onto this ledge. That's because BT is going to throw a zip line up here. And rather than taking the zip line from the very bottom of the ground, I'm actually just going to already be up here to take it. More wait time, so I'm just messing around. It kind of is like switching between levels or switching between timelines and like thinking that, oh, we're gonna get attacked, but we're actually all good. We have a cool trick coming up called FTL, faster than light. And we are going to use a wall of lasers coming up here. And it's a really hard trick, so hopefully I can get it. There's a wall of lasers here. We are going to wait for the timeline to switch and then be where the lasers are going to spawn. Right here. Oh, I got a terrible boost there. So we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Sorry, Marvin. Those little robots are called Marvins, and I just absolutely destroyed one for no reason. Actually, they can block us, so sorry. I know I'm a monster. That's it for Affecting Cause 1. We have a really cool level coming up. Because we found the other side of Major Anderson. He's not looking so great, but we have the device on his wrist. And we see why the timelines were malfunctioning, because he died with the device that changes them. We put the device on our wrist, and now we have the ability to switch the timeline ourselves. Oops. Just doing more movement through these small fan holes. And once again, doing a bunch of crouch kicks. Huge crouch kick spot here. And then sometimes I have to switch the timelines to hit certain triggers. Gonna just jump up the wall over and over again to get up this zip line and come hit this button. So now we're going through these logs of Major Anderson. And this is giving us all the info about the arc that we need. And we're kind of like, now that we have the device attached to our wrist, we are seeing his memories that he lived through these holograms. But door's about to open again. I'm gonna pop this pallet immediately, get a crouch kick, and hopefully tap strafe into this doorway. That was pretty smooth. And then more waiting times. This level is really cool casually. Speedrun wise, it's pretty on and off because there's like a huge, very movement based section, and then we come back and we have to wait for some dialogue. But it's mostly very fun. Now I'm gonna stand in a certain spot and line up a nade boost here. Just waiting for a dialogue, and hopefully I don't die. Went a little early, so I didn't get a nade boost, but that's okay. We hit some crouch kicks. We're getting our speed up pretty quickly. Some tight corners to traverse here. Couple more tap strafes, and then here we have Hell Room. And hopefully I can make this. This is a little sketchy because I don't have too much speed, but that's okay. Here we're gonna hop on the zip line, switch timelines so the zip line zaps me off. Crouch kick off this wall. Switch again, crouch kick up this wall. We have a cool little trick called Snuggle Slide here. Ooh, I'm gonna restart that because it's a really cool trick, so I want to show it off. I'm gonna hit this button and then slide on this bridge that's coming out. Hopefully I can keep the speed. Oh, just missed the hole. But that worked out pretty well still. So something really silly with this game, when you slide on moving objects, it gives you a ridiculous amount of speed. I wasn't able to keep it all the way, but still save time. It's a really cool trick. And that's it for Affecting Cause 2. Affecting Cause 3 is going to start off hot. I'm going to switch timelines. Hit this button, open this door immediately. I'm going to come into this room and have to... Oh, uh-oh. Don't want to do that. I need to hack this terminal here. We have a cool knife that you can stab and hack things with, so it's pretty awesome. I'm going to do something called Fan Boost here. I'm going to purposefully jump into this fan. Ooh, and hopefully don't get blocked. This Titan loves killing you. Okay, I accidentally got a glitch called Time Stop there, but we made it anyway. That fan boost gives you a bunch of speed, and it's really hard to tap strafe and keep the momentum, because there's like 8 million enemies there that block you. But we flew a little too close to the sun with our device that we're using. And now the timeline is completely frozen. As you can see. It's a pretty cool section of the game here though. Okay, that was sketch. And here's the arc. So this isn't like the real arc, but we're just seeing it through like Major Anderson's device. But this lets us scan it, and now we have information to give to BT about analyzing the arc and understanding it more. And I've said the arc a million times, but you're gonna keep hearing it because that's the whole point of the game.
很好，铁玉扫描完成。
But BT says well done, even though I just went through hell and back for him. He's just chilling here, posted up.
我们的旅程离结束还早，必须将这数据回传舰队。
And I was saying we got to bring this data back to the militia forces, back to our homies. But now we're coming into the beacon section of the game, which is really cool.
库珀铁玉
And this first level is pretty chill. We have our militia forces that I just talked about that we want to bring this data back to. They're like stuck in a little room and they're being attacked by enemy robots. So I'm going to get ahead of BT. Just once again using my air strafing. Oh, okay. My mouse was glitched there, but we're still alive. Just look straight down out of nowhere. So here's all the enemies that are attacking our homies. And I'm just gonna shoot the weak spot on their back. That causes them to blow up. That's all of them. So very simple mission. Just clearing out the enemies. And the first time the game checks for enemies, it notices, oh, you already killed all of them. BT just shows up and he's like, oh, threat neutralized. Well done. So he's not really giving me the credit I want. I'm gonna pick up this Ronin loadout. We're in the Titan now, and Ronin has a little dash ability, so just switch to Ronin real quick and dash forward. Doors are open, and we are rendezvousing back with our militia teammates here. And I find this section of the game to be kind of like a, I don't know if turning point is the word, but it's a good decider of when a run is about to get real. Because every mission from here on out is like really try hard, really difficult. Especially this mission coming up, Beacon 2. It's like the most coveted IL in the community. Shout out Bladen, the world record holder, and it ain't even close. But we are trying to get this thing called an arc tool, because we have a broken beacon that we want to power up, and the arc tool helps us power it up. So Beacon 2 here, really try hard level, so I'll try and focus. We're gonna do something called a kill room skip here, because there's a room where we gotta kill a bunch of enemies, but instead of doing that, I'm gonna hit a trigger, purposefully die, and kill room skip. I need to get a really good crouch kick off this wall right here. That's not enough speed, so I'm gonna load that back. If you look at the speedometer, we're gonna need about 48 probably. And this one might take me a few tries. 48, just about. My strafes can be good. Ooh, just short. So hitting this crouch kick early is really important. Early in the wall timing, I should say. Wow. Okay, that mantle's being mean. There we go. So that's a really tough one. It's a bit of a noob killer, and even the best of runners that one can get. But this is a really fun level throughout. We have a Marvin here that has the arc tool that we're looking for. Sorry, bud. I'm sorry. Doing some more tap strafing, and now this arc tool can interact with the level around us. You can see I just turned a fan on there. I'm gonna cloak so these robots don't punch me into oblivion. I can put up this wall that blocks the fan. More tap strafing. And we have another skip here called heatsink skip, and it's pretty similar to the kill room skip, where we're just gonna completely avoid a room with a nice little strafe. Hit the trigger afterwards. In this last section, we have this, oh, went a little too early. If you go early, you get killed by the grate. So we'll redo heatsink skip here. This time I won't go early, I promise. So we have this end fan section. I'm gonna go for a big tap strafe, corner cut a little bit instead of having to ride the wall all the way. It saves a little bit of time. Oh, I didn't get my double jump back. Usually you can like get pushed by the fans there, and that lets you get a bunch of speed because the fans like just give you a bunch of velocity naturally. I'm gonna try and slide up these stairs by spamming space. And that's it for Beacon 2. Really hard level. But now we are back with the boys where we were before, and we have the arc tool that we were looking for. And they're saying, oh, I'm glad you're back, because, like I said, we have a beacon. Can't really see it. Oh, there it is. Here's a beacon. It's not working right now, so we need to go down into the depths. Of course, they're sending me instead of some random grunt. But we need to come into this high radiation area and charge up. There's no speedrun aspect to this. Just simple coming in and turning all the green into red here, like it's Christmas. There we go. So the power's at 100%, so that charged up the beacon that we just looked at. Surely nothing with the beacon is gonna happen. I should mention the beacon allows us to communicate with militia members in other areas, so that's the important part, especially because we have information about the Ark now. But uh-oh. Beacon is not looking so good. So of course me and BT are going to go and save the day. Just waiting for BT to be able to be embarked. Some more dialogue time. We have a cool glitch coming up here called Moon Boots. With the Brute Titan, the Brute Titan has a flight ability that gives you lowered gravity. And if we disembark while in that lower gravity state, we can then have low gravity as a pilot. So I'm going to get stuck here in flight core, immediately disembark, and now I'm very floaty. So we have that flight core low grav. That lets us do a lot more things, particularly one of the most iconic tricks in all of speedrunning that you've definitely seen if you know about Titanfall. I'm going to be doing something called the super fastball. Not the most hard version we have, but hopefully I can hit it. Really fun section of the game here. We need to go to that dish all the way on the right side of our screen. Hopefully we can make it towards there in one quick movement. Ooh, a little short on the jump there. But we can get some pretty decent speed with this backup here. You grab this little cylinder building, and then I should be able to jump off this wall, and then now we're getting towards where we wanted to be. So we want to get up towards that dish, and I have a special way of getting there. I'm going to come grab these arc stars, throw it at the wall, mess that up. I'm going to load that back, because usually the checkpoint there is really bad. Wow, I can't believe I didn't grab that wall. That's interesting. There we go, grabbed it this time. So once again, I'm going to go for these arc stars. We need to get towards the dish. And these arc stars are just nades that really blow you up. Went way too late there. I'm going to retry that. Oh, I definitely don't want to throw a frag. There we go. I'm going to get over here and then jump off this wall. And we made it to the dish, finally. Now we need to make it back from where BT just threw us, though. So I still have my arc stars. I'm going to hop on this pole here, throw an arc star. We have a cool little glitch here. I'm going to activate this platform and let it smack me. And I'm going to drop down here and arc star these guys. Oops, I missed. That just lets us like spawn kill these enemies that would usually be lurking up top on this section. Because we have a little battle section here. So we're back in BT. And the goal is to just kill things as fast as possible. I'm going to tap all these guys before they even make it out of the ship. Ooh, this ground is dodging. There we go. So we got to kill all these guys before we progress. And sometimes they're hiding like that. Just gonna keep an eye out. I hear more shooting over here. I'm hearing shooting and I have no clue where it is. Oh, there they are. I still don't know where they came from. But once I hear that boom, then I know I can go. And instead of getting up towards the beacon the intended way, we're just gonna wedge ourselves between this wall. And you're gonna hear my keyboard go crazy. Just jumping back and forth. We made it up all the way towards this beacon. So that beacon I was talking about earlier that I was saying was broken and we watched explode, that's where we are now. And we are replacing it with the module that we went and got. That was over in the other dish. We have a cute little cutscene here. Isn't that just adorable? BT's the best. Here, I'm going to switch to Ronin once again. Like I said before, Ronin has a dash ability, so I'm going to dash and then hit the Ronin ability. That brings us all the way over here, and we have another boss fight. This boss fight works in like the series of a couple different battles here. We'll immediately melee both Reapers 3 times. I'm going to come over here and look this way because that manipulates how they're going to spawn. to Expedition if I can. Shoot this guy.
注意，发现异常活动，可能是敌方泰坦。
I'm gonna switch back to Scorch and look this way because once again that manipulates where these next Titans are gonna spawn. I'm going to put 2 flame traps down, and then if you look up when you flame shield, it actually duplicates the flame traps and gives you bonus damage. A couple more punches and this guy should be dead. And now Richter, this guy that's yelling at us in a German accent, has shown up to try and kill us. So we have another boss fight. It should be a pretty simple one. I'm going to immediately throw my shock ability at him because we're 1% away from getting our core ability. So we got core, and Ronin's sword core is really OP. I'm just going to lay into him. And I'm going to execute Richter. Pretty cool execute animation. Then I'm going to switch to Brute and use the flight ability. Come up here. And while I'm up here, I'm going to disembark. You'll see, I got dropped down. I'm going to disembark after teleporting BT, and BT should just pop into there. And that's because the game does some silly things with like trying to find a place to place BT if he's in the silly spot, like up there. So doing that actually saves a few seconds because instead of having to like bring him into the elevator and then waiting for the elevator to go up, BT just teleports up instantly. So it's a pretty cool little strat. Shout out Next Racer 1 for that. Legend of the game. And you know what? We have plenty of cutscene time here, so I'm actually going to use this time to shout out the whole Titanfall 2 community, because they're just awesome. And Titanfall 2 isn't my main game, but they've always made me feel very welcome. And honestly, playing this game at the GDQ is an honor, even though I'm not doing so great. it's a pretty great speed game. And right now there's an annual tournament where run by the Titanfall community. So if you ever see Titanfall speedruns on Twitch live, you should go see it because Mach 4 March is on. It's an awesome little IL player versus player tournament that we do. So we stream races over there pretty often. And particularly Bladen, I want to shout out because he's a legend. And he ran this game at SGDQ last year. And the whole Titanfall community showed out for him, and he did such a great job. And it was just such a pleasure meeting everyone. But that's it for Beacon 3. Really long level, but we made it out. Thank you. So Trial by Fire, now we are really homing in on the arc as the text says on the bottom left. This is a really Titan heavy level, so there's going to be lots of destruction and lots of quick Titan tech we're going to be doing. But Sarah Briggs is leading us. We are going to chase for the bad guys to get that arc, because they're going to use it to power up the fold weapon and blow up our planets. So we're Titan falling in, you might say. There's a cool little strat. I'm going to switch to Ronin here, because Ronin has a ability where you can block lots of incoming damage, and there's a bunch of turrets at the beginning here. So I'm going to block incoming damage. I'm going to disembark and then re-embark immediately into BT. That should power up his core. Yep, power up, core powered up fully, because it powers up more when BT is out. When we're out of BT. I'm going to switch to Brute, switch to Scorch, and then if I do it properly, I will have the Brute core despite being in the Scorch core, or Scorch loadout, excuse me. There we go. Okay, so right now I have the Brute's ultimate ability, which are these rockets. But I switched to the Scorch class at the same time as I popped the core ability. So this, as you can see, gives us an infinite I'm out of rockets to rain down on people. And it's important to kill these Titans as fast as possible because this is a bit of an escort mission in disguise. Sarah Briggs needs us to, or we need Sarah, excuse me, to progress through the level. And if a bunch of enemies are alive, Sarah is not going to move forward. She's going to try and fight him. Once I hear the pilot, you're with me, that's when these doors open and we can start moving in. So usually the core only lasts like 5 seconds or 10 seconds, something like that, but we still have it to this day. There's just some more Titans spawning up here to kill. A couple more, and then I'm going to disembark here because there's a section coming up where there are going to be lots of spawns for Titans, but if we just come out to the edge of the map and just disregard that section, we just completely avoid the spawn trigger for the Titans. So just a quick little disembark and going on the outside of the map saved us a bunch of time because we didn't have to kill more Titans. BT and Sarah being very nice to me because usually you have to wait for them. But they're here, and I appreciate that. Coming up, we are going to do another section where we're expected to be in BT and using our Titan stuff, but I'm gonna be in pilot mode actually. But BT, if he's alone in this level, he goes and dies. So I need to actually get him stuck here. And then if I do it right, here, let me load that back. We should be getting the flight core. That should be good. We should be getting moon boots like we did on Beacon 3. Yep, you can see I have very low grav right here. So now we are in pilot movement and the goal now is to not die. So we're gonna be moving past a bunch of these Titans and praying that they don't hit us because we're not moving too fast right now. Oh, no. Okay, run it back. Trick's so nice we do it twice. Hopefully I get more speed off this crouch kick. 56 is pretty good. Any one of these Titans can just one-shot you pretty much, so it's important that we keep our speed and avoid them. No! It's always just a prayer in this section of the level, but I had to send it because it's fun. We'll do it one more time. If not, we'll hop in BT. Don't love our chances here, but I'm a gambling man. I'm gonna go for a crouch kick here to try and gain some more speed. There we go, we got 60. Very good chance I'd have this North Star here. Go for another crouch kick. I got my cloak though, so we should be able to get past these enemies if they don't see us. One last section. Okay, we made it. It wasn't fast, but we did it, and that's what matters. It's about the friends we made along the way. And this final section is just getting to this area, and once again, following the arc, they just show up, or we show up, and then they leave on a ship, of course. So we're in a constant chase for the arc. I'm gonna exit back to menu. I'm gonna do the same thing that I did before, because doing that gives us some Titan loadouts that we need. So just some more mission select shenanigans. But this level is a really scary one. Not because it's like particularly difficult, but it has a million different ways you can die that are like kind of out of your control. The level is just built in a really interesting way in which we're up in the air and there's a fall timer where if you're falling for a certain amount of time, you just like, you get killed. That was their solution of like killing you when you fall off. And sometimes that activates even though we are not falling. So it's really easy to just like die out of nowhere and just be upset. This is like the real run killer because this is the second to last level of the game. So this is the one that all PB grinders are scared of. But we have a cool enemy. This is my favorite enemy in the game. Shout out to Viper, any Viper fans. I mean, he just looks awesome. He's flying around. And he's about to destroy us with rockets. Surely someone's gonna catch me. And BT. We have a cool skip coming up here, where usually BT is going to throw us from this ship to another, but instead, we're gonna go for a little slide. I'm gonna go for a day boost. Nice, okay. That is a really sketchy trick that I'm very glad I got first try, because you can be on the arc forever. But the hard part isn't over. We gotta slide into the ship now. Okay, we got that too. So this arc's off to a good start. I'm going to grab this Mastiff here actually because having a shotgun helps us, like I mentioned earlier. Right here, instead of killing these guys, I'm just gonna walk the room with the elevator trigger and say goodbye. So this level, not too much like moving around, but lots of killing. Coming up, we're gonna have a section with 3 different like little groups of enemies, but the game is only checking for the last group, so I'm just going to move my way over. I'm gonna start cooking a nade. Try and clear him as fast as possible. This one last shield guy is the last one alive, I think. There we go. As they say, I think that's all of them. That's when we know we did it right. Now we have the boys rolling in. Sarah's piloting the ship and she's about to drive up to us, but instead of waiting for the ship to come all the way up, I'm just gonna actually run off the edge here and then hopefully land on it without sliding off. Oh my, oh. Okay, that was so sketchy, but we didn't die. This is a pretty legendary arc so far. Just cook a couple nades. We want fire stars here, which is pretty much just an incendiary grenade, I would say. And the goal here is to kill these enemies as quick as possible. And we want these fire stars because we know where these guys are going to spawn right here. We can spawn kill them. These guys as well. And the rest of the crew should pick up the guys that we just ran by on the floor over here. So I'm going to come up here and finish the top spawners all myself. And the room's all clear. So things are actually going pretty well so far, which is really surprising. Like I said, the arc is usually an absolute killer. But we just need the gang to show up, and now we can pilot the ship, because the terminal's up there. And this is the ship with all the bad guys on it, so piloting it would be pretty advantageous to us. We're gonna pop this blast, but I don't need to actually do any of the shooting. They're gonna do it all for me. So this right here is a really common spot for the game to crash. So this is part of the reason why the arc is really scary. So I need to pilot the ship behind another enemy ship. And once I line it up, the game decides to crash sometimes. So I'm praying that once I get it, there we go. Yep. That's classic the Ark right there. But I did save, so we're gonna load it back. And you know, this is one of those speedrun things where everybody has their different ritual to avoid it. Some people like switching difficulty to master, but I don't know if any of those things really do something. We're just gonna pray that this works, and then if not, we can just load a safety save. There we go. Okay, no crash this time. Yeah, let's get some class for no crash. We needed that one bad. If you're standing too close to this glass, that also crashes the game, so I'm gonna wait really long for BT to open up. And we have a Viper boss fight coming up, so I'm gonna switch to North Star here and get into this cutscene. And this boss fight is pretty calculated. It should go by pretty fast if I do everything right. I'm gonna immediately dash forward and go for a North Star shot, and then switch to Ion, zap him, and get as much damage in as I can before he goes away. Then I'm gonna switch to Tone and get a few shots on him because, wow, his flight path is insane right now. And now he's dead, so I'm gonna switch to Ronin and take care of the Scorches that are in front of us. Slice him up. Once I finish him off, I can disembark. And that's it for the Viper fight. Thank you. So BT's like, yo, I'm trying to throw you again. That was cool earlier. But Viper has a second wind. This is a really cool animated fight. We have a funny glitch here with the way the path of the ship works. If we beat Viper too fast, the ship ends up out of bounds. So that's why the background of the level is really weird. But luckily we didn't do it too fast. Sometimes if you do it really fast, you need to like mount to stay in bounds, but the game just went back in bounds for us. Now we gotta shoot Viper. It has great hitboxes, as you can tell, but Viper's dead. And BT has seen better days. He's got his arm torn off. But he's a grinder, so he's still locked in on getting into the Ark. And we have a feeling that the Ark is under us, inside the ship. So he's gonna open this latch. And all these grunts are scared now. Nothing we can do to save too much time here. Kind of just a playable cutscene. But BT is pulling up, and he says, oh, I can't carry that big containment unit, so he just bashes through. And we see the Ark again, like we saw earlier. And he says, uh-oh, I can't reach it, so we are going to hop in ourselves. And really hard strat here, I have to hold W to push the Ark into BT. High skill section of the game here. So BT's just gonna eat the Ark for dinner. And like I said, this thing powers weapons that can destroy planets, so surely that can't go too poorly. But of course, right when we get the Ark, finally, the ship starts exploding. Just gotta hit a couple more dialogue things here. And BT's gonna execute Protocol 3, which is protect the pilot. He's got flashbacks with Lastimosa right now. So he's not gonna lose me too. And that's it for the Ark. It's a really tough level. So now we're in the final section of the game. And it's a pretty long cutscene to end it out, so I have more time to yap if you guys aren't sick of me yet. I want to give a shout out to myself right now because this is my 10th year at PAX East in a row. I'm 24, so I've been going since I was 14. So it's pretty important to me that on a 10-year anniversary, I was able to come as a special guest and speedrun Titanfall for you. So thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. And a shout out to my friend Jared, who's in the crowd. He bought a ticket just to come watch me. So thank you, Jared. Can I get some claps for Jared? So back to the game, lore-wise, BT is looking absolutely distraught, and the Ark is still inside him. So Blisk, the bad guy here, is interrogating him. And BT is going to... he's trying his best not to open up, and Blisk is trying to get us to tell BT to open up, but we're not doing it. But once he actually threatens me with a gun, and he's about to shoot, that's when BT says, no. Protocol 3, remember? So he's going to open up. But BT doesn't let Blisk get off that easily. He's going to go for a sucker punch, if you will. One final swipe. Blisk does some martial arts. Those guys get absolutely blown to chunks. It's kind of disgusting. But coming up, we have a flashing lights warning production. It's going to be pretty brief, but right here, I'm sorry for the short notice, but right about now, Sloan is going to shoot into BT, and we're going to have lots of flashing lights. So BT's getting absolutely destroyed. And they just took the Ark from us. So that's bad news, but we're starting to wake up, finally. And right off the bat, I'm going to hold backwards because BT's not going to start talking until we walk a certain amount away from him. I didn't walk far enough because I didn't want to die to the fire, but there we go. Cooper, or BT is realizing, hey, Cooper, you gotta go do this yourself because I'm not working anymore. And this is a really cool level, the fold weapon, the final level of the game. It has some cool pilot movement, it has Titan stuff as well, and then it has the final boss and the escape sequence. So it's pretty action-packed once you get past this cutscene. BT pops out his SERE kit, which has a gun with aimbot on it. If you played Titanfall multiplayer back in the day, the smart pistol is hilarious. And it also has BT's eye, which has all the information of BT. So we're gonna kind of throw BT in our pocket here. We're gonna come over and hack this terminal. Right after this, we're going to be off to the races. We don't quite have our pilot double jump back because we're in such bad shape. But right after that lag happens every time, so it's expected. It's just some coding moment, I guess. But now we have our double jump back. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but you can see the smart pistol is locking onto heads, which is just ridiculous. And that makes it really easy for us to kill enemies that are in front of us. So we can just annihilate that whole squad. Here we have a cool hallway sequence. We are going to do tap strafe around the corner, tap strafe around the corner, tap strafe through this hallway. And we have a couple long section of walls here. Get some wall kicks, get some speed back up. It's pretty tough to navigate through these doorways, but Had good spacing there. There's a bunch of enemies in front of us, but we're actually just gonna completely ignore them and come over here and call a Titan. So a Titan's gonna drop, but that's FS1041. We don't love him like we love BT. So we are gonna take BT's info out of our pocket and throw him in, just like that.
Hi, 杰克。
Our boy is back, right? So we're back in our Titan, and I'm going to come around, and I want to get core as soon as possible here, so I'm going to line up a shot with a bunch of enemy Titans here, and just lay into them, switch to Ronin core, and pop my core ability. And Ronin's core ability gives us a dash every like half second or so. You can see the yellow bar on the bottom is letting us just dash through. So in sections where you want to move fast as a Titan, Ronin is really strong. I want to crawl up this mountain. Okay, didn't let me do that. Usually you can get over that little lip, but we're gonna run around the old-fashioned way. And there's a gate coming up that's really funny because usually you have to kill enemies for it to open, but if we are just a pilot and we're at the top, we can just slide through, which is a pretty big skip, honestly, because not having to kill anyone there makes life easy. Now, we have so many enemies here, but if we're decently fast, then we can just fly past them. A couple more crouch kicks. Just hopping off the wall and strafing, like we said. It's a theme of the game so far. Couple tap strafes. The Marvins are in the way, but I didn't kill them just for you guys, because I know you got hurt a little earlier, so I just avoided them. But we walk into the bad guys, Sloan and Blisk, putting the arc into the arc injector and trying to power up the full weapon, which would destroy our militia. So we walk in on them and we have a chance to stop them. So this is the final boss fight of the game. I'm gonna immediately throw my electric shock at Sloan and then switch to Brute. And Sloan works in phases here. So if I did that right, these Titans will spawn. And I'm gonna switch to Brute again. So you really, every time you change loadout, you're gonna be reloading. So you wanna be switching between classes as often as possible. There we go. So the Titans died. And Sloan should pop up over here. I'm gonna grab this battery actually. Uh-oh. Ooh. These batteries are really important because it heals you up, and then I can switch back to Scorch and pop my flame shield on her. There we go. Uh-oh. So now I'm going to use Ronin Core because the Ronin Core one-shot slices these Reapers that spawn up here. And like I said, it works in a wave format. I don't know where this third Reaper went. There he is. So now there's only one phase of Sloan left. And she's spawning over here. I'm in a really weird cycle right now, so it's hard to see where she's going to spawn. But she has one little section left. We are going to just melt her, switch to Ronin, and if we come over to the arc injector and pop our core right as we open it, we're gonna get a really funny glitch. So now we exploded and we're inside BT, but you may notice that I have a pistol with me. So it's a really silly glitch. I'm not supposed to have a weapon here. We're just inside BT in like a dead BT state. So now you see my pistol is upgraded into a full-on machine gun. And Blisk, that bad guy we saw earlier, is going to jump on us and monologue. But I'm going to let this one speak for itself. He's dead. So Apex Legends isn't a thing anymore. His Bliss died. And you know, this glitch, while funny, actually does save time. Because we kill Bliss, he doesn't do his full monologue. He skips out on a couple dialogue lines. So it's like the silliest, probably my favorite glitch in speedrunning, honestly. Like the fact that that saves time is so silly. It was also found by somebody who wasn't a speedrunner and just posted on Reddit, so shout out to Andy. But now we've beaten the final boss, and we're hopping into the final section of the game, where we're gonna be escaping. So I'm just holding W here, and BT is loading himself up on the arc injector. You can see he's like using his two hands, but we also have a machine gun in the middle. It's a little goofy. But here, the arc is like kind of already in its process of working. So BT is actually going to sacrifice himself, and he's going to throw us towards the escape while he goes in and saves the planet, pretty much. So we're launching in.
协议3，保护体育。你在做什么？相信我。
BT. So this is the escape sequence. We have time coming up in like 30 seconds. Gonna immediately go for a wall run here. I'm going to crouch kick off here, and hopefully the way this section works is you just need to get to like a certain area for it to move you to the next section of debris. And because we're pretty fast, we can avoid some of the debris. So like right here, I'm just gonna completely dodge them. Hopefully it still works. I made it far enough. And then one last jump, and time is coming up. Time. So that's it for me. It wasn't my best run, but I still had fun doing it, and that's what matters. And thank you all for watching in the crowd. Shout outs to y'all. And shout out to Blue for winning, Red versus Blue. It's another W for us. But yeah, that's it for me. Thanks to GDQ for having me. Everyone have a good rest of your PAX. And yeah, that's it. Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you so much, Zuchler, for that awesome run of Titanfall 2. Shout out to BT, the goodest of boys. We are at PAX East 2024. We are Games Done Quick, and we're showcasing speedrunning all weekend long. GDQ Hotfix is proud to present its first Asian American and Pacific Islander American Heritage Month celebrations. Join us on May 18th and 19th for 2 full days of showcases, speedruns, and celebrating AAPI heritage. Submissions are open until April 21st, and the schedule will come out on April 29th. Use !AAPI in the chat to get more information on how to submit a run. Up next, we have TMT3 Radical Rescue, run by Radio T and J. So we're getting set up for that, so stick around. We'll come to you live in just a couple of minutes.
All right, welcome back to PAX East, everybody. We're going to get rolling with the next run at TMNT3 Radical Rescue by Rayo TNJ. Take it away.
Afternoon, everyone. I hope you are doing well. Everyone from the series of tubes, I hope you are enjoying the run so far. If you understand that meme, you should probably remember to take your Tylenol for the random knee and back pain you have right now. Hope everyone is doing well. How's everyone at PAX East? Are they having fun? Excellent. I want to say congrats and GG's to Epic Yoshi and Zooch for their runs earlier. As mentioned, my name is Rayo TNJ, and I'll be running Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3 Radical Rescue for the Game Boy. Say that 5 times fast. But before we begin, I'm going to tell you that this game is very dangerous of a run because any percent has a checkpoint system that we're going to be skipping some parts of the game. And if I would die after a certain point, it would bring me back to a random part of the game because the game doesn't know where exactly I should be. So once we reach that point of no return, we're going to hope for the best. And as you can see on the screen, this game is a little different than what you're normally used to. Turtles is usually a beat-em-up game, other than the impossible first one on the NES. This is actually a Metroidvania, where Mikey is the only person who wasn't captured from Shredder after he captured April, and we're off to save the rest of the Turtles, April and Splinter. So once I hit new game, we're going to start the timer and we're going to go, and we're going to save mostly everyone. So we're going to start in 3. Oh, we got to get back to the title screen. In 3, 2, 1, go. So as I mentioned earlier, is that you start with just Michelangelo. How the game works is that every single turtle that we'll have a specific special power that will be useful throughout each of the parts of the game. As you just saw, Mikey has the ability to spin his nunchucks really fast to create basically a hover to slow your rate of descent, which will be very helpful throughout the entire part of the game. And as we go along, we will explain every other turtle's specific power. But right now, we're just going through this little cave that Shredder had created, his little hidden section, where he is hiding all of the turtles that we are going to be trying to save. And the game works on a very simplistic system that it's pretty much 4 or 5. No, it's 5 different sections. One with a turtle that we need to save, and then a final area with Splinter. Here we go. And how it works is that every single section will have a key that is held by a boss, which will allow us to unlock another turtle. And in each section, there'll be a card key that will allow us to access the next section. And as right now, we're just getting to our first boss of the game. So since Shredder has been beaten many, many times over the years, he's kind of lost hope on all of his main villains. So we decided to bring the C team into play. So we're into our first boss, Scratch, who's a fairly easy boss, but has one terrifying attack, which is that little Scratch attack, which can do a lot of harm. Now, the great thing about almost every boss in this game is that they have extremely easy tells. So, like with Scratch here, if he swings his little ball longer, he's just gonna throw it. When Scratch jumps towards you, he's gonna always do a scratch. So we're gonna be very careful here. Because even though I did grab a safety pizza, which is what we got earlier, I would like not to lose it just because things can go wrong fairly quickly. But after enough hits, he is gone. And then after every single, like I said, after every single boss, he'll give you a key that'll unlock the door in which the turtle is being held, as well as give you a free health refill. And if you just notice, that last foot soldier dropped a pizza. How the game works is that every 10th foot soldier that you kill will drop a pizza that regains 3 bars of health. So I'm trying to kill all the foot soldiers in a specific way to where I know where the pizza is going to drop, because there are some occasions where I will need to take damage boost just to go through it to make it go faster, because why we want to go slow? So I'm hoping that I kill these in a way to where I know where the pizza is going to be coming up. Now we have this little, what I like to call the lag room, because no matter how many enemies are not on screen, as long as you spawn them before, it's gonna cause a slowdown, and it's pretty impossible to stop the lag. So just gotta deal with the lag in a Game Boy game. Okay, so from here, we're gonna take a damage boost to not get hit by this fire, which will do 2 damage. Open this door. The game tells us that we have to use the key, and now we have Leonardo. So at any point now, I can switch who I want to use, who I have freed, and in a short bit, we're gonna change the Leo. But first, we're gonna just hover over these spikes, kill him, and now we're gonna change. So every time you unlock a new turtle, you can now use them, and each one like I said, each one of them has their unique skill. As you just saw, Leo's skill is that he can drill down breakable blocks. Let's play a little safe. That hits fine. I'm gonna play this safe. I don't want to get hit a second time. And that's his big thing, is that he's able to break down the blocks, which is useful for some parts, but it's good for 2 specific sections. And now, coming up here, before I forget to talk about it, it's a nice, neat little trick. It's very close to frame perfect, then which you're just gonna get high enough at the apex of your jump, and as you reach the apex, you're gonna tap left to force yourself to go on top of that block. Usually you're not, like, no turtle has the ability to jump that high. As you saw the first time I missed, so he couldn't latch on. It's a nice little trick that saves pretty much having to walk all the way around to grab this upcoming key. So we're gonna use Leo one final time in this section to get this key, and that key location will be very specific coming up. That's gonna be very helpful to make this run a lot quicker. So now that we got the card key, we are now done with the first section. We're now going to go on to the next section, where we are going to be saving, I believe it is Raphael. First, we got a little cutscene to tell us to open the door. Just walk in the door and we're good. Okay, so every now and then we're going to be switching characters, but for the most part, Michelangelo is going to be the key player of this game. Mostly because his hover makes things a lot easier to get through, and his range is very, very, very good. So I haven't talked about much of the enemies. There's pretty much 5 specific foot soldiers that we're going to see, as well as our little robot rocker friends, some bats that are part of the cave. Okay, let's not get hit by those. Our health is actually looking really well. Okay, that's really fine. I'm not going to worry about that. And actually, my health is good enough. I'm not going to get that safety piece over there, because now we are about a couple glimpses away from what might be the easiest boss in the game. Okay, just going to get past this one enemy, and now we're onto the second boss, which I'm now forgetting. Oh, his name is Dirtbag, as I call him, Mole Man with a pickaxe. And the reason why he's the easiest boss is, one, his tails are super easy, and his pickaxe attack is shorter than our range. So his attacks are basically, he'll either attack you. If he jumps twice in the same space, he's going to do a little punch. If he raises his pickaxe, he's going to go in the air. If you're far enough away, he'll do that punch attack. And then if he jumps backwards once, like this, he'll jump over. So the great thing about this game is that, listen, all the bosses have very easy tails. Up. We're going to walk just far enough away so he does the punch attack. It's a little easier to dodge than his actual regular attack, where he takes in place and pickaxe you. Just like that, we're done. So the reason why I wasn't worried, like I said, he's an easy fight, and you get a free health refill. Okay, so now we are going to be going on to our third section. We're going to take a little damage boost here, because that foot soldier takes one point of damage. He'll take 2, so by law of numbers, 1 is a little better than 2 in terms of damage you're taking. And we're just going to be traversing our way through these sections to go save our third brother. Now for one of the hardest jumps in the game. Can we make it? Nope, we didn't make it, but that's fine. That allows this part to be a lot easier, because I can use the iframes to hit the spike and not take the damage there. So either way, you're trading damage either way. Okay, so we're just gonna hover here, wait for these 2 to come by. That's fine, we'll take that damage. And just like that, now we have just saved Raphael. And now it's time to find the next key card to allow us to go into the next section. It's going to be careful with these flames. One thing you have to watch out for these flames is that some of them will shoot out once, some of them will shoot out twice. Okay, so now we're going to choose Raphael. Raphael's big thing is that he can change into a shell, allowing us to get into small spaces, and also those shells is also impenetrable, so it's pretty much, you can't be hit while you have it in. And I can show it right here. He's going to shoot, and nothing's going to happen. But that's fine. Okay, my health is way too high. I feel like I kind of want to take a death here. So we're going to get that key card and take a death. This is actually an intentional death. For when you die, you end up going to the last checkpoint before you grab that key, which saves us having to travel back all the way here, going through that other section, which is a lot longer than having to just take the intentional death and go. So as we go, but the big thing with the death is now that we do not have a pizza. So since this is a marathon, we want to play it a little safe, so we're going to grab the pizza over here on the right just for safety. And I didn't mention, if you didn't see it earlier, pizza is basically almost like a full extra thing of health. So once you die and you never got a pizza, it's going to give all your health back. And it works the reverse way, that if you already have a pizza and you get another pizza, it just refills your current health. So we're going up over here again, and we're going to do this jump a second time. Okay, now we're just going to kick these 3 flying foot soldiers. These guys can be a little dangerous, as we'll see a little later on. We're going to see them out in the open air where they will have time to throw those little bombs. So for right now, we're just going to jump kick them and get through. Okay, so now we're going through the next section. We're going to take this in. Oh, they didn't get there in time. Okay, we're going to take that intentional death because it's only one health. As of right now, I'm not too worried about health, and actually, I need to be Raphael for the next section, so let's just change now. Now it's time to climb some trees. Okay, that's good news. I saw that pizza there. That I know that our count is correct, but it's not needed because there's a pizza right here. As you just saw, I've already got a pizza. I got that pizza. We got a free health refill. So from here, we're going to switch to Leo, because switching to Leo immediately from that saves the animation of coming out of the shell. And we're going to open this door, but we're not going to go in yet. This is where any percent kind of changes, because that door you're not supposed to get until after you save Donatello. But we decided that we want to open that door first, and then we're going to do a nice return back to where the first boss actually was, and then we are going to get the key that was actually in that first area where we fought Scratch. The reason for that is that, like I said, it allows us to get to the final area without having to grab a 4th key after Donatello, but also is where the game really gets fun. So we're just gonna, basically we're just going back to where the first boss was. Okay, take that damage so we can walk past the spikes. And the reason why I want to do that is spikes take 2 and those enemies just do 1, so again. Okay, so when we were going to Scratch, we went to the right here. We're going to go to the left. And with Leo, we're just going to drill down here and get this glorious key right here. Switch to Mikey. Okay, and actually just like that, we are now heading to the final part of the game. There we go. That's usually where I want that pizza coming from, because I know I'm usually low at that point, so perfect. Okay, now we're just gonna go back and return exactly where we had opened that last door. So one more climb and one more special clip at the end. There we go. 3 out of 4 times, not too bad. On the first try. I'll say 2 out of 3 times for the first time. 4 total tries. There we go. Alrighty. Okay, so I'm actually gonna play a little marathon save here, and I'm hoping okay, perfect. So the thing here is that getting this heart is good for safety because it's 2 extra health. The problem is that I need to make sure I create basically a little stairs there. Just for the fact that if I went one too far, none of the turtles can jump out of that. Because that heart is not supposed to be grabbable until you get Donatello, who we are not saving. Because Donatello's big thing was that he's able to scale walls. But for the most part, you don't need Donatello for really any part of this game. He's mostly for safety. Okay, wait for this flame. Okay, be very, very careful of those mines on the bottom. They do 4 bars of damage, so it's very safe to do. Alrighty, now we have actually reached the point of no return. So now we just reached the checkpoint where the game has no clue what we're doing, because the game thinks that we should be going to Donatello, but we are now in the last section where Splinter is being held, and where Shredder is. But like I mentioned, we have everything we need, so we can also skip Splinter as well. We got our 2 little minor foot soldiers, who we just ignored. They don't want to be part of the action, so we're just gonna let them live. And now we are reaching the final section. Like I said, reaching the final section. We are now getting the strongest enemies of the game, which are pretty much what they call the cyber soldiers, where they can shoot missiles and they can attack you, and they do 2 points of damage each. Okay, we're gonna kick him off there so we can play the safe part here. Okay, do that one, kill him, take that damage, just bypass him because our iframes will be long enough. There we go, and now the use of the final key card. Yeah, take the damage that my jump was wrong. That's fine. Okay, just play careful with these lasers. If we get the right one, we can jump over it. Keep the climb going. Okay, perfect. We got past the laser section. Now we are on the final outdoor section. We're only a couple of rooms until the end. So I'm gonna play tape and kill this guy. So this is the one time where we could get hit by these flying bomb droppers. So we're just gonna fool them into our movement and make sure that we can get them. Okay, we have this room and then one final tough room before we are in the true scary part of this game. You know what? I'm gonna grab that pizza, even though I'm almost at the end. So kill these 2. Because the next room outside of the boss rush is probably the scariest room in the game. Because you won't be able to see it when I'm going through it, but there are spikes littered all over the floor. Okay, I want to take this damage boost, so it just gets a little easier to get to him. Kick him, and now I need to listen here. Okay, good, we made that jump. That's a very tight jump to make, and just like that, we are now just gonna get through this last room full of lasers and fire, and then we are into the boss rush. So, the boss rush consists of 5 bosses, but we only saw 2. We know Shredder's has to be the final one, so we're gonna see 2 bosses that we didn't see the entire time. So first up is going to be our good buddy Scratch. Now, if you notice, their life is much higher. Yeah, so the game gives them full health, and you must kill every boss with the same amount of health like this. But the nice thing is that the game was nice and decided to give us a health refill every single time you kill a boss. So I'm gonna play him a little safe because he can be. Okay, he's gonna fire. Because I might go quiet times here because I need to focus on these fights because I do not want to lose my pizza. Okay. Okay, that's fine. He can do whatever he wants. He's gonna die. There we go. We're down to 1 down, 4 more to go. Okay, now we're on to our second refight, which will be Dirtbag. Again, he's just as easy as the first one, just has more health. in the same movesets. He's gonna jump up. I'm gonna walk away, hover, and he'll punch me. Well, he'll try to punch me, I should say. Okay, he's gonna give us the bad RNG. Wow, really bad RNG. 3 jumps in a row. Like, they're not hard to dodge, but when you're trying to go for a PB run, you don't want those jumps. I mean, truthfully, you want him to just like sit there and try to whack you with his pickaxe. So, okay, he's gonna punch me. Try to. Okay, wow, he's jumping a lot. It must be a marathon run if he's jumping this much. Wow, is that 5 times now? Okay, we're good. One more, and he's done. Okay, now for the 2 bosses you haven't seen yet. Right now, we're gonna go up to Triceratron, who is what I believe the hardest boss in the game, because he has one attack, which he'll shoot a beam that shoots a lightning attack, and it's tough to just figure out what his next move is gonna be. He could jump, or he could charge. But luckily, recently, I created a small little helpful. Okay, he cut me in a corner there. I want to be a little farther away when he does those. He's gonna jump. Okay, good. And what's tough is that lightning attack will stun you for 4 damage, giving him enough time to actually get you again and do possibly up to 7 damage. But I'm making it look like child's play. I didn't even get hit once on that. There we go. Now we are on to the final regular boss, Snailtail, who to a lot of runners when they were learning this game a couple years ago for the Tiny 10 over at RGL, this might have been another tough boss, but he has a very easy way to manipulate him. So we're gonna hope that he shoots fire, and then we're gonna jump over him. He's gonna whip. Now he's gonna jump over, and then he's gonna whip again. So we're looking for him to do that all the time. Okay, that's fine. Fire, get above him to cause him to whip. Attack, he'll jump over. Jump so he does the whip attack, and then rinse and repeat. Okay, give us the fire. There we go. Ooh, that, I got lucky there. I wasn't supposed to try to attack there. There we go. Ooh, he almost got me in the fire. Yeah, so the fire is also scary because the fire itself does 4 damage. Okay, just rinse and repeat. He'll jump over, jump up, hover, so you get time to do his attack. And just like that, we're done. Now we are on to the final fight, Shredder, who has 2 phases. And you've got to kill him with 1 bar health plus a pizza. Luckily, like every other boss, he has many tells. So what we're looking for is an attack where he'll conjure up a ball of flame above him. But he has this one little danger kick that's tough because it has very big range. That's the attack we want, because it's easy to get him. When he leans down like that, he's gonna jump, but you could jump higher. When he does this, he's gonna conjure up either to the left or the right of you. And I'm trying to set it up so he actually lands to the left of me and kicks to the right, because that'll give me enough time to punch him so he can't get me. Okay. So I'm never going to try to touch him when he has the ability to kick me, because those kicks have a pretty big range and they are tough to counter. Okay. There he's going to jump. He's going to jump. And then after we defeat his first phase, we're going to be on the phase 2, which is pretty much the same fight, except it has probably one of the best songs on the Game Boy, and he gives us 2 extra moves. There we go. He's going to jump. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, he's going to disappear. Come on, go to the left side. Nope. Oh, he's giving me the bad RNG here. Come on, stop trying to kick me. Okay, here we go. Final phase. So like I said, he gains 2 extra attacks. He can do the flame up above that does even more damage, and then he also gets a weird little extra jump kick. Right here, when he goes back, he'll just hover right above you and do a kick. I mean, how can you not jam to this song? Just too good. And the good thing is if we keep playing it safe, we still have a full bar of health to deal with. So we're in not much danger of losing here, unless I'm not paying attention. Nope, that's fine. Okay, just gotta play it safe now. Okay, he's down to 5. Probably make that 4. So after we finish Shredder, time will be once we see the words Cowabunga show up on screen after we save April. But I'll call that when that is coming near. We are 2 hits away. We are 1 more. It's pretty much done. And Shredder is gone. We're gonna get the final key, which will unlock the door for April. We're gonna get a small little scene, which doesn't make sense, because you got a free health and you have to go through all these flames. You can damage boost right through them. So once this scene ends, we're gonna have time with Cowabunga and time. There we go. Beautiful. Thank you so much, GDQ, for having me. This was a very good run. 24 minutes. I mean, well under estimate. Usually, roughly around the times that I've been having on the practices. It's great to be back with GDQ. It's the first time I've been able to do a run for everyone since 21 online with Little Samson. So it's great to be back, especially at PAX East. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of the runs. I'm Radio. You can see me online. I'm doing a special where I'm trying to learn almost all of the Mega Mans for a single marathon run called the Quad M. But until then, hope everyone has a great show and a great rest of their week. So take care.
That's the wrong app. Thanks, Radio, for an excellent run of TMNT 3. Up next, we have Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Dark Story with Melters. Just a couple of announcements. Summer Games Done Quick will be live from Minneapolis, Minnesota, June 30th to July 6th. Run submissions are now open and will close March 24th. That's very soon. If you'd like to submit a run, go to gamesdonequick.com/profile or visit gamesdonequick.com for more information about the event. Games Done Quick is also looking for a new mainline event volunteer coordinator and host coordinator. If you enjoy our mainline speedrunning events or even events like this, check out the job descriptions and apply at gamesdonequick.com/jobs. We're setting up for our next run, so we'll be right back. So sit tight, grab something to drink, and we'll be right there.
All right, everybody, sorry about the tech delays, but we are ready to go. Let's take it away with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle by Melters.
Options.
Alrighty, apologies for the delays, everyone. Sonic Adventure 2 can be a little weird. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah.
But tell you what, we're gonna do a Dark Story New Game Plus. I can't wait to do this thing. We'll start on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty. Everyone get hype. Get hype. It's a Sonic run at a live event. We love that for us. So we're gonna start off doing the Robotnik levels, and for those of you who are unaware, what you have to do with the Robotnik levels is you have to kill enemies and break down doors in order to make progress. Now in these first levels, we're gonna try and move very, very quickly just to kind of navigate past all these enemies that we don't have to deal with, but there are gonna be situations where we have to kill people, and we're gonna see a little bit of tech that Melters is gonna deploy later on in the level where he's gonna actively choose to push down levers and kill certain things to keep the timing on track. So this is why he's running around just kind of grabbing some safety rings on the account of he's waiting for that pillar to go all the way down, and then instead of having to write it down and wait for 874 years, we're just gonna go ahead and jump down. It's already halfway finished. We have safety strats in place, and now we're just kind of killing stuff to kill some time. We're gonna get rid of these doors, and as soon as that opens up, we're back off. Now again, on all the Robotnik levels, you are going to run around and just shoot stuff with your missiles. As you upgrade, you're gonna get better missiles, you're gonna get floating, and other techniques that are gonna make navigation much, much better. But in the very first level is just the annoying missile. And I call it the annoying missile because you're gonna hear this and it's gonna burn like actual bad memories into your brain. So he's purposely skipping this checkpoint because in order to use the checkpoints the most efficient way, you actually get certain bonuses based on your timing, your rings, and then certain things that you can do when you go to actually trigger it. So
I didn't mean to get those rings, but...
Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah,
it's just more safety strats, that's fine. If you get hit, it'll hurt less.
Yeah.
That's this running strat. So again, we're waiting for this pillar to get all the way down. We go ahead and hit that because now we have the fast shoes. And this is gonna let us just blast through these doors. We're gonna go ahead and get through the last couple of these doors. Lots of beeping noises. I apologize if you don't like the beeping noise because that's the Robotnik levels in a nutshell. You're gonna see all of these doors closed and they're gonna be like, oh no, you're stuck. And Robotnik is like, you're literally a nerd. We're not gonna do this.
Story almost.
We walk out, first level's done. Everyone wave to the Chow box. We all know that the Chow Garden is the best part of the game, but there's no speedrun category for that, so unfortunately we won't see it today.
Sometimes that Amo Chow can break the box in the cutscene, which is kind of crazy.
Oh, that's nice of it.
Boss of the game here. So essentially what you want to do here is just jump and keep this boss in place. That's really all you need to know about this boss. There's not much to it. You just hold the A button and keep him in place. And for this last part, you want to jump on the box, get a homing attack in, and that's the boss there.
You can do this one at home, everybody. It's that easy.
Everyone gives some love for Shadow on the couch, doing the damn thing.
But that's where the fun ends. Just kidding. Now we have Dry Lagoon.
Learning how to bully stuff in Sonic games is fun, it's true. But now, in the Rouge levels, you don't get to bully stuff. So Melters, you're gonna see, might do a couple of intentional resets based on the first hint. We're gonna take the second one because the way that the Rouge levels work is that you have to get 3 pieces of an emerald before you can move on to the next stage. The deep lore for this is that the Chaos Emerald is broken, so now you have to, not Chaos Emerald, the Master Emerald is broken, and now you have to find all the pieces. This is a huge knowledge check for people who are unaware because you have to just know where all the possible emerald pieces will be in order to maximize the efficiency on your run. So we got the first piece, it's taken care of. The nice thing about this mode is that if you find something without taking a hint, it'll go ahead and just let you grab it. You don't have to wait and do them in order. So you'll see on occasion for some of these Rouge levels that if Melters has a hankering that there might be one in a certain spot, you can get it, but we're out of there.
And I wanted to, some eagle-eyed viewers may have saw that there was a free piece, but I reset it at the very beginning. That's actually like one of the only points in this entire run where it's a bad free piece, and if you see it, you want to reset. It'll probably give you a bad piece. It was above the turtle shell. But I reset it. I don't like it. But here we got Sand Ocean.
Yeah, we have Sand Ocean. I will say we're already on the 3rd level of the run, but we're back to Robotnik, and you know, it's just Robotnik thing.
Frame perfect reset.
We're gonna frame perfect reset so that we can make sure that we can go through this without having to stop.
That's a 3-frame jump there. We'll try it again.
It's okay, y'all. He was just testing out the sand to see if it still sinks.
Yeah.
No big deal, no big deal. So in this level, you're gonna have pillars that have dynamite on them, and you're gonna wanna try and set those up ahead of time so that you can try to, in any case that you can, knock those down before you have to even run to them. Again, a lot of the Robotnik levels is gonna be just early plotting, early thinking ahead, and laying things out. So case in point, we're just gonna glitch through that because we don't feel like going up top. That's for nerds, that's for casuals. We're not casuals or nerds here. Well, we're probably nerds here, but we're not gonna get into that.
I don't know if I'm making this cycle. Oh, I am.
I believe in you.
You can do it.
I believe in you.
Nice.
Sensational. So as you can see, the way that a lot of the levels are actually set up, the cycles are gonna be very static. So we will be able to know right away when we come up in certain locations if we're on cycle or off cycle. That's gonna be really critical for the Robotnik levels especially because controlling Robotnik is actually very clunky. It's a little bit obnoxious. And so you have to just be ready for Robotnik to do kind of whatever he feels like in certain cases. We're gonna pass up the child key because again, as much as we love Child Garden, there's not a speedrun category for it. But we're still trying to get through all of this area and just blowing up things as fast as we can. We're gonna ignore the last one because you don't actually need to get rid of it. You can glitch your way through.
It's a really risky jump here.
I believe in you. I have the faith.
Ooh. Did it.
And you were worried why?
Good job.
I don't understand.
That jump is called a Melter's jump. That is what they call it. I don't know why.
So for the rest,
after me.
So for the rest of this level, we're going to do the same thing of just trying to get through and knock down all these pillars. We take an intentional hit there to push us up with iframes. We're going to do the same thing here so we can get above the top of this. Because again, otherwise you have to kind of loop around all the locations. You're going to keep killing a couple of these guys, and as you expect, even though we took a last hit there, we're done with the level.
So I got to say something about this next level, Radical Highway. Don't have my input display up, so I won't be able to go for a certain trick, but it's still a really cool trick. Xcoder, tell us a little bit about this one.
Yeah, so in this stage, what you want to do is essentially, there's going to be a lot of spin dashing that's going on, so you want to chain a lot of the spin dashes together so that you can get a lot of the speed. So you'll see here that he keeps spin dashing, and Shadow's really fast in the beginning of the spin dash, so once you spin dash once, you want to immediately cancel it and spin dash again so that you go a lot faster.
There you go. Now I'll talk about this next trick. It's called Red Honda, okay, car. I don't know why it's called that, but it is. And we're gonna use Shadow's back hitbox to hit this. I don't know if I'll get it or not. There it is.
Nice.
And you want it again?
You want to do it again here? Yep.
See, the community didn't know that they needed the speed levels to be this fast, so everyone's learning today.
Yeah.
Here you're going to just skip all of those loops. We don't want to do loops. Loops slow us down, so we're just going to get onto here.
Ooh. That's not good.
And we got a little bit of a backup strat here.
Yo, gotta get our backups, everybody.
Yes. Very clean backup with that being said, because the intended route was to ride the rail like you just saw here. But because we didn't get it, we still did precision walking very quickly.
No, I've been told not to go for the skip that I'm about to do.
But you're doing it anyway.
Anyway.
Nice job.
Anyway.
Oh, wait a second. I don't have my input display.
I believe in you.
No, this isn't gonna work.
Oh, I still believe in you.
There we go. Oh, no.
No!
All right. Now, that wasn't supposed to happen.
We've never seen that before.
Yeah,
you have to say
that's
the
the
correct
first
phrase.
time.
Yeah.
That just means we have to demonstrate it again, right?
No. But I gotta tell you about that skip though. Funny enough, that skip that I just died on is called Very Fast, Very Easy.
Oh.
And I don't know who named it that because it's so hard. But here's the rest. I did that skip so I can show you the rest of the level. Okay. Right? Here, I'm gonna do Very Fast. This is what it's supposed to look like. Okay. But yeah.
Some of this is tech too that you said was newer, correct?
Yeah, that hasn't been done in as far as I'm aware, that's not been done in a GDQ run. So there's more to come. More to come on that.
Awesome.
Yeah, now we have egg quarters. Tell me about egg quarters.
That wasn't so hard.
Do we really have to tell people about another Robotnik level?
I don't think it's a Robotnik level.
Okay, so we're gonna be doing another Rouge level here. And now we have to find gate keys. And in this level, there's gonna be, okay, Rouge, please. We don't actually care about what you're saying.
I know.
Hate to say it. I guess I'm going to
I hate talking over the characters.
key first.
All right, so now we're gonna go through the level and we are gonna start finding keys. All right, so unfortunately, I don't think we have any more resets because resets do take lives, unfortunately. So you're gonna have this little angry scarab that chases you around and they're gonna be like, hey, you're breaking security. And we're just literally gonna ignore it the entire time. Because no one cares about it. So ideally, you're gonna get your pick nails, and now Rouge has the ability to dig into stuff, like so. So we just grabbed us some safety rings. This way we can start looking for our keys in earnest. And now we have our first one. This is why we literally have the safety ones.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. Chill. Okay, he's good.
I'm hoping there's, no, there's not gonna be any free pieces here on the altar.
Unfortunate.
Because it, actually, hold on, check this one out.
Maybe this one?
No. Okay. I thought.
Could be one in E102 Gamma.
Yeah. So what we're doing, right now is we are searching for a few free pieces just to see if we can go ahead and make this level a little bit faster. I haven't had a chance to talk about it because I've been on the edge of my seat watching as we're like floating under the scarab. The scarab's terrifying.
It's so weird. Okay.
Another reason that you grab the monitors, so fun fact about the actual scoring system in the Rouge levels in particular, if you can find pieces without taking hints, they classify that as a perfect and it gets you max score. I hate it because you walked over that, but you didn't have the shoes.
That was interesting.
Rouge is an interesting person.
Perfect, like
I know. Wait, pressing the start button. That was weird. Okay. Got Lost Colony. But
I was being facetious before, but now I do have to talk about a Robotnik level.
I know. Got to talk about the hover.
Yes, we have to talk about the hover that we're going to get in this level, and this is going to add some more tech, not only for a casual playthrough, but for the speed running strategies that we're going to be running. Are we going to do? Okay, we're good here. So when we get the hover, we're going to be able to do things like kind of force I like to call it a quote-unquote boost jump, because what'll happen is melters will on occasion pause so that the actual frame data will kind of mess up, and it'll force him to jump up even higher, as opposed to falling straight up and down, and then, hey, what are we doing here?
I don't know.
No, it's fine. I'm not talking. You're fine. Do your run.
I don't know what Eggman's doing. He's dancing.
He's got them dancing feet. He's ready for the PAX after party.
Yeah.
So anywho, we're gonna get the hover, and that's gonna give us a couple of things where we can do, like I said, the kind of boost jump, but most importantly, it's gonna allow us to traverse over gaps and other areas that we would have to circulate around or navigate elsewhere. So as we're doing all of this, you're gonna see that we're also gonna get a little bit more risky with some of the strats that we execute. And there you just saw the boost jump for everybody. And this allows us to start skipping entire areas much more comfortably. So there you just saw the boost jump to skip that entire walkway and to get to the next area. The Robotnik levels really want you to kill as many robots as possible, and we're literally just ignoring all of them. But some of them we do have to take care of because they can get very intrusive. It's gonna take a little bit of a handbrake.
Yep, here you don't really need to care about the robots here. They don't know how to aim at all. So.
They took their training from stormtroopers.
Yep. Good try.
I mean, kind of looks like a stormtrooper base we're in right now. I know.
A little bit.
I think we're gonna see Big the Cat in a second, in fact, and you know.
Ooh.
See if we can spot him.
I think Big the Cat's pretty funny.
We're gonna play spot Big.
Okay. Where's Big at? Do we see Big? Oh my God, there he is. Shoot him.
There he is.
Hey, Big.
All right.
All right, so we're almost to the top of this area, and we are literally just waiting for this to just let us up there because it even locks you in. Like, you can't just boost jump your way up, anything like that. You have to sit through that area. It's kind of dreadful. The mechanics for the Robotnik level overall are going to remain the same, where we just continue to break out doors, and we're going to use the hover to get through levels, and now we're done with another Robotnik level.
Well, I hope you like Robotnik, because we even got another one for you. It's like an encore, you know? Got so many. And I'm so happy to say that there's actually a new trick that I'm going to show off in Weapons Bed. That comes at the very beginning of the stage. It's going to be a bit of a slope jump, but we'll see that when it comes in a second here.
So this level in particular is also super fun because you're going to see a couple of fun ways to really manipulate that hover. Aside from,
look at all that height.
All that height. And we're going to see that a couple of times because all of this area is just Hover City.
Yep.
Now you
Yep,
do have
all
to
of
be
this.
a little bit careful. Skipping all that stuff, you love to see it. You do have to be a little bit careful because the jank in this game will make you clip on weird edges, and sometimes if you hit things just right, it'll be like, oh, you didn't clear that. And you will plummet straight to the water, and as you would expect, the water is an insta-give.
That happened to me in practice, by the way.
See, this is why we didn't want to talk about it beyond that point.
Yeah, it's called Vertex. Here it comes right here. But I didn't get it. Let's go.
Nice.
It still looks butter smooth. We're doing great. We're doing awesome.
I'm gonna get a safety life here as well, by the way.
Imagine coming down to shoot people and you miss everything and you miss the trajectory.
Oh no. Yeah.
All right. One of my favorite things about watching the Robotnik levels just in general is seeing how much you can just cheese the board if you know how to use the hover. Because even in casual playthrough, a lot of the things that are being done here, they're not exceedingly inaccessible. Uh-oh.
Satellite jump.
There we go.
That's a very precise hover. That's one of the most precise in the game, so I'm glad I got it.
I was gonna say, it looked too like you were walking on an invisible box there for a hot second, so.
You are.
There
That's
you go.
exactly what happens. Yeah. Tails, we gotta fight Tails next, and you know, Tails.
The Tails fight is pretty straightforward if I remember correctly, because it's another case of getting it in the just right spot, and Tails just forgets how to function, and you just say, well, I'm gonna bully you.
Yeah, so Eggman's cannon's on the right of him, so I have to like aim pretty closely here. Yeah. Okay, this is a good fight.
Excellent, Tails is out of here.
Goodbye, Tails.
There goes Tails.
Later, homie.
All right, security hall, let's see what you got. I only have 1 life, so this is not where I want to be right now, but I don't know.
On the plus side, it is one of the best OST tracks in the game.
Yeah. So I may have to do death strats because if I don't like the piece I get, I might have to just die.
And Milkus is going for the yellow room here. He wants the yellow piece.
Yeah. I set the yellow safes ahead of time because there's red, blue, and yellow safes, and yellow is just the best one. So this is up here, I think. Oh, this is annoying. This is annoying. So this 2 container facing each other piece can be in a million different places, so...
At least it was nice and visible for you. Everyone got to see that nice, vibrant emerald coloring.
Here's the letterbox, that's a blue piece. Okay, may have to reset here.
Intentional reset.
But, because that was a blue safe. Oh, wow, it's a sassy lost child, okay.
Not the sassy lost child.
Right.
Anything but this.
It's this guy over here. Sassy and lost. All right.
So,
pretty good RNG, kind of average.
Yeah, I would say it's doing pretty good overall. And for those of you who don't know, this level in particular can be very, very stressful because as you can see as well, there's that timer at the top. So you're against the clock as you're trying to look for pieces. And you'll notice that we're not looking for emerald pieces, we're looking for full emeralds here. If you follow along with the story, which I don't recommend, you will learn that they are trying to get the emeralds to help power the ultimate being towards the end. But that is another Rouge level in the books.
Halfway done.
We are halfway done.
Halfway done with Rouge. I don't want to play Rouge. Wait, no, we're not halfway there. We're 3/4 of the way done with Rouge.
I was saying, we're much further than that, but I didn't want to be that person. It's like, don't do that. So do you want to talk about this boss at all? You want me to talk about it?
I can talk about this boss for a bit. So, in this one, what you want to do is kick jump in the air and try to manipulate boss to get it into a corner. And once it's in the corner, you can kind of manipulate the AI so that it stays in this corner, and you can kind of just fly into the boss over and over. It's not really going to move from this corner.
Yep.
And this last one, you want to get on the box and jump onto it one last time, and that's the boss.
That was a good fight.
Getting some flex rings afterwards.
So here, again, this is where I want to show off some pretty cool strats, so I'm going to exit out for lives. But it will only take a second, trust me.
So this is going to be our miniature intermission is what you're saying. We're going to talk about how White Jungle is the most powerful track in the entire game.
I've heard that before, yeah. A lot of people like the drums on White Jungle. I think like the Generations remix is really good, or something like that.
Excellent, excellent. So yeah, you have your lives now. And again, this is a shadow level. I wanted to ask you.
So in this one, you're going to see that he's going to be able to go through a lot of the kind of corners that you would usually need to somersault over. You can use this storage to get over that so that you don't have to do a somersault. You can just go right through it.
Like here, yeah.
Like here. Yep. And this one's kind of a tricky part, but he did that nice, buttery smooth movement to get through that. Oh.
I could die? Okay. That was close. All right, so here we're gonna try to do a skip.
Yep. Big skip coming up, so he's gonna try to spin dash over.
Yeah,
and
there we
got
go.
it. Nice.
Oh, nice. I think that was a new one for me.
It's called dungeon skip. I'm gonna jump on a robot, or at least try to jump on a robot. What can I say? And here, I'll explain. Okay, Jesus, I have 0 rings, so it'll be the end of me. But I'm gonna try something called wine skip here that I've been practicing. It's a really cool kind of mock bounce thing, and usually I have my input display for this, but I don't, so I'll try it once. We'll see what we got.
Yep. And loops don't have walls, so you can just go right through loops
it's
just
right
like
here.
that.
Yeah, did it.
Nice.
Quality. Nice work.
That's a really tough skip. And then I just like go slow at the rest, but that's okay.
And now we should be coming up on the end, if I recall correctly. Yep.
I think this is a pretty I think this next part, you know, I think we're gonna need some help for this next part, because I don't know the words to this next part.
Yeah, this is really challenging.
Did you know the
I
words?
remember all the strat stuff, and I get fumbled. Do you remember what they have to do?
No, I don't really remember.
Like the words that they say? Like
one
what
of
do
the
they
most
say here?
Forgettable scenes, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. Does anyone in the audience remember?
The blue hedgehog man of all places. Huh.
What are you, faker?
Oh yeah, that.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me? Ha! You're not even good enough to be my
All right.
Oh.
Okay, I
Thank
think
you
I
so
remember.
much.
I think I remember now. Thanks for jogging my memory, everybody.
Good work, everyone. So we have to obviously beat up the faker here, and as you'll see, this is going to be a repeat offense of strats where the AI just likes to get stuck.
Yeah, what can I say? He's Sonic. Maybe Sonic is the faker.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure
really
Sonic's
is.
the faker. Shadow's been the original Hedgehog in our lives this entire time.
Yeah, I seem to remember playing Shadow the Hedgehog on the Genesis. But
Oh, so now we have a Rouge level that's a little bit offset from everything else because you are in a curve and you can't really do a whole lot with this. You're just driving. But we are going to implement some strats to kind of make life a little bit easier. We're going to be using... Oh my gosh, excuse me. Apologies, I just came back from food. But we're going to be using a little bit of the boosting and then even some of the work with the walls to try and make this as smooth as possible, but also as quick as possible. But this is just one of those levels where it's like, yep, you're in a car. You're doing some stuff. Sure are. Yep. You're gonna get some rings. You're gonna keep on dovetailing and driving like you're in Indiana, and you're just gonna keep on going.
No, driving like you're in Boston.
Oh, we're driving like in Boston.
Driving right here.
You know, you have a point. I was trying to be generous. I didn't want to go in on the city that we're being represented in right now. But
Yeah,
you're
you know,
not wrong.
I live in the city, man. You got this. You got this.
Oh, sensational. Okay, I don't feel nearly as bad now.
This is how we drive in Boston.
You're not wrong. So you will see a couple of hazards that are on the road. We saw some cars. The cars aren't going to be the worst thing in the world. But what is terrible is open-end roads. Because you can and you will, especially if you've never done this before, drive right off the edge of those. Luckily, Melters is super pro level at this, so we're not worried about any of that. We're just driving like a Bostonian.
Yeah. We're so good at driving, I swear, but there's something I gotta say about this level as well, just as a fun fact for those watching. There's a skip called Melon Skip that I wanted to talk about in this level. Hold on, this is a tight sort of thing that I have to do, but what happens is if you touch a car at the end of the level, the entire road despawns and you die.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
And we named it after a runner called Melon because it's, just skips the entire level at the very end. You have to restart your run.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
And it won't happen here, but, I just thought I would mention it because it's funny.
And you said this if you hit a wall at the end.
No, hit a car.
No, hit a car.
Oh, hit a car.
So when you hit a car at the very end, like as the car despawns, the level also is like, yep, I'm gone too.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is not the skip we want.
Yeah.
I don't like that skip.
See, I think it's not this blue car, but the car ahead of it. If I touch it, I might despawn the level. So check that yellow car out.
Careful.
See how it disappeared?
Yes.
Yeah. If I touch it just then, we would have been here for another 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we don't like that.
But yeah.
Now we're coming up to the end of the level. There we go.
There we go.
And the road level is out of the way. We did it, team. Everyone has their licenses now.
That's right.
I forgot that she was trailing Tails, because in the Tails version, he's chasing the president.
Yeah, I think it's like Tails chasing the president and just chasing... I don't know, maybe someone's chasing Rouge and we don't know, but the only thing I know is, you know, Skyrim, right? I love this stage. I was playing it a lot lately.
I'm in pursuit.
Yep. I would say one of the most fun levels of Sonic Adventure 2 battle, this stage here. Well,
no, it's not so fun. That never happened to me before.
First time for everything.
But, all right. This level's gonna do me like this, I'll talk about it. So what you're gonna see in a second here, we're gonna do some spin dash jumps. You can find a spin dash with a jump in order to jump off of some good old pumpkins here. I was doing this yesterday, in fact. I was doing this yesterday, went pretty well, and you just skip 90% of the level and just hope that the rest of the level goes well. And that's Skyrim.
This is why we take the safety checkpoint, just in case things go south.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes these rails can move your trajectory somewhere that you're not expecting, and then you'll just fall off the map entirely.
I was actually going to make that exact same comment, that the rails are super jank. But by the way, we're finished.
Yeah, that's it. That's the level. All right, so this Eggman level, Egg Golem is really funny because you just shoot him in his left arm, and for some reason he takes more damage in his left arm, which, you know, pretty relatable. I take damage in my left arm too, but...
I don't know what to do with that information, but we're just gonna leave it be, and this is pretty much the fight in a nutshell. So for whatever reason, as is mentioned, he takes a ton of damage in his left arm.
Yep, done.
And that's the boss.
And he's dead.
Yeah,
there goes Eggman too.
Do a little bit of time save here. So here comes Mad Space, very reset heavy. So I'm probably need all the lives I can get here.
Yep.
I can talk a little bit more about Mad Space as well because I know that I've talked about it a bit. So Mad Space is, if I recall correctly, the final Rouge level. And it is large. It is very, very large. So one of the reasons we're gonna be doing a lot of those resets, you can see that the hints there look like a big jumble of words. The way that they kick them off is that the hints are gonna be in reverse. So all your letters are gonna be mirrored, and in order to read what it says, you have to go in the opposite direction, which is already making your brain hurt. But the other part about this level is that when I say it's large, it is quite literally putting Rouge on multiple planets to find the emerald pieces. So when I say that the Rouge levels are massive size knowledge checks, you are definitely at the peak of it here because as you can see, Melters is constantly ascending up. He has a little bit of a hint to know exactly where stuff is, and he's traversing elsewhere. We did a dig there, I think, to see if there was maybe a possible hidden piece or maybe some cookies that we needed to make things easier. But now we're on the third piece.
And just a fun fact, the first and second emeralds are usually just in a location or inside of an enemy, but the third one will always be in just a location.
Oh, that was nice. Very nice.
Nice shot.
That wasn't the worst thing in the world. I was surprised.
I don't know, the single dive was kind of hot.
I know. I thought so too. But you know, we got Knuckles here. I don't know why he's here. He's just so easy.
Hi, Knuckles.
Hi, Knuckles.
Hi, Knuckles.
Treasure hunter. Did you find my
these two.
Yeah, all you do here is you just drill dive into him and you're done. Knuckles has no idea what to do, and just what you got to do, really.
Yep. He's just very confused.
I have no choice.
Bye, Knuckles. It's been real.
So, I have a bit of a shout out to do during this next level, so I'll commentate it a little bit here. But we're gonna skip most of the level for like 2 minutes, right? Look, gravity's kind of crazy, right?
Oh, my child, go away.
Mochow's only here to help.
I didn't mean to do that.
We don't like Mochow.
I know. Who likes Alma Chow anyway?
Yeah. So as it was mentioned here, this entire level is going to be low gravity, so this is where the hover really shines. And we don't have to do a lot of manipulation to hover.
I'm missing a lot of things. Okay. All right, that's cool. Gonna destroy these pyramids too, as well.
Destroy the pyramid schemes. Always. But
all right, so we're gonna go, we're just gonna go over here, guys. What the heck?
Yep.
Ah, yes. The intended route.
Yeah.
Completely intentional. This is what the developers had in mind.
Okay, so I count Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi.
You're not always safe. Like, he's counting there because I'm assuming he's trying to miss the death plane that's there. If you just go straight into it, it will start you back to the beginning of the level. But
yeah.
Yeah, the skip that we're doing right now is a little bit more intricate than we're giving it credit because it looks like we're just kind of floating.
Yeah.
But the problem is that because you're just floating and you don't really have a lot of frame of reference aside from the backgrounds that we have here, it's you could be in the wrong spot and you just don't know that.
Yeah. I just hold up an A and I'm good for another 2 minutes. But during this 2 minutes, while we're here, I want to tell a little bit of a story here. And it's about PAX East in particular. Yeah. And I wanted to just tell, hey, because there's not much going on. The reason why I speedrun Sonic Adventure 2 is because of PAX East. There was a tournament here 8 years ago, that myself and Amber, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Amber was in the tournament and we were in the grand finals. And it's still up on YouTube. It was the craziest thing. I was doing like time stop like 6 times in a row in the 2-player mode, right? And that's what started this whole thing. And now I'm here 8 years later doing a speedrun for everyone just to show off how cool of a run it is, basically. And I don't know. I just thought it was a really cool moment. And just want to thank everyone involved with that because I know a lot of them are here, but right behind me.
Yeah, that's great. That's awesome.
You never know, we go to this random thing and how, it'll change the trajectory of a lot of things that you'll do. But hey, that's enough for me, right? We got this tube here, right?
Yes.
And all we're gonna do, maybe for like another 60 seconds or so, just like slowly approach the end of the level, because we don't want to play the rest of the level. It's too hard. Yeah.
Robotnik levels are very challenging.
But yeah, but the difficulty has only just begun because there's a trick at the end of the level which is extremely difficult that I'm gonna have to go for. So Twisted, have you do you know about Fling Skip? Have you seen it before? Yeah.
I have not.
Oh, okay. Well, so do you guys know about Final Chase? Yeah. That
yeah. Yeah.
I don't like that level. It's one of my least favorite levels in the speedrun.
I mean, that's valid.
And we're gonna skip all of it without even touching the ground.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
Have you learned this since you ran for me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's just a little thing. But I'll talk about Tails a little bit. But I'm a little nervous about the skip that I'm about to do. So I'm just gonna beat up Tails, I guess.
I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta let your anxiety out, and unfortunately, Tails is here, and oh yeah, he has a laser beam.
He has a big laser now.
Yeah, he has a laser beam. We don't really care about it, but it's there, because as you can see, he doesn't know how to aim it. So anyway, Tails is dead.
Okay.
I believe in you.
So I'm gonna do the first, 7 seconds of the skip with my eye closed, because I only have to press the B button. Hold the B button. But I need to jump off of this frame within a 2-frame window, of which I will pause buffer, right? I've been getting it a lot in practice. I don't think I'll get it first try. That's unreasonable, but too low.
You said too low? Okay. Freeform and Shadow, though, looks kind of dope. Just like...
I need another PGR here. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but this is what it looks like.
See, now you're making me nervous.
Yeah.
It's not over. Yeah, I think I'm just wasting a lot of time here. I don't know if this is gonna work.
How long
this is not gonna work, I don't think. Okay. We did first try.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
go.
I didn't expect to do that first try, but
you have to have more faith in yourself. You're good at this.
Nice job.
That I am. All right. Well, I didn't expect that,
But now I have to share bad news with everyone because we're getting close to the end of the run.
It's true.
Because now we're in the final fight. And what do we have to do to clear this fight?
Huh.
That's right. We spam buttons and break the AI.
Well, I'll just let him warp.
You know, because you did so well on your run, you're just letting Sonic have a little bit of screen time. That's all.
Yeah, look at I'm giving him a lot of screen time.
Yeah, look at that.
Let the Faker be there for a little bit, you know?
Let him hang out. You know, he's feeling a little left out, a little neglected. It's like, dang, y'all did a dark run. Ain't do nothing but talk bad about us.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? We need to give Sonic his
flowers.
60 seconds to shine.
Yeah, his 15 seconds of fame even.
All right, got my rhythm now. Oh, time's coming up. Time. Sorry. Forgot about that. I forgot to tell you, but you guys knew. You guys knew. All right.
I wasn't gonna say it. I was like, oh, we need to tell them what time is.
Yeah. Okay, time. We're done. Eggman's gonna put the emeralds in, and we're just good. I just want to thank everyone for coming out and being so awesome. Thanks for coming to PAX, and thanks GDQ for having me.
I wanted to take a quick moment too to say thank you so much, Melters, for letting me on your couch at the last minute. For people who don't know, I met Melters at one of our events that we have here, which is GDQ Juneteenth. And I actually commentated for the Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Race between him and Superior. So when I saw him on the actual schedule, I panicked and finished eating my lobster roll. I was like, I have to go over there. I need to see if I can get on the couch.
You gotta run. You gotta run.
I have
you
to
did
go.
it. You did it.
Yes. But yes.
Thanks for having me on the couch as well, too, Melters.
Oh, what a great run. I love this run.
You too.
Oh.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Melters, for that incredible Sonic Adventure 2 run. Stay tuned, everybody. We're going to have a quick break here while we set up Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And after that is the Speedrun Gauntlet if you want to stick around and show off your skills. But stay with us. We'll be right back. All right, everybody, it's time for our final scheduled run of the day. We've got Grand Theft Auto Vice City by Muhammad FVC. Take it away.
All right, hello. Welcome to Vice City. I'm going to be doing all missions. Oh, well, first of all, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm MHMD FVC, usually go by MH. Yeah, I've been doing VC runs for like 10 years on and off. So yeah, I've been doing a lot of Vice City. Not so much all missions, but I'm familiar enough with the category to show it to y'all. And
I'm Broseph. I'm on GDQ Games Committee, and I don't know. Vice City runs are sick, and I love this category, and we're gonna have a good time.
Yeah. Okay, so you may notice that the game's in Japanese. We'll get to that. But yeah, let's get going.
If you wanna get a countdown?
Yeah.
I can't count, so.
Okay. Wow. All right, I got you. I got you. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, it's a video game.
Yeah. So there's a lot of stuff to explain. I'm going to try and explain it as it happens, just so it makes like maximal sense, because yeah, it's going to get kind of complex pretty quick. So the Japanese part, that's going to become relevant later. For now, just know that it is indeed faster, and there's a reason for it.
And it has nothing to do with the usual reasons why some games are faster in Japanese. It's usually due to like text boxes and characters being a lot more condensed and faster. It has nothing to do with that. It's purely because this game's just built different.
So I'm going to be doing all missions. What that means is like, there's a technical definition, which is like every single mission that changes the save file name. So I may do some missions that don't look very mission-like, and I may not do some missions that you think are missions. Okay, what I did there is I just saved, so there's these things called rampages. You're supposed to kill a certain amount of people within 2 minutes with a given weapon. What I did is I saved a replay over it, and then I proceeded to not do the rampage, but to die instead, because I don't actually want to be on the rampage right now, but the replay is important. The thing about this game is that you can actually pick up certain things within replays, such as these rampage icons. So I can basically just start this rampage whenever I want, and right there I just started at the same time that I started the paramedic side mission. I'm sure this is all very confusing, but yeah, again, there's a reason for all this.
Yeah, there are main missions, and then there are what's called a side mission. So that would be paramedic, vigilante, rampage. They're not like full-blown story missions. They're just side content that.
Yeah.
So we utilize those by saving replays over their respective markers, if you will, to manipulate the game to do things fast and cool.
Yeah, more specifically, you can manipulate the on-mission flag, which is basically like whether the game considers you to be on a mission for the purposes of starting other missions. Usually, if you start a mission, you cannot start other missions during that mission. So things that are considered missions in this aspect are like rampages and phone calls as well. We'll get to that. And also these vehicle side missions. So I started the rampage with the ambulance side mission, and then since I was able to actually trigger them both at the same time, that's not supposed to happen. And then when I got out of the ambulance, it canceled that one. Then I was on a rampage on which I could start other normal missions on, which is what's happening right now. Well, it was happening. Now I'm on a rampage with which I can start the next mission. So actually, I didn't do anything with this glitch yet. It's just all a setup for later. I think my enter key is kind of busted.
Oh, no.
I meant to press enter there, but yeah.
Yeah, and you can tell when we're on a rampage due to the timer on screen, which get used to seeing that because it will eventually get stuck on screen due to some tomfoolery that MH is going to do later in the run.
Now back to actual like less complicated stuff. Yeah, a big part about going fast in this game is obviously not doing that, but also being good at driving this thing, which is I also failed at doing, unfortunately.
It's hard. Game's hard.
I'm trying to, okay, whatever. So yeah, it's gonna teleport me into this club, which is not supposed to happen usually, but like, ideally I make it before the rampage times out. but I didn't. So you can only enter this club when you're not on a mission, which is technically, I'm on a mission, but I'm also kind of not at the same time right now. So yeah.
It's this weird state of being.
Whoa.
We're gonna borrow a cell phone real quick.
Yeah, let me just get that real quick. Thank you.
At least it didn't land on the roof. That would have been really good.
That's a thing that actually happens very rarely. You run him over and then he just like flies up onto that ledge up there, and then you have to do like some parkour to like get up there.
It's very good though.
Yeah.
This is Lance. We drive him around a lot. We kill him a lot. You know, he's our buddy for now.
Yeah, he's supposed to be our sidekick. There was actually an intro cutscene to this. You didn't see it because I skipped it. But yeah, basically like the protagonist, Tommy Vercetti, tried to do a drug deal with this guy here and his brother, but then he was busted by someone. I'm not going to spoil it. That'd be spoilers.
Don't spoil the 20-year-old game.
Absolutely not.
Can't have that.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'm just kind of driving around, finishing this mission. This is supposed to be like a mission that introduces you to like how the gun shop works. Because there was like, I drove to the gun shop and there was a tutorial there that I skipped. And I still have a minute left on this timer here.
I'm gonna go see what I can
do. To get to...
Pretty generous, actually. Hopefully. Unless you get unlucky.
Yeah, I tried to get into that car before the cutscene ended. Because when the cutscene ends, it just like despawns all the cars on the road, so I need to...
Yeah, I was never good at getting a car during the cutscene.
It's not as easy as it may look sometimes.
Yeah, the controls just completely flip on you and it's disorienting.
Yeah, so I just need to make it to the, I need to take a phone call as well, because now I have the phone, I'm able to take phone calls now. This is plenty of time, that's no problem.
Mm-hmm.
And now I'm gonna do this. This is called sliding. It's faster than walking, but it's slower than running. But you cannot run during phone calls normally, so it's just a bit faster.
Yeah, Tommy's not very good at multitasking. Spike kind of runs funny.
Kind of waiting here anyway, though. Yeah. So I start this mission called Jury Fury. The rampage expires, and I'm able to start the mission again. So actually, I just started the mission twice.
Mm-hmm. Our first dupe of the run.
Yeah, dupe meaning duplication, not fraud. And whoa, the mission just kind of like went to the final cutscene. I don't know how that happened.
Wow. How fast?
Yeah, so you may notice that there's a car flipped on its side there on top of the other car. That's because, yeah, again, I started the mission twice. There's two jurors' cars you're supposed to smash them up to scare them, to make them do what you want. That's the whole point of the mission. But both of their cars spawned a duplicate on top of each other. And they flip and damage themselves. Because when cars are upside down in this game, they just kind of take damage and catch fire and stuff. So.
Naturally.
Oh, and yeah, I also teleported from that cutscene. So cutscenes in this game have a habit of kind of placing you in like a particular location. And like if I did the mission normally, it wouldn't have looked weird, but because I was all the way over here, it kind of looked like I teleported a great distance, which I did technically, but yeah. There's gonna be a lot of teleporting around the place. Oh, hoo-hoo.
That would have been bad.
Yeah, these guys come out of nowhere.
Imagine if you get Ultra Cop during this run.
Not unlikely.
Yeah, that'd be fun though.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna do this mission, followed by a death warp.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to blow up these vans.
Wait for the mission to pass before death warp.
Yeah.
Otherwise you won't pass, then you'll just be not in the mission anymore.
Yeah. Usually if you die on missions, you fail the mission. That's just, yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah. And if you fail, like, it's slow, obviously.
Indeed.
Duh.
So here's another phone call plus slide. Yeah, this is not like San Andreas where you can just like instantly like skip phone calls basically. You have to take every phone call with an asterisk. You have to take every phone call like properly.
Pushing the PCJ is just getting it into an orientation that makes it faster to just hop on and go, even though you're going like 10 feet.
Yeah. It's faster, so gotta do it.
Optimal.
Yeah. What I did there when I entered the marker, I had saved a replay over the clothes. That's why I picked that up earlier. So now I have access to what's called a clothes replay. So I can actually just change clothes anywhere I want. That has several very useful side effects. The fade skip I did there, it's called a fade skip. If you play clothes into like a mission marker, then you can like have the fade of like the clothes changing animation. Basically, it's not really an animation, but you know, like that fade. It's shorter than like a mission start fade. So you kind of overwrite it with that fade.
I'm impressed that happened.
Yeah.
I thought Tommy was going to go like 50 feet the opposite direction.
Yeah, you got to be good at avoiding catastrophe in traffic here.
Yep.
I'm gonna kill that dude, and then I'm gonna pick up clothes again. Clothes, you're supposed to lose your wanted level after killing him, because usually it says like the cops are onto you. But if you change clothes, then you can remove up to a 2-star wanted level. So that's very useful.
Yeah. Cops can't recognize you if you change your clothes.
Oh yeah.
Very valuable life lessons we're learning, but also we're doing a lot of crimes, so don't take any advice from Tommy Vercetti.
Yeah, change from a suit to a suit.
It's a nice suit.
Now I'm going to show you another thing that clothes can do. You can actually gain control in cutscenes where you're normally not supposed to be able to move, like, you know, the little cutscene there for the phone mission here. There's yet another side effect. I don't know if I'll get to show it. Let me see. If you pick up clothes while you're on a motorbike, if you played this game before, you may have known of this. You can actually... Oops. You go into this mode called Flintstones mode because it looks like you're walking when you're actually like...
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And you can use weapons that you're not supposed to normally use.
Like a chainsaw?
Yeah, I'm really messing this up.
It's okay. It's hard. There you go.
There we go. I chainsawed him. There we go. Got him. Yeah, that's a pretty fun strat.
Yeah. The controls also kind of change on you when you're in Flintstones mode. That always like messed with my head.
Yeah, like the thing is, it uses, okay, so this is originally a PS2 game. So this is technically a PC port. So internally, like the buttons that you press for like certain things are like they're considered the same thing internally, even if your keybinds on the keyboard are different. So you basically have to like press what that key would be, except like for mapped to your on-foot controls, not your in-vehicle controls. So for instance, like sprint and what is it? Sprint and like accelerate are like the same like internal key. So to accelerate.
Oh, very nice.
Well, in Flintstones mode, yeah, I got that as well.
Yeah,
you have to
really
hold those.
fast. That's really hard to do.
Yeah. I waited a little bit to skip that cutscene because he does a little animation which slows him down, and you can just jump down and chainsaw him instead of having to chase him everywhere. That's a bit of a precarious thing there. Huh?
It's very easy to drive yourself into the harbor.
Yeah.
Which
has happened many a time.
Many a time in marathon settings.
Yeah. Okay. This is the mission Guardian Angels. It's the first mission where it's like a little bit of an auto scroller. This part's not, but there's a bit of waiting around later, so it's like a bit of a break finally.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Yeah. The thing with Vice City runs is that you're constantly doing something in the game. That's what makes it so good. But in all missions, you have a couple of spots where you just have a set time where you need to just wait a little bit, which is actually kind of nice.
Hogging all the action, I see.
Yeah, so the thing I did with let me actually get this gun. The reason I was spamming the replay key there, because there's a glitch where you can pick up items while you're like in a vehicle where you're not normally supposed to.
Come on, let's go. There you go.
There we go. I've escaped the parking lot. I'm now free.
Yeah, final boss.
But yeah, if I got out of the bike and like picked up the gun normally, then it would have actually despawned my bike. The other way to avoid that would have been like yeeting my bike kind of deeper into the garage and then like getting it after the cutscene, but I didn't want to do that, so yeah. Anyway, now I'm here. This is the guy who busted our deal, unbeknownst to us.
This is
We're
Diaz.
gonna help protect his own deal.
Yeah.
You must be Cortez's new gun until more gainful opportunities.
He's also going to say some very bad words, so don't repeat them. Otherwise, he'll be very upset.
Yeah. As you can see, we're. I mean, yeah, we're. You know, it's a cutscene where I don't have to do anything. You know, it's chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, back to business.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm gonna run here and pick up some stuff from the police station.
Naturally.
And I'm gonna do this because once that dialogue shows up on the top left, if you're too far away from the deal and you're not like looking at them, then you just fail the mission. So I am too far away from it, but I'm still like I still have them in my view, so you don't fail the mission for like abandoning it for some reason.
Yeah, and they just spawn from the ether. It's totally normal. It's fine.
Yeah.
They think they can pick on Ricardo Diaz?
Just take him out nice and slowly.
Well, not slowly, but you know.
I mean, I can afford to do it slowly. Okay, I want this gun. This is better.
Diaz's men are getting cut down.
There's going to be another car that just spawns from absolutely nowhere. And then banish it to the Shadow Realm.
Oh, I didn't actually kill them.
Whoops.
The explosion didn't catch them.
Yeah, that sometimes happens.
Yeah, this is kind of goofy.
Yeah.
What happened here?
Yeah, where are they? Hello?
Oh. I've never actually seen that before.
Yeah, hit the button. The thing happened. Thank you, Richard.
Never happened before.
This never happened before.
And yeah, I timed a close replay to be able to run in that cutscene. Again, so I can, you know, kill them easier and not have to chase them. I'm gonna do it again here. Whoops.
I live. Take head, and it's all down to you.
You just can't call people that, okay?
I see you soon, amigo, I think.
I mean, they're already dead, so they can't be offended.
So true.
All right, now I'm gonna go to where the next mission. There's a mission here, but I'm gonna do it later for reasons. But I'm not gonna do it now. I'm gonna go to where the next mission will be. Just gonna.
This is a fun clip that you could do it on your own time, except when that happens.
When you mess it up.
Yeah, don't mess it up.
I honestly still don't know. Like, I've been doing this for like so long, and like this thing just still fails on me. Like.
But you didn't land on your back, so that's good.
Yeah, so I teleported again.
Yeah. You're not supposed to be here yet.
Yeah. So what happened there is I actually I got off of my bike in a way that kind of placed Tommy in a place he's not supposed to be, basically. And then the game teleports you to like the nearest. Like there's kind of like I don't even know what they're called. Like places where the game puts you when you go out of bounds. And the closest one to there is on the other side of the fence. So yeah, that's cool.
This is my favorite mission to do.
Yeah.
I just think it's silly.
Yeah, you'll see. I could take that. I'm not gonna take it though. I was tempted to take it.
Yeah.
And yeah, I chainsawed the door off of this thing. I cannot drive.
It's okay.
I can drive in real life. Don't worry.
Video games are not representative of real life, as it turns out. But this is a really scary drive, like the scariest one to me. There's a lot of hills, and traffic is actually being really nice to you. There's not a whole lot of cars on the road.
Yeah, if you see me looking backwards, it's because cars don't spawn in the direction that you're looking away from. So yeah, basically if you don't see them, then they don't spawn. So kind of makes the traffic a bit lighter if you can get some of that in there.
Yeah, there's no traffic if cars aren't real.
Exactly. Also, well, yeah, I'm supposed to chase this dude. I'm gonna do another close replay to gain movement in this cutscene. I'm gonna drag his friend out of the car here. Take care of him here.
Yeah.
And now I'm gonna sit on his lap here and drive him.
Yeah. Drive him back to his own hideout, which is very cool.
He just needs a ride home.
Yeah.
I got you, bro. Well, you can't really see him, but
If you go an alternate route, the controls just kind of fight you because the game acts like the intended driver is driving, but it gets kind of tricky. But you're actually driving, and you're just going to drop them off. You know.
there he is.
Yeah, tip your Uber drivers. You know.
Now I'm going to take this thing all the way back, almost. Because there's a mission. Well, I'm pretty far away from any missions I can do, but there's one particular mission, which is it's the next payphone mission. These payphone missions are basically just like these anonymous assassination missions, kind of. And for this next one, this car is actually really good because it has a special property. It's heavy. I think it's like twice as heavy as normal. So mission vehicles have like these special properties to make them like more, or like, I don't know, I guess, more resistant to random stuff happening and ruining the mission scripted stuff.
Did we ever find out why this particular car is heavier?
I guess it just makes it harder to push if you're chasing him.
Gotcha.
But yeah, again, I'm moving. I'm in Flintstones mode. You can see Tommy's leg is
Yeah.
sticking out the bottom there.
It's all real normal.
But this thing being heavy makes it like super pushy. Like I can push cars super easily. I'm actually gonna flip her over.
Yeah,
That was,
that was really fast.
Slick, yeah.
She'll be okay, I promise.
Yeah, oh, I don't know about that.
No,
Boom.
she'll be okay.
But yeah, you're supposed to kill her and make it look like an accident, which is what I just did, obviously. You know, I just flipped her car over. But basically, you're just not supposed to use guns. And yeah, I'm just gonna drive back to the next Diaz mission here, which is another bit of a break.
Yeah, there's a lot of driving this part of the game where you're just going from place to place.
Yeah. Another thing that close do is if you're rolling or doing any other animation, it just kind of stops that. So you can like bail out of a car and play close at the same time and just like immediately be able to move again, which is fast. So yeah, close are like, if you want to make one like saved replay in this game, it's a close replay, basically. Oh yeah, I did another glitch, by the way, involving clothes again.
Yeah.
I'm in third-person view here, which you're not. This is supposed to be a first-person shooting mission out of the helicopter. But for some reason, doing this glitch with the clothes and like, if you change clothes and then you aim, then you get this. My firing rate is now the same as the frame rate of the game. So yeah, that's.
Gun go burr.
Yeah. So I now have like a ultra chain gun thing, which I'm gonna use to take these guys out.
Yeah, the same hideout that we drove that our friend to. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he'll be okay. He'll make it out, right?
Oh, is that him over there?
Maybe. This mission can be kind of tricky because you're trying to get the guys that are like super far away to speed up the mission because you move on to the next area as soon as all of the enemies are dealt with, and they're just very, very tiny. So if you have bad eyesight like me, it's impossible to see.
Yeah, sometimes a gamer lean is required. Like.
Yeah. It's a lot of gamer leans in this run.
Okay, took him out.
Nice.
I'm also gonna take out one more person.
Yeah. Bye, Lance.
Yeah. So he's dead, but you know it's fine. He'll be back. He'll be back.
Yeah, he always comes back.
Gonna ignore all these guys and just need the briefcase. There he is.
You see, he's fine.
Yeah. So this is another case of like the developers didn't actually put a failsafe for this. Like you're not supposed to be able to kill him because you're not supposed to be able to shoot. Like the aim is supposed to be like limited to not be able to aim at him, but. So there's no failsafe. You can just kill him and then everything's fine. And it's faster. Like you actually get out of the helicopter faster. That's why I did it. Wasn't just for fun. Also, I messed this up.
It's okay. It'll fall off eventually.
I'll make it fall off.
There you go.
Oop.
There you rip that guy.
That was a casualty. That's in the name of speed.
Yeah.
I can look back here again to prevent more traffic from spawning.
I was always afraid to do this.
Yeah, sometimes like cars spawn, like maybe you'll not see anything in front of you, but like a car is going to spawn like right as you do this, and then you just kind of smack into like a truck or something. Yeah.
Or building, if you're not familiar.
Yeah. Also, you're supposed to lift this boat down. I'm just gonna do this to let it down.
Yeah, anyone can do that. The radius of enter that particular vehicle is very generous.
Yeah, you don't have to be like in the driver's seat to enter like boats. Like there's a kind of range where you can teleport into boats. And this is another oversight where you can just teleport into this boat, and it just kind of triggers the part where it falls down, and you just drive it away, instead of going through all the people guarding the place. I'm actually supposed to adjust this. I'm going to use this boat later. And if I don't move this, it's going to despawn. So.
Yeah, keeping specific vehicles in the game realm is very important because there are specific vehicles that are more optimal to use. For example, PCJs, so motorbikes, helicopters, that boat, for example. And when they despawn, that's unfortunate because then you have to look for something else, and that's slow.
Yeah. I also just did a glitch there. I might have done it before without explaining it, but let's switch to this. Lag. Okay, I failed this trick because of the lag. That's okay, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'll explain it again when I get to it, the phone call glitch. I'm doing another glitch here, which gives me a whole bunch of grenades. This one's pretty complicated, but basically, so I equipped grenades before this section here, and then there's going to be another like turret aiming auto-scroller section thing, similar to like the helicopter mission I just did. But I did a thing where like I canceled Flintstones mode by aiming with this gun. And if you cancel Flintstones mode with aiming, then there's like a glitch involving like copying the ammo you had the previous time you entered turret mode to the weapon you had entering the second turret mode. So basically all my Uzi ammunition, which I had equipped at the start of the helicopter mission, will, like that ammo amount will be copied to the grenades. So I'm gonna have like hundreds of grenades basically.
Yeah. So we're just taking a nice boat ride.
And now we're chilling.
Yeah.
Like there is nothing you can do to speed this up. You just have to wait.
Yeah. So yeah. You guys having a good PAX? Cool. Yeah, there's some more guys up here that are going to shoot at you, but they can be scary sometimes, and, you know, kill you first. You just have to be faster than them. And the coat room is messing with the lights again, so that's fun. Sorry about that. And yeah, we just shoot some more dudes until we get back to, I believe, the mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sadly we can't go faster than this, and we just watch another boat just autopilot, which is incredible.
Yeah.
AI technology in the 80s.
Yeah, I'm not killing this guy yet, because if I do, then his boat is just going to be like sitting there in the way.
Yeah.
So I wait till it's out of the way. And then you don't actually have to kill him, but I mean, why not, right?
Yeah,
At
he's
this
right
point,
there.
I've killed so many people, I may as well kill one more.
What's one more on the tally?
This is GTA.
Yeah.
Okay, now we'll do close replay again. I'm gonna go to my boat and
Run in the cutscene.
skedaddle.
Get in the pink boat.
Yeah.
Because it's more stylish.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Lance Vance Dance.
Now okay, well, I'm here, yeah?
Yeah, you are here.
I am here. I want to do this Cortez mission over here. So, I attempted to pilot the boat somewhat blindly through that cutscene. If you mess it up too much... Oh, yeah. That looked like I was about to die, but there's a fail-safe where... Because you're not able to swim in this game.
Yeah, Tommy can't swim.
Yeah, no, that's kind of inefficient. But like if you're near certain like low areas of land and you get off of a boat and land in the water, it just teleports you onto the land. So I abused that there.
Yeah, Rockstar didn't teach protagonists to swim until SA.
Yeah.
Claude can't swim, Tommy can't swim. Really unfortunate.
Yeah, so anything involving boats in this game is usually kind of like precarious. It's like you need to make sure that you like having a good understanding of like how stuff happens with like water and boats in this game is like kind of necessary, or else you're just gonna drown a whole bunch. if you're not careful, at least. So anyway, I gotta steal this tank now. I'm gonna try and do something cool. What? Okay, I didn't mean to do that. He just like teleported into the tank. But yeah, I threw a grenade at the tank. That seems kind of pointless because it didn't do anything, seemingly. And then I chainsawed the door just to enter the tank more quickly. But for some reason, if you enter a tank, or this particular tank at least, while a grenade is exploding, then you can go through this door for some reason. So yeah, that's a little bit faster.
And the cops just didn't care.
Yeah, usually when you pass missions, you may have observed at this point, you lose your wanted level. After most missions, there are a couple which don't do this.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm kind of just waiting for a phone call. I'm gonna run back to my bike eventually, but I'm also gonna make like another replay over here.
Nice phone call.
Yo, Tommy, it's Lance. Yeah?
There is another rampage over here. You can't see it because I'm on a phone call, which is, it's a mission. So you can't start missions normally or start rampages. But it is there, so I can actually activate it and use it for more on-mission flag manipulation stuff. So I'll do it in a sec.
We're in too far now. But thanks for the call. Speak to you later.
Tommy got a little winded.
Yeah. There's if you tap the sprint key, then you get like so-called infinite sprint, but it's really difficult to do like, you know, perfectly optimally, so you still kind of lose some stamina. And yeah, also you have to wait for phone calls to end before getting into vehicles. That's why I was waiting there. Now I'll do another rampage plus side mission thing. Start vigilante with the rampage at the same time, and then just cancel it immediately. That's just so I have like a, we call it on mission 0 rampage, because the on mission flag is currently set to 0. You can see there's like mission icons on the map and stuff again. So, but I'm still like on this rampage, so
yeah.
I'm gonna be setting up some stuff here.
It's Paul. I might have a little result for you, but I need to speak to you in person. I'm enjoying a little R&R at the Club Malibu. I reckon you're going to owe me a favour or two out of this sunshine. I'll see you later.
Also, you can do this in helicopters.
Yeah.
I guess this is the first time I'm actually flying a helicopter in this run, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
This was the sticking point for me, was flying helis and then landing them without destroying them, which is easier said than done.
Oh yeah. Fast heli flying is
it's an art form.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah.
I may not do very well on this particular landing though.
Yeah, some of them are just really, really tight landings. Like the one behind Diaz's mansion is really tight because there's a lot of wires and you can get just absolutely destroyed. That's pretty good.
Okay, make a replay here. That's the icon to purchase the club. It's called the Malibu Club. You can't purchase, you can purchase some properties at this point in the game, but not like, not so-called assets, which are revenue-generating properties that have missions. So yeah, I need to like buy a bunch of assets to do the missions on them, to do all missions.
Yeah, so the way that Vice City is structured is that like half the game is primarily like story-based missions, and then the second half is more open world. Like you need to acquire 7 assets to complete the game.
Yeah.
And you can do that in any order that you want, but we're going to do it a little bit differently because we're speedrunning and doing things the intended way is slow.
Oops. I need to cancel this phone call, but I didn't want to re-enter the helicopter, but that's okay.
Yeah, so we have to rescue Lance because he's in trouble. There's Lance, don't kill him.
Yeah. The only guy you need to kill is that guy, so I chainsawed him because that's quick. And then immediately switch to a weapon with which I can aim, because when you aim with a weapon, you instantly stop moving. And for some cutscenes, such as this one, phone call is interrupting our conversation here. You need to, oh crap.
There's the sketch.
Yeah, for some cutscenes, you need to like not be moving, so you can just like instant stop there. And you may notice that dialog box in the top left is still there. That says press tab to pick up the phone. So I'm holding a phone call. Yeah, and I'm pressing tab with my pinky here.
Yeah.
9 is bound to a hotkey on my mouse, so I have 2 keys. This is like the normal like action key you use to like buy properties or or pick up phone calls. So I'm gonna use this phone call for more mission manipulation stuff for the mission after this one. So I need to hold this phone call all the way until there, because again, you can't take phone calls or anything like that while you're in vehicles.
Well, yeah, that's illegal.
Yeah.
Cops will pull you over.
Yeah, that's just, there's one mission where that's that thing, but otherwise, yeah, you cannot do that. And yeah, so if I'm not holding this key, then the phone call is going to be dropped, and then I don't have like this special on mission 0 phone call anymore. So I kind of need to hold on to tab for dear life here.
Yeah, this game requires a lot of pinky strength.
Yeah, usually I use the nicer like mouse key that I have bound for this, but it's kind of hard to fly a helicopter with that. Okay, I'll switch to the nicer key for now.
Yeah.
And I'll take the call once I get to this marker here. So there is still a phone call available. There it is.
Get to the payphone next to the mall in Washington.
So I started the mission, and now I just started the mission a second time. So this is not strictly to complete this mission more quickly. In fact, the mission itself is a little bit slower as a result of that. But if you do a mission twice, you get double money.
Yeah.
And you get a lot of money for beating this mission, and we kind of need money to buy the assets that I need to do all the missions. You can clip through there, by the way.
Yeah, anyone can do that. You just run headfirst into it.
Yeah, now I can kill him while you're not supposed to be in here. There's supposed to be like a cutscene. I just triggered the cutscene, but he's dead already, so I passed the mission.
Yeah, this is our house now, by the way.
Yeah.
We evicted him.
Yeah. My house now. So yeah, you get 50,000 for this mission, but well, now I got 100,000, so I have plenty of money to purchase assets. The most expensive asset is the one that I'm going to purchase next. That's the one I made a replay of, which is the club. That's 120,000. So, in fact, if you fail so-called duping that mission and you don't get the double money, then this route is kind of messed up. Like you can't really, it doesn't really work, basically. Now, I didn't actually confirm if I got the grenades, but I think I did the trick correctly. I'm going to be using a bunch of grenades on this mission. This is the mission where we go around and kind of scare a bunch of innocent store owners in this mall here, too.
Yeah. Tommy is a real normal fella and just wanted to return a pair of pants or something, and just has only one mode, and it's chaos.
So I'm going to blow up all these windows here. Oops. Okay, I messed that one up.
Yeah.
I was meant to throw it up there. It's a very precise grenade throw. These are pretty cool, though.
Yeah. It's just being a menace to society. Tommy Versetti's not a good man.
He's really not, yeah.
No.
I'll just make a purchase here. Some armor and the sniper rifle, which is more important.
We will be using that later.
Yeah. And if you see the triangles pointing up on the mini-map here to show that there's windows I need to smash over here, well, I can just do that. And I'll shoot these with the assault rifle.
Yeah. Try not to get shot by the mall cops.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going to teleport. Yeah, so these icons are other things that you can pick up in replays, but you normally, like when you stand over them, nothing happens. So you need to also like press the key you'd use to like purchase the property like right before the replay starts. And again, it does like the thing where it looks like it teleports you because, I'll just run. And like it does effectively have the effect of teleporting you, but normally it's just like, you know, you're there and you buy the property and then it places you like kind of in a nice central location in the property. It's, you know.
Yeah, and we were briefly out of bounds in the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, that's called the interior world.
Yeah.
Because I was inside of the mall, and usually it doesn't have like the whole game world loaded when you're inside of places like the mall.
Yeah.
But then I entered a different interior, which is the club.
The back rooms of the mall. Put the weapon away, if you will.
It does feel like some back rooms kind of thing if you bust out of the interiors. It's kind of spooky, but also kind of chill.
It's really cool.
Yeah. So yeah, more instant stopping into markers to make them happen instantly here. I'm busting this guy out of jail here.
Because we need his assistance.
Cam Jones? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, so the club missions, the game does a very poor job of telling you this before the fact, but you're basically planning like a bank heist. What that has to do with a club, who knows? But yeah, I'm gonna have this guy run after me here.
You're on a bike.
Yeah, and now I need to be careful because I have 4 stars. There's gonna be a lot of very vicious cops coming after me.
Yeah, they're quite persistent.
Yeah, I'll save another replay for teleportation purposes. I'm gonna buy that later with the replay. Okay, yeah, the cops throw spike strips in this game, and having flat tires is pretty bad. Oh no.
Oh no. That would have been cool if he stayed on. I can't speak today.
Get on. Okay, luckily somehow nothing happened. Yeah, there's that guy chasing me, but
yeah,
it's relatively fine. Okay, go to the spray shop so that they totally don't recognize us.
Much like changing clothes,
Yeah.
changing the color of your vehicle will confuse the cops, apparently.
Yeah. So this was supposed to be explained in one of the earlier missions, which I did a trick to skip the tutorial for. But yeah, I have a flashing wanted level, which means if I commit anything considered a crime in this game, then I'll get the full 4 stars back until I stop flashing, which they just did. So now I'm safe. Drop this guy off.
No sinning allowed.
Yeah.
Job, and you're my safecracker. Beats losing my ass
No jaywalking while the stars are flashing.
Yeah. They'll come get you.
All right. So I need to. I'd like to find a good car here, preferably not a taxi. I need to do something called glitching a car.
Yeah.
Sounds very vague. Has a cop car. I don't want to mess with that.
Where are the cars?
Yeah, the traffic spawns depend on like the time of day sometimes and like the weather. I'll just take this crap.
It's not a very good car, but
It'll do.
yeah.
It's important for later.
Yeah.
I just played a replay while the passenger got out. And so the car is actually just going to be there
Yeah.
until I load the game. So I'm going to hope that it stays there for a couple hours. Well, a couple hours is the end of the run. Less than a couple hours, a little bit. Okay.
That's rude.
Okay. But yeah, anyway, yeah, I teleported with this car. And then what I did is I immediately started Vigilante with the save icon that spawned there, because at the safe house now I can save there. And it happens to be on the same exact spot, so I can use the same replay. Save markers also have the effect of kind of setting the on missions flag to 0 for some reason. So I had an on mission 0 Vigilante, which I held outside of the vehicle until... That's a PC. I'm taking that.
Ow.
This is a fast car.
It's not a car.
Oh, fast vehicle. And then the phone rang, and then I let go of Vigilante, so I had an on-mission 0 phone call. So now I can chain like the on-mission manipulation stuff onto this mission, and then onto the next mission, which is what it's more important for.
And now we're taking missions from Burt Reynolds.
Oh, yeah.
Of all people.
Rest in peace.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Ray Liotta, as well.
Yeah. All right, so you're supposed to go into the golf course and get rid of that dude. I'll just
do this instead. 'Cause you can't bring your weapons into the golf course naturally.
Yeah. I'll just take care of him from a distance.
Yeah.
And yeah, the phone was ringing. I am holding that phone call. I'm gonna start the next mission twice. That's another mission dupe. It's not for money this time, but we'll get to that.
Tommy,
It's gonna set up a slide here.
look, the French are giving me all kinds of trouble, amigo. Them hypocrites. They spend 100 years stealing from poor
Please no demonetize.
Jam out while you can.
Yeah.
That's a replay over what will become a save icon. I'm back in here.
Back in the weird interior state,
Yeah.
briefly.
Okay. So I'm starting this mission twice. I'm going to complete it normally once, and then I'm going to use the other one for, I guess, the first insta-pass of the run. And I will get to what that is. It's another complex glitch.
Yeah, all of this will be on the quiz, by the way, at the end of the run.
In the meantime, I just need to get to the shooting range downtown.
Yeah, there's a lot of driving down the island to get to specific areas, but once we get teleportation going, It's a lot faster to get around. Plus, things are a lot closer together. That was pretty sick, by the way.
Yeah.
Just yeet the bike into the shop.
Yeah, into waiting into an unskippable tutorial.
Yeah.
Kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah, this is learning how to shoot gun.
Yeah. It's basically just saying, oh, the farthest target is 3 points, and the middle target's 2 points. Because you need a certain number of points on this mission to impress that dude on the right here, to convince him to join your crew for the mag heist.
Yeah, even though he doesn't look impressed whatsoever.
He will be at the end of this.
I hope so.
That's just a random dude.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Yeah.
I forgot how long it takes to start it.
Yeah, but actually once you experience it once, you can skip it, which normally only matters if you fail or if you start the mission twice, which is what I did. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so we just shoot these mannequins. We leave one target going for reasons I can't remember.
Okay, so I'm trying to do the farthest target because that's the most points, and also it comes back like super quick after you shoot it.
True, okay.
And then...
Yeah, there you go. So that's part 1 of the shooting gallery.
Yeah, I need to get 61 points. Not 60, I need to get more than 60, not at least 60. But I want to get most of the points on this section because this you can get points like super quick on this round 2 here.
Yeah. And recycling assets from GTA 3, since these were developed around the same time. Vice City actually had like a 9-month development cycle, if I recall.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to be like an expansion pack for GTA 3.
Yeah.
And then it became its own game, so that's cool.
Yeah. And it's a very good game.
Yeah. And round 3 sucks, so I'm just going to skip it. I already have all the points anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's really awful. Like, these things just, like, pop out of these little hidey holes. Yeah, it's terrible. 92%, not bad.
A minus.
Dang.
So, you want to do me a favor and help me put together a job?
Son, after shooting like that, if you asked me to be your wife, I'd say yes.
Yeah. Hooey.
Okay, now I'm going to do the mission again, kind of. This marker is still here. But I'm not actually going to do the shooting range stuff. Trying to skip this.
Just gonna stare at the floor and think about what we've done.
I'm actually going to shoot him there. Not to actually inflict damage on him, but I need this wanted level. And now I'm going to die into this the marker for round 2. I need the wanted level because if a phone call comes in here, then that's 20 seconds of waiting for the phone call to go away. If you die with a phone call, then you would fail the mission, like normally what happens if you die with the on-mission flag being 1, but I died with the on-mission flag being 0, so the mission's still technically going. I need to buy this. Get some weapons, because you lose your weapons when you die.
Mm-hmm. But you can tell that the mission's still going because the 61 and 60 markers are on the screen.
Yeah. That's actually a remnant from like the previous instance of the mission, I think. But
yeah, there's a lot of artifacts that just hang around towards the end of the run. Basically, the amount of like insta-passing and duping stuff and just messing with the game is just going to tear itself apart, where lampposts eventually will just fall over on their own volition.
Yeah, and I'll take that.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Also, the reason I had to die in the first place is because if you leave the shooting range normally, then you just fail the mission for being a wuss, basically.
I never knew that. It's kind of mean. That guy got in the way, unfortunately.
Okay, I want to reset the call timer here for a reason. So I'm gonna... There's a 20-second call timer. It takes 7 rings of the phone normally if you're not holding it for it to stop ringing. And then there's 20 seconds after the previous canceling of a phone call for the call to come back. So I want the call to come in like as I'm doing this trick here. So I'm still on the other mission, by the way. So I'm starting a mission while on another mission. Okay, mission completed. So...
Well done.
Yeah, I just did the first insta-pass of this run. It's called that because I instantly passed this mission. Basically what happened is the round, like the offset in the mission for like round 2 of the shootist is roughly where you pass that mission called Demolition Man. So when you start the other mission, you actually like keep your mission offset and you just kind of like jump to passing the other mission. And yeah, it gets pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
it makes sense, don't ya? See you later.
Yeah. The progression of categories for Vice City and complexity is a very, very pleasing curve. So the main category for any percent in Vice City is any percent no SSU, so script stack underflow, as opposed to regular any percent, which is just a coin flip at this point. You do basically a good portion of what you've already seen here, and all missions is just more instant passing. And then when you get to 100%, that gets like ridiculously complicated, where you're just waiting 2 minutes to go back in time. You're just time traveling at that point. It's really, really cool.
Yeah, I'm primarily a 100% runner, so yeah, it's kind of stuff that I'm used to, I guess. But yeah, I'm chained that on mission 0 call. I took it, started the mission, the call ended after I started the mission, so I can like wait for a call to come in here. There's a cop here. I don't like that. I'm gonna wait for the call to come in first, though. I should have canceled it a bit earlier.
He'll be okay, I promise.
Also, you can snipe through walls a little bit. I'm trying to get this guy.
Hello?
Okay, I need to hurry up and... Yeah. Trying to go fast and then you just go slow instead.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So I'm now gonna hold this call. This will be important for 2 missions from now. Take out these guys normally.
Yeah.
Oh, I actually wanted to switch to the Uzi, but I forgot to do that. But I can do it later, so that's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Excuse me.
Some good crunchy sounds in this video game. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So I took the call not because I wanted to, but because I wanted to do like the instant stop in the marker there. Get some of the phone call and then I can cancel it, get back in the vehicle, and it'll come back, so no big deal. Now I can snipe this guy.
Some more assassination missions from the mysterious phone caller.
Yeah. There's like 5 like groups of people you need to take out.
For reasons we don't know.
Yeah, they're part of like some European gang apparently. And anyhow, where possible, I like to get on the bike from the front. Well, first of all, it looks cool, but second of all, it's a little bit faster. I guess it's kind of dubious whether it's faster if you're approaching the bike from the back of it. But I mean, I just gotta go for it anyway, so.
Yeah, you gotta go for the fancy crap.
All right, now I'm gonna wait for that guy to get out of the way. Yeah. Actually, yeah, let go of that. And I may have alluded to this already, but you do not get phone calls. They don't start ringing if you have a wanted level. So managing your your wanted level at certain points is pretty important, such as here. If I try to like shoot with my sniper rifle while I'm holding a call, then I'm actually going to take it as a result of the phone call glitch. So I kind of want the phone to be ringing without me holding it before I do any sniping stuff, which is what I just did. So, and now I can hold it, no problem.
Yeah, phone call management in Vice City and in San Andreas is like crucial to both of those runs and manipulating how the scripts work. So it's really cool.
Yeah. Honestly, part of why I like running this game. It's like the crazy stuff you can do with phone calls and stuff.
Yeah, and the replay system, which I think the original intended use of the replay system, which is built into the game, it's not like something that was hidden, is just to like save a bit of gameplay to like rewatch to see if like something cool happened.
Yeah.
And people just figured out that you can use that to do really cool things in the video game, and yeah.
Yeah, this some guy on Reddit basically told us like, hey, I did this, I picked up a thing in a replay. Is this useful? And we were like, yeah, it is.
Very useful.
That was back in 2014 or 2015 actually. I think.
Yeah, English Ben did a
2014.
Yeah, English Ben did a really, really great job doing a video essay of the history of GTA Vice City speedrunning for any percent and any percent no SSU, but all of that foundational material is prevalent in all missions and Hundo.
Yeah. And yeah, the reason I wanted to bring the on mission 0 call on this mission in the first place is now I can take a whole bunch of calls on this, basically an auto-scroller. There are some areas you can speed up, like back there when I shot all the dudes on the pier. The quicker you kill them, the quicker it progresses to this part of the mission. But now I'm pretty much just waiting.
Waiting for dudes to show up.
Yeah, there's some very long phone calls I need to take, get out of the way. And I need to wait for some guys to appear out of there for some reason.
Emerge from the ether.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy's gone. Melting into the floor.
Can take their guns while I'm at it.
Yeah.
Also,
good squishy noises too.
Yeah. This mission also gives you a katana for some reason. Who knows? Yeah.
Because why not?
This is tough enough without you getting all emotional on me. Trust me. Do you hear me? Do you?
Oh my God! They've got a helicopter.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
I don't know who said that, but.
Be like this. I'm warning you.
And another thing you can do with replays, I didn't explain this. If you play a replay, your gun gets reloaded. So I can just keep shooting without having to reload.
Mm-hmm. It's also faster.
Yes. It's pretty insane how much like broken stuff you can do with replays.
Mm-hmm.
And like it was actually used back in the day, like when the PC version came out to save gameplay clips for like stunt montages and stuff. Because like it's a very low file size. I mean, it just records like some game data.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very like basic thing. So, yeah. Back when having small sizes mattered. Yeah. I didn't mean it like that. God damn it. All right.
All right.
All right. Anyway, I'm done with the mission. I'm gonna about to warp here. So I still have the save icon replay from that.
And we just transport in our magical boat.
Yeah. The thing about so-called save warps, though, is you can't do it from just anywhere. You need to be in the same neighborhood. Like, you might see at the bottom there, it says, like, Vice Points. I would have to be in Vice Points to actually save warp to somewhere else in Vice Points. But the Vice Point neighborhood's actually super huge, so I just drive the boat a tiny bit to enter it, and then the club is, like, just barely on the border of Vice Point. It's like it's on the border, but like barely within Vice Point, I mean. So you can just do like a really large save warp there.
Yeah. And we got out of the Sentinel because it's really slow and we want to go fast. So.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it's raining, so this is going to be a bit more difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, controlling this thing in the rain is a skill unto itself.
Yeah, this guy's having a hard time too.
Yeah. The whole thing's rigged, so it's fair game to take the faster vehicle.
Yeah, they're cheating too, so.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think, well, I don't remember how the rubber banding works on this mission, if at all, but like basically if this guy gets stuck, then he'll automatically get unstuck if you're not looking at him. So, yeah, you kind of have to win it, air quotes, fair and square. Even though, he's cheating with his choice of vehicle and I'm cheating with my choice of vehicle, kind of, but it's okay.
Not the vehicle you were given, but the vehicle we found along the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's how it goes, right?
Yes. Take any and all PCJs. These things are always faster unless you're bad and fall off a whole bunch, which is
like me.
Very possible. Yeah, it's not easy to be very good at controlling these things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with all of the terrain in the roadway. It's a very... Because Florida is such a flat state, there's a lot of like hills in my city. And I don't understand why.
Yeah, there's weird like bumps in the road too. It's like their roadworks quality.
Yeah.
Now there's a cool jump across the river you can do, but I'm not going to do it because I'm probably going to fail it and die. And dying here is pretty bad. So yeah, sorry.
Dang. We'll do more fancy crap later. It's okay.
Yes, there are plenty of it. Now I'm going to do this mission that I was right here when I insta-passed the other previous mission from The character's name's Avery Carrington.
Burt Reynolds.
Yeah, Burt Reynolds. My bike is gone.
I
forgot to re-enter it, that's why.
That's unfortunate.
I'll just take this fine automobile.
A nice sedan.
Yeah.
Room for all your friends.
Yeah, so the thing is, like, my bike despawned because it turned into a mission vehicle. So, like, if missions kind of, like, mark vehicles as having a special purpose, like, if it kind of, like, if it, like, teleports a certain vehicle of yours, then it kind of gets removed from your own, like, saved personal vehicles. You can have up to 2 vehicles saved on the map before they start to, like, despawn. So if you enter, like, 2 cars and then you enter a 3rd car, and then the first car you entered is going to despawn. I'm going to pick up these grenades, by the way. But, like, the final cutscene of that mission set my bike as a mission vehicle, so I had to, like, re-enter it to mark it as my vehicle again so it wouldn't despawn, but I forgot to do that, so, yeah.
It's okay. There's a lot to remember in this game.
Yeah.
We have a new outfit. We're no longer in the very nice suit. We're now in is not the greatest outfit.
Yeah, it's the Cuban gang outfit for whatever reason. You can tell that someone at Rockstar North was a big fan of Japan.
Weebs.
Yes. Take this guy out. This is supposed to instigate like a gang war to drive property prices down, because yeah, Avery's supposed to be
That's how the real estate market works.
yeah, good old-fashioned gang war. Oh wait, there was a replay I was supposed to make, but I forgot to do it. I'm gonna go back and make it.
Whoopsie.
I'm forgetting stuff.
Bless it.
Bless it. It's the same replay that I made it earlier. Yeah, I have to go all the way back here.
At the anti-poulet one?
Yeah, oh, it's a little bit farther, but okay. This is kind of important.
What's happening?
Okay. There's also, I'm gonna set up another replay. You can only have one saved replay at any given time. But what I'm gonna do is actually like refresh the start of like the saved replay cache, so to speak. So that's like, so if I press F1, it starts there. If I press F3, it's gonna be like the one that I saved. So I can pass the mission, do the biowarp via the so-called F1 replay. So that's only like the past like 20, 30 seconds. It's like a certain amount of bytes or kilobytes. But then I'm gonna do the rampage, start with taxi, cancel taxi, so I get an on mission 0 rampage, and then start the taxi mission. So now I have a rampage and the taxi mission running at the same time.
Yeah.
I should note that technically you can start like normal story missions and rampages at the same time. Like, I could have just entered the taxi on that mission marker and then played the rampage, or like played the replay to trigger the rampage, but like, it's much more difficult, and you're liable to only start one or the other and not both at the same time. But with like a vehicle side mission like Taxi or Vigilante or any of the other ones that I've done, it's basically guaranteed. Like, so that's actually really nice. That's like a saving grace of this run.
Yeah.
It's not entirely just an RNG fest of starting stuff with rampages and stuff.
Yeah. And you can see the game is starting to have scrambled eggs for brains, because all the numbers on the right-hand side underneath the weapon marker. So things are starting to get a little unhinged.
Yeah, that's left over from the double shootist mission that I did. There he goes. I'm going to switch to this much nicer vehicle. I forgot to mention this. This is the Vice Cheetah. So it's a
cop car, technically.
Yeah, so it's a Ferrari Testarossa, and it's very fast. And not all Cheetahs are like this, but this one's also a police car.
It's also very persistent. It's usually always there.
Yeah, and it's also always unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, police cars parked at police stations, they have a chance of being locked, but this one, thank the developer gods, is never locked. So it's a very reliable convenience.
Yeah, why would you put a cool vehicle like this and have it periodically locked?
Would ruin the whole game.
Yeah.
The Miami Vice reference. I have to wait here because I need an on mission 0 call to come in before the mission ends.
Mm-hmm.
So I need the rampage to end.
Yeah, and not have the cop drag you out of the car.
Yeah.
That would be
There's
bad.
the phone. holding the call. I'm gonna be using it to take phone calls during the next mission here. There's another payphone mission.
Just walk through security.
Yeah. You lose your guns because of the metal detector, but there's a gun hidden here.
Hidden.
Hidden.
Sniping through walls because this game is very good.
Yeah, I didn't actually snipe at anything. I just want to get my ammo count down to 1. That's the sniper rifle that I did have. Once I enter the metal detector again, this will be gone, and it's going to be replaced with this. But for some reason, if you have a gun with no bullets left on it, and you enter the metal detector, it gives you like a default like decently large amount of ammo.
I did not know that.
Yeah, so you're gonna see I have 1 bullet now. I'll have 0 bullets once I shoot the dude I'm supposed to shoot.
Maybe Leo's already dead. Maybe
Now I can't actually select the sniper rifle, but I still technically like have it in my inventory. So there it is. Now I have 40 sniper bullets, which is
That's pretty sick.
yeah. Gonna be using that later. So,
of course.
Yeah. Everything is for a reason, even if it doesn't seem like it. So I'm gonna restart the rampage here.
Add more garbage to the UI.
Yeah. Now I'm just gonna basically just drive all the way downtown, which is where I'm supposed to end this mission. You go from one side of this island to the other.
Yeah, leisurely cruise in our very fancy cheetah and make some excellent squishing noises. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go out of my way to run people over on this, but it doesn't really hurt because you don't really, there's not very common like adverse effects of running people over with normal cars. If you're on a bike, sometimes you just like fly off your bike.
Yeah, what we like to call concrete pedestrians.
Yeah, or a ped bounce.
Yeah.
In GTA 3, actually, if you run pedestrians over, then like the bounces are like way worse. So you definitely want to like actively avoid them. But in this, it's not as severe. So
yeah. Also, if you run over enough people, you'll get more wanted stars, and that would be bad.
yeah, kind of unnecessary.
Yeah.
Is that a PCJ? No, it's not. Okay. There's other bikes in this game, but they're kind of bad.
Yeah.
So I don't really want them. Okay, now on this mission, it is imperative that the phone does not ring before a particular cutscene, or else, actually if I hold the call at that point, it might be safe, I'm not sure, but basically, some cutscenes in this game can soft lock. It has to do with like the fact that there's only 2 like audio slots for like loading audio files, and the phone ringing is one of them. So if you unload like an important dialogue thing, then you can soft lock cutscenes.
I had the hardest time with this mission casually, for whatever reason.
I actually didn't want to level on purpose.
Oop.
Where's his bike again?
Right there?
Yeah. This is not the call I wanted. This is a mission. This is not like a real phone call, okay? Don't worry. This is like the mission has like a different like call, particularly for that dialogue. So yeah, I still have the wanted level. I didn't get like a real call. So everything's saved. The reason I got a wanted level is so I could switch vehicles to this better one without getting the phone call and like doing the whole soft lock thing.
Yeah, let's not soft lock the game.
Make another replay here. I'm gonna warp here.
It's another property.
Yeah, in a bit. There's some missions there.
Film studio missions.
Yeah.
Cinema.
Yeah. It's, it's a fine industry.
Reputable.
Yeah.
That car almost took you out.
It's fine. There's certain like parts of the road where you can kind of like learn how to avoid traffic consistently.
Yeah,
You
you
still
play
have to
this
be
game
careful.
long enough, so.
Yeah.
Mercedes.
Hiya, Tommy. And how are you?
So yeah, we're gonna pick her up, take her to this band.
But just as a favor,
What are they gonna do again? They're gonna have drugs, I think.
Yeah, she's gonna party.
Yeah.
Future lawyer, by the way, Mercedes. We drove her at the beginning of the game, called the party, to a club.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just doing missions for like this in-universe rock band called Love Fist. And they actually have like some original tracks in the in-game radio here, which you can't listen to because, well, copyright things,
Yeah.
unfortunately. You can always look it up. I mean, it's on YouTube.
Yeah. And Spotify.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, all the radio stations from various GTAs are on Spotify.
Okay, so I did that wipeout to have us both fall into the marker. And at first it looked like I messed it up, but then it triggered the cutscene at last, so I did it like a tiny bit earlier, but that's good.
Still worked.
Yeah. Because that's another marker where you need to like be completely stopped, and I mean, what's faster, like stopping the bike or both of you just like rolling off into it and just immediately triggering it?
Yeah, so now we're helping out the band. There's some very unhappy fan that wants to hurt them for whatever reason, so we're gonna deal with them real quick. Hopefully they get the help that they need.
Well, that's not gonna be necessary in a sec here. You'll see. Oh, whoops.
We'll try.
Okay. So yeah, I did all that setup with the rampage just so I could take this call a little bit early. Now I'm going to just run over here so you can listen to the phone call here.
Very, very rock and roll.
Baby. So yeah, basically, these missions are kind of tied in with the Love Fist missions. I'm gonna steal this guy's bike, by the way. And I'm gonna switch guns to this one because I'll need it for the next mission.
We'll catch up, it's fine.
Yeah, this race is super easy. Cause like, okay.
These bikes suck.
That wasn't the bike's fault, that was just like the curb being strangely
Oh, it's a skill issue, okay.
No, it's the map being all 2003.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, these bikes are actually, well, normally these are pretty bad. This is called the Angel. It's like a USA looking bike.
A touring bike, if you will.
Yeah, but this thing turns like crazy. So that's why we call it the God Bike. It's another mission vehicle with special properties, which is supposed to make these, it's supposed to make these other racers kind of have an advantage, but funnily enough, the rubber banding mechanics, they kind of like respawn the other racers. And when they respawn, they don't have the God Bike anymore. So like once you get past like a certain point, then their driving becomes like a complete mess, and this becomes basically for free. You can just win it so easily.
Yeah. Otherwise, we drove a bike similar to this at the beginning of the game. You steal the bike from the guy that says, "Hey, no, my bike."
Yeah, that was like a normal like
Yeah.
poor handling bike.
Yeah, that bike is terrible.
Okay, I'm actually gonna push this out of the way because I don't want it to blow up the other bike. I'm not gonna use it, but I just want to like. Okay, so this whole mission is about causing chaos. There's supposed to be a chaos O-meter, but you can't see it because of the ammo count left over from the shootist.
Yeah, the game's upset.
You can hear like once in a while it goes like blink. What?
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 Huh?
Oh, I think I understand what happened, but still. Okay, mission passed.
Cool.
So you're supposed to like, you're basically supposed to kill a bunch of cops, but that increases your wanted level dramatically, like more so than usual on that mission. There's like a multiplier.
I thought that guy was a cop. And then I noticed that he's wearing a plaid jacket. I'm like, that's not a cop.
But yeah, if you shoot cars, you can increase the meter very quickly without getting too much police attention.
Nice save.
Yeah, now we just come in here and steal back the biker gang leader's bike. That's what these missions are all for. We're trying to get like, we're trying to get them to like be security for the Love Fist concert. So yeah, some dude stole his bike. I'm stealing it back. GG if I don't mess this up. This is not a God bike, so.
Yeah, it was the bike that I was describing earlier. It's just a mess.
Yeah, check this out.
Drift.
Yeah. So if you're not careful, then you're going to be slamming into a lot of buildings and stuff with this. So.
Yeah, which would be slow and not fun.
Yeah, and also these guys are after you, so you might actually die, which is also bad and slow. So there's the corpse of the God bike.
The charred remains. Rest in peace.
Yeah. But I actually want this one instead, so I'm gonna take this. The God Bike is super good in 100% because you can do like all the street races with it, and because it corners so well. Wait, no, I go this way. Hundo muscle memory. But for all missions, like you hardly would even use it at all, so it's okay to just shoot it and just take the spawn of the PCJ, which is this bike, in the shop across the street. Okay.
Just be careful not to blow it up if you're shooting at the window. It's easy to do. At least it's easy for me to do. I wasn't just paying attention.
Okay. Now this mission is, well, it's kind of goofy, but it's also kind of an auto-scroller. And there's a way that you can cheese it. And this is a marathon, so I'm going to cheese it.
Of course.
Technically, it doesn't lose time, so.
This is the mission that if I'm watching an all missions run and I leave for whatever reason, I always, without fail, come back to this mission, and it upsets me every time.
Certain dialogue line?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I gave you the chance to be friends. Well, now I'm giving you the chance to die. You
So yeah.
slow down,
Just unintelligible people. But the point of this mission is that there's apparently a bomb in this limo. It's kind of like Speed, where you have to like go a certain speed to avoid blowing up, and they figured out that there's a bomb, and they're all like freaking out and just unintelligible nonsense. But one of the ways to complete this mission quickly is to just drive around the block repeatedly, so go in a big square instead of just trying to go through the side streets and risk blowing up by hitting stuff. So yeah, they figured out that there's a bomb, and it's just a bunch of yelling.
Yeah, but to advance the mission, all you really have to do is let all the dialogue lines play. And they keep playing in replays, so I'm not really moving very much. This is all just like a recording.
Yeah. Pre-recorded. This friend's not live.
Nah. I'm not a cheater.
Cheating in my video games? Never.
Absolutely not.
Cheating is not allowed.
So yeah, I'm like every time the dialogue line is about to end, I cancel the replay and then restart it once the next dialogue line starts playing. Because they don't like load. Yep, like that. Like it doesn't load like new dialogue lines in replays, so I have to like kind of time them.
Capoeira.
Shut up, you muppet!
They're supposed to be Scottish, by the way. The devs are actually Scottish.
I kind of want to see if there's a way that we can like have Argic kind of re-record the lines and just insert them into runs. Shout out to Argic.
And that's an idea.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's also raining. So yeah, this mission cruelly sets the weather to be rain, like no matter what. So yeah, doing this the way it's intended is it can be quite tricky.
Yeah. This is Love Fist, one of their original songs, and just exceptional set design.
Yeah.
This is what mainline GDQs look like.
Rock and roll, man.
Yeah.
You can't skip this, obviously. So.
Yeah, it's also really loud for some reason.
Listen to yourself, man. It's paper mache and gaffer tape. Hey, to the kids, it's a temple.
I think the iconography is supposed to be a reference to the Misfits. Oh, I just realized that. I've seen this run a billion times.
We'll never get to play live. Oh, shite. My balls. I've got to get on with it, so thanks again.
Yeah, these guys are definitely eccentric.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm gonna get that and teleport the heck out of there.
Get some money.
Yeah. Oh, actually, you don't lose money from purchasing properties from within replays. I never actually mentioned that.
That's really important.
It is, yeah. So, as you can see, I spent $60,000 to buy this property, but actually I did not. You just need to have $60,000 to trigger the whole like purchasing property thing. But the money is not deducted until unless you actually pick up the purchase icon normally, which I can't actually do it now. I'll just lose money for no reason. So yeah, that's why like the icon for purchasing is still there. And, stuff. And yeah.
No, if you can hang on to your money, just, you know, not worth spending it, you know.
Yeah, I just needed 120K, and then I'll just.
Jesus, Tommy.
All right. Yeah, I was trying to land not on the part that would make me fall off there. But yeah.
It's all good. You got there eventually.
Yeah. We did it.
This is Candy.
Looking for movie talent.
Yep.
You interested?
Need some movie talent.
Sure. But you'd have to talk to my agent.
She's a good old-fashioned all-American girl.
Yeah.
In her American flag bikini.
Can you believe this asshole?
USA. She's not the only person I'm going to pick up on this mission. Can you guess who else?
Come on, let's go.
Lance.
Yeah, oh, maybe.
It's not Lance.
Oh, my God.
Oh my God, dude. What is happening? I think this PCJ may be cursed.
I mean, it's gold for gold splits, so that can't be it. Anyway.
I don't think you're getting any gold splits on this.
Yeah, not that splits on this thing anyway. Okay. All right. But since I'm going to be picking someone else up, I can't actually keep using this. It's obviously only a 2-seater. I need something that can fit at least 3 people. So I'm just gonna go in here into this marker. Okay.
In the pizza joint. That's how I enter the restaurant all the time.
Yeah.
Sitting on my bike.
You're gonna get my pickup.
Yeah.
You're hired. Get in.
All right. Okay. The mission graciously gives you this car. It's not that good, but
It's a 4-seater.
yeah, it works.
Yeah, up. Mercedes, please.
Okay. Get in the car.
Cruel.
Yeah.
You ever try to pick up your buddies and you just drive a couple feet?
Wouldn't be me. Even though I just did that. It's to go fast. All right. Yeah. Also, a thing you can do. There's a cinematic camera in this game, which is normally pretty useless, but for some reason it despawns traffic, while also looking cool. So
yeah.
I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah, because you know, cinematic.
Yeah. Like every time it changes the camera mode like that, then traffic despawns.
Yeah, that's been a feature in subsequent games. Because it is very cool.
Yeah.
You even get it in Red Dead Redemption games.
Oh, cinematic horse riding.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I did a little trick at the end here. I bailed out of the car, like right as I entered the marker here. This is a marker where you actually don't have to stop, but I still bailed out anyway, because then I would be like a little bit closer to the marker and also on foot. Because I need to be on foot to trigger the next mission anyway. Now this mission's a bit of a sleeper. You take this this low seaplane and drop a bunch of flyers all over the city.
Yeah. Get a nice plane ride. Very slow plane ride. I can't, God.
Pain ride.
Pain ride is indeed. So yeah. Everyone enjoying the run? Have a good time?
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Now we're dropping some flyers to promote our new business.
Yeah.
Of film.
Yeah.
This is not movies you want to take your parents to. Even though there is a cool shark.
Purportedly, yeah, there's a shark. Yeah, something.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, neither have I.
It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, you basically just have to go through these blue things, and then you go into the red things, and then you go through more blue things and more red things. That's the whole mission.
Yeah. We're in the part of the game where there's a lot of orbs throughout that we have to drive through, various modes of transportation.
Yeah, there are 4 film studios missions, and the 2 middle ones are just like super, like, sleepy. Like, I mean, this one. Okay, to be fair, this one is pretty tricky if you're like playing casually and you're not like.
Oh yeah, I had
used to how this thing controls. This mission can get pretty hard.
I had a terrible time doing this mission.
Yeah.
I was not happy.
Yeah, but if you know like exactly how this thing maneuvers, then it's basically you just do it.
If only if it functioned like the GTA 3 Dodo.
Oh no, no. I'm good.
Yeah. for those who aren't aware, you're not supposed to fly the dodo in GTA 3, but we do anyway, and it goes fast.
Yeah, this is basically like a GTA 3 dodo, except the wings are not flipped, so it's not really a dodo, and it has floats. So,
Yeah.
So this thing flies like more or less normally.
What's bigger than a dodo? An albatross? That's pretty big.
Yeah, that is probably bigger. Yeah.
Yeah. Also not extinct.
Oh, you can also do drive-bys out of this thing. This is just a fun fact while we're at it. There's a tool-assisted long play. It's not a speedrun. Or super play, I guess they call it tool-assisted super play. Like some Japanese dude did this on PS2, like some time ago. Like, at least like 15 years ago, I think. And he actually does there's a mission towards the end called Cap the Collector. And he does it with this, he does drive-bys out of this thing, which is insane. It's super cool.
Yeah, a lot of people always ask, like, you know, when is there going to be a task of this game? Like, it's impossible. Like, it's never going to happen. Like, the RNG of traffic is just too unpredictable. Too much can go wrong.
I mean, I guess theoretically it could happen, but like apparently there's just not good like task tools for PC, and if there's no replays on console.
True.
So yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate situation. I would love to like work on tasking this game, but
Be a monumental task.
I've never tasked anything, but I would learn how to do it just for this.
Yeah. So we're swapping helis because the VCN heli is a lot faster than the Little Sparrow.
Yeah, I'm basically just waiting. I mean, yeah, the start of this mission is more or less just an auto-scroller in terms of like, you wait for this guy to drive Candy to a hotel on the other island, and
yeah.
In the meantime, I can get the better helicopter, and
Yeah.
I'm basically just hovering around here.
Yeah, the point of this mission is to discreetly take photos of, I think he's a politician? I don't know.
Yeah.
In a precarious situation. So we just kind of follow the limo around. If you get too far ahead, you fail the mission.
Yeah.
If you get spotted, you fail the mission. So
This is another mission where technically you can be far away, but you just need to be like looking at them, but it's hard to aim like your view when you're in a helicopter, so
Yeah.
I'm just gonna stick close.
yeah,
There's nothing really for me to do here.
yeah. The film studio missions are not the best,
Yeah.
but they are required for all missions.
Yeah.
But you
Yeah.
do get a lovely view of Vice City and all the palm trees.
Oh yeah, may as well do that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's Florida,
Yeah.
kind of.
I like the vibe of this game a lot more than GTA 3, because like, I mean, GTA 3, I think is probably correct to, like, you know, grungy New York City vibes, but you know, I like this this bright tropical looking
Yeah.
stuff. It's pretty
I'm excited to see it again in 6.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward to 6. I mean, the missions might kind of be lame, but
Yeah.
I will hold out my hopium that it'll be good.
It'll be what it'll be. I
Yeah.
just wish they wouldn't hold our hands so much in missions anymore.
Yeah. Okay, now there's going to be this Florida conservative politician who's going to be photographed in a position that conservative politicians would not want to be photographed in.
So any position.
And if you put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex.
Yeah.
I mean, Martha.
We don't kink shame here, so.
Yeah.
So take some photos, vaguely, and then fly away.
Yeah, so 2 things. You're supposed to go to the top of this hotel and like take the photo from like a hallway, but you can actually do it from that little ledge. So like, that's obviously a lot faster and a lot less dangerous because there's a bunch of like FBI dudes in there with MP5s, which would kill me pretty quick.
Yeah.
And I also used replays to the replay reload thing for taking. You're supposed to take 3 photos, but I basically just like spammed all 3 like roughly at the same time, using the replays to reload my camera more quickly. I guess it would really be like a reload with like these old cameras, like you reload it with
hello.
photo paper.
Dudes were congregating in the worst spot imaginable.
Yeah.
So G Spotlight is, what if we put a platformer in an open world game? Because why not? And you do it with a bike, intended.
Yeah, it's tricky to do it with a bike. I know how to do it because you have to do it for 100%, but
Yeah.
It's a bit slow, so I'm not gonna do that. Come on.
No, we're supposed to go fast. And now we just wait for an elevator. Tommy's gonna be a typical dude. No offense, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Just hotbox these people. There you go.
Yeah.
Peak comedy.
Yeah. GTA is just a very good like satire franchise with like goofy little stuff thrown in.
Yeah.
Between. All right. So I'm gonna do this totally legit maneuver here.
Yeah. Oh man, you missed the guy.
Yeah, there is technically a trick you can do to skip the slow motion if you shoot that dude and then like ride his corpse. But the thing is, like, I actually tried to do that in practice, and then like what happened was I just lost all my speed and fell down. So yeah, I'm not gonna mess with that.
Yeah. So instead of platforming on a motorcycle, we're just gonna fly through all the checkpoints because I don't know about you, but I'm not good at platforming.
Yeah. I promised that I could do this first try with a PCJ, but this is faster.
Yeah.
And also there's a thing where I could have saved the other one of these helicopters that I had at the film studios and pick it up in a cutscene, which it would have been cool, but it's not really that big of a time save. Yeah.
More fancy crap later.
Yeah. No worries.
There's a lot of cool things you could do in this game. They may not necessarily be faster, but they are rad. So yeah, we just fly through these checkpoints. We're gonna project a pair of eyeballs onto the building, if you want to call them that.
Yeah. Let's hope.
Whoop. If the helicopter wants to, cooperate.
Yeah. The reason this helicopter is so fast is because it's like very strangely maneuverable, but then yeah, that has its own challenges.
Yeah.
No, this is a cutscene I can't skip.
Yeah. You have to watch all the stairs fold down. Those are the backup stairs.
Yeah, the first one is like a checkpoint. If you fall off, then you can just go back up the stairs with your bike. But
yeah.
And the second one is just, I guess, so.
Yeah. So the building's gonna stare right back at us.
Yeah.
Slowly. I never actually heard that sound effect of the projector squealing. Yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
Oh, my helicopter's still there. Okay, cool.
That's good.
Okay, now for some reason in this cutscene you can move. So I'm gonna move and get into this the helicopter that I have over here, and it's gonna come back with me. That also raises the question of why I was teleported to the film studios just for that cutscene in the first place, which is probably a good question.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of questions I have about this video game.
Yeah. Might have to do with loading, but I think there's a way to load without you actually being there, maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah. But the good news is we're finally done with film studio missions.
At last.
At last.
Now I'm gonna go over here and do the second mansion mission. So, I mean, the second mansion mission after taking it over from Diaz, at least.
Evicting him.
Yeah. Rudely.
Hello, Tommy.
To be fair, he kind of deserved it.
He did, yeah, he actually did.
Me and the boys want to thank you.
Unlike this guy getting
Yeah, this poor guy. Tommy, you're not a good dude.
Riding hard, son.
Yeah. Just has to take that phone call.
Oh, Lance is back.
He is back.
Where are you going?
I want to get a 2-star wanted level by shooting my own gang members.
But they're
There we go.
there we go.
There we go. Supposed to.
They're sleeping on the job, man.
That got them really irritated.
Yeah, there's really, okay. They're just like spawning as soon as I enter the helicopter. Okay, there we go.
I think you need to find new gang members. Terrible employees.
These guys are useless. But yeah, I have 2 stars now. The reason is because I need to get some cops. Yeah, I need to get some cops.
Yeah, we have to change clothes again.
Interestingly enough, despite having 2 stars, this is the minimum wanted level that like cops will like spawn expressly to chase you. So like you don't really need this, but for some reason the mission spawns 2 cops on foot. If you enter this garage with 2 stars, then you'll get. Where's Lance?
There he is.
Yeah, and we get those 2 guys there.
Yeah.
And you need to get 2 guys to get 2 cop outfits.
Yeah. Can't share just one.
Yeah.
Sit tight around the crotch, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, mine too. Mine too.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah. Now.
You looking for trouble, baby?
No.
Sometimes.
Now Lance is gonna try and come along, but actually I don't want that.
Yeah, he's slow.
Despite the fact that I got a cop outfit just for him. Did he enter?
Yes.
Okay.
He's being difficult.
Cannot have that.
There you go.
Yeah, stay there.
Yeah.
There he is.
Lance getting killed is annoying, and you can fail the mission. So it's best to just, like, ditch him.
Yeah, in this particular case, he's going to come back.
Yeah.
As usual.
He always comes back.
Yeah, he's going to come back, but you don't actually need him for this part of the mission. Like, you can still progress the mission, which is planting a bomb in this cafe.
This poor mall, man.
Yeah.
What does mall ever do to anyone?
Yeah, we're blowing them up because they refuse to pay protection money, apparently, I think.
Yeah, they gave Tommy decaf instead of regular.
Yeah, that's actually pretty egregious.
Yeah, a sin.
But yeah, as you can see, Lance is back after the thing blew up. He just teleports to you, so.
Yeah. Luckily, he got into the heli pretty quickly. Sometimes he can take a sweet time.
Oh yeah, and the reason that I like expressly decided to leave him instead of just like not caring is because there's like extra dialogue, which, and you can't like plant the bomb in the marker there until the dialogue is done playing. So I might have actually technically lost time from doing it, like trying so hard to do it, but I had to show it.
Yeah. Too slow.
Yeah, but you do need Lance for this part to get back to the mansion here, so. Super easy with the helicopter.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
There's people shooting.
Yeah.
But and Tommy magically changes back into his Hawaiian shirt.
Yeah. The classic outfit.
Timeless even.
Yeah. Worth noting that there are actually skins in this game. Like this
Tommy likes the T-pose too in the menu too, which is really cool.
Yeah, so you can have like custom skins, but actually having like, and these are skins that come with the Japanese version of the game, which, I promise we will get to it eventually, but not yet.
You're not ready for it yet.
Yeah, indeed. So it's permitted to use these skins for speedruns, but we banned actually importing custom skins because there's like this crazy thing that you can do where if you have like a skin with like a particular like length of name, then like somehow like the name of the skin gets turned into like pathing coordinates for like certain like airplanes and like helicopters and stuff in the game, which can adversely, or it's just not like it's not a factor that we wanted in.
Yeah, it just added a complexity.
Yeah. So yeah, now we're finally doing the Cuban missions.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a phone call earlier from the Cuban gang boss being like he rings your phone thinking that it's the, wait, I'm lost, okay.
Don't be lost at sea.
Yeah.
But we are learning to be the Mang.
Yeah. So he calls your phone thinking that you're the dude that you killed in the second mission. And then you're like, oh, no, I killed him. And he's like, oh, you got big cojones, amigo. But to prove that I have big cojones, you got to do this boat mission.
Yeah, you gotta jump in the boat.
Yeah.
And go in slow motion because it's super cool.
It's cinematic.
Yeah, but it's also super slow.
It is super slow. Yeah.
Yeah.
These ramps are also kind of finicky, so
yeah.
I slow down just a tiny bit before them to get like a consistent kind of jump off of them.
Yeah, the boat physics are also kind of sketch.
Yeah.
The boat just does what it pleases.
If you don't slow down, then the boat can just like go, like it can just turn 90 degrees as soon as you hit the ramp. Just, yeah.
Not what you want.
The boat could flip if you're not careful as well. So
we haven't had any good flips this run.
I'd like to keep it that way.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, another relatively, not super active mission.
You're just driving a boat around, doing some jumps off of ramps.
You're a real man.
Yeah, I guess I'm a real Mang now.
Mang. With huge cojones.
Yeah. Huge.
But luckily it's not too long, and I think there's only like one of these. I'm probably misremembering.
Yes. I mean, there's another boat checkpoint mission, but it's not like actually technically a mission for this category, so yeah, so we don't do it.
Not required.
Yeah. Also, the Cuban missions are like the contact point for that is a cafe, and Cuban coffee is very, very good. I'll just say that. I actually went. So I went to Miami. I did a road trip in like October 2022, and I went to the cafe that like the Robina's cafe in this game is based off of, in the real Little Havana, and I got a real Cuban coffee.
Was it good?
Yes, that is honestly the good stuff. I would recommend it.
Dang.
You got big cojones, amigo.
They also have Cuban coffees at the Wawa's down there. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Wawa.
Yeah, Wawa's got some good coffee. So yeah, did another teleport here. I'm gonna save a replay over that for
reasons.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically save start Vigilante for more on Mission Zero call shenanigans. They're important shenanigans though.
All shenanigans are important.
In this speedrun, yes.
That's what makes it so good.
So that's the phone call. As soon as you beat that, the stunt boat mission, you get the phone call to start the Haitian mission storyline. So you play both sides as a result of the voodoo influence or something like that. So yeah, I'm about to go complete the Haitian missions. But first, I'm going the wrong way again. I'm gonna save a replay over here. There's a mission pickup that will be here. It's not here yet, but I'll be able to pick it up through a replay once it does come into existence. So I'm holding a call now. I'm gonna cancel Vigilante. I'm actually gonna release it, not to take the call, but just because if you hold a call into like a mission, then you become unable to cancel it. But if you like release it before you start the mission cutscene, then you can just enter a vehicle and cancel it like that. And yeah, when you cancel calls, it doesn't mean that you've taken it. It just means that like you have to retake it later. But the whole point is that I kind of brought the on Mission Zero flag states onto this mission. So I wait for the phone to ring there because I get 2 stars, and after I skip the cutscene, then the phone's not going to ring. I kind of want the phone to be available and held again here, so that's what I did. So you pick up these briefcases of totally not drugs to hand back to her. And the third briefcase is, what do you know, it was right there.
Wow.
So I picked it up in a replay. The actual object is still there, but the mission considers that you've picked it up, so that's all that matters.
Tommy slowly walks towards the building. Like he's done a good job.
Yeah, proud of himself.
Yeah.
Swagger.
Yeah, I'm so proud of doing crime.
So yeah, make another replay over that.
Punch doors off, you know, real normal things. There's a gang war happening, you know. Just a day in the life of Tommy Vercetti.
That's what I'm trying to forget about.
So this, I need to duplicate this mission within the cutscene for a particular reason. I honestly can't explain why, but it's part of this setup here. And now I'm gonna do this snipe of the RC van over here. Yep. So I blew it up. It seems weird that I started the mission twice just to blow up the van. Oh, you can snipe through walls, by the way. That's what I did. Sniper rifle bullets have this unique property, so you can have like references like that. Yeah. You can all make a safety save. So I did another instapass there, and I'm about to do yet another instapass with the Vigilante for the mission that I just started twice in the cutscene. But I'm also gonna do this because I need to like not start the next mission immediately afterwards. Okay, now I'm gonna cancel the leftover junk from that instapass mission, and then okay, for some reason there's some crap with the hotkey of like some NVIDIA thing.
Oh no!
That's a nuisance. Okay, anyway.
The way the game is meant to be played.
Oh.
Oh no.
Okay, this actually kind of worked.
Okay, cool.
I might have to rebind some stuff maybe later, but let me actually get that car. So yeah, what I did is I instapassed 2 missions. One was with, I started the second taxi mission with the second Haitian mission, and then I started the second Haitian mission with the Vigilante. So I insta-passed each one of those.
This is when the game starts to get very convoluted with insta-passes and duping, and
Yeah.
it's very cool.
Yeah, this mission is relatively simple. You just take out a bunch of Cubans because you're playing for the Haitians at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, now that's the final Haitian mission. I'm gonna go back to playing for the Cubans
Tommy's non-committal.
in a bit. Yeah,
He can't commit to anything
yeah,
except for crime.
pretty much.
What a bit to be committed to, though.
I mean, he is technically part of the mafia, so.
True.
Okay, another replay there. Now I'm gonna purchase this thing from within my vehicle with the F1 replay spam, like I did with the orange gun at the car park, like way at the start of the speedrun here.
Yeah. Drive-through real estate.
And I do a setup there with vigilante stuff to get the on mission 0 rampage here. So that's gonna be running throughout this mission. Then I'll go ahead and make a replay over. This is where the save marker is gonna be. I'm gonna need that later. So this is the one mission in the game that actually gives you a taxi. There's no like universal taxi mechanic like in the later GTAs. But like if you die during a mission, then you get like kind of a pity taxi to take you back to where the mission start is. You don't get checkpoints, but you do get that taxi. And then for this one particular mission, they also give you a taxi to go to the club, which is actually kind of nice.
Yeah. As you can see, the chaos is starting. The lampposts are falling over.
Yeah, this is it's a side effect of the fact that I duplicated the bombs away mission within the cutscene. That wasn't for any reason besides for the fact that that was like, for some reason, again, I cannot really explain why. There are people who know how to explain this, but
yeah,
I'm lacking the knowledge for this personally.
Yeah, they're probably shouting at us in the chat.
Yeah, it's part of the whole setup for insta-passing the second taxi mission. So, and for some reason that also causes lampposts to kind of fall down randomly. I don't know, it's cool.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
The game is having a time.
I can pick up
safety armor.
Yeah. Armor is like one of the few things. I picked up the health through the ramp there as well. Armor and health are some of the few things you can pick up during rampages in this game. You cannot pick up money, weapons, save icons. There's a bunch of stuff you can't actually pick up for some reason. So it's kind of annoying, but.
Naughty face.
Then we just jump off the boat like that.
Wow.
It's a cool jump.
You did not take any damage except for the intended fall damage.
Oh yeah, they didn't even shoot me.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they have like aimbot and sometimes they just don't for some reason.
I mean, they were shooting, they're just not in your direction.
Yeah.
Stormtrooper aim.
Aimbots were off.
Yeah.
Now I want to lose my wanted level again for phone call reasons. So I'm going to pick up these two lose. Yeah, they're called cop bribes, but they just reduce your wanted level by 1 basically. So good. I have a phone ringing. Now for like, okay, now this is the reason the game's in Japanese. Because the Japanese PC release is, it's a version of the game called Haitian Friendly. You can look up what Haitian Friendly means if you want for like the full like lore of that. But basically like Rockstar, as a result of a lawsuit by the Haitian American community, I believe, they had to release a version with like certain references removed. They still had like those Haitian gang missions and stuff, but they made some changes, and you get versions of the game like the Japanese PC release or like later PS2 releases, where the mission script is like a little bit different, like, you know, obviously to accommodate for the changes they had to make. And that means that the missions are like, at certain points of different missions, there's different like byte offsets than usual. So like the way that different insta-passes work is different on the Japanese PC version than on the main PC version. And that insta-pass where you just start the second Printworks mission and then like immediately start the ice cream mission, or it's called distribution. You're like secretly selling drugs basically.
No, you're selling ice cream.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say, sorry.
It's ice cream.
Yeah, ice
and the
cream.
cops don't like it when you sell ice cream.
Yeah, so you're selling ice cream and you can just like instantly pass that mission. That one does not work as easily on the normal version of the game, so.
It crashes, basically.
Yeah, there's like different versions have different insta-passes which work, and the Japanese version ones are faster than all the ones you can do on the regular version, basically. So,
Also, the Japanese version of this game was published by Capcom.
oh yeah, that's honestly a very fun fact.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I did another Instapass. Interestingly enough, you can also Instapass the third taxi mission with the exact same part of the second Printworks mission, which is you just start the mission and then start the other mission and it just kind of works. So yeah, that's pretty cool, honestly. Okay.
I will forget about them.
Now, as a result of some like leftover instance of the third taxi mission, so I Instapassed it, but there's still like some like a mission code running in the background for it somehow.
Garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage, but like when you started with this mission, I need to find the car that I glitched earlier.
There it is.
Yeah.
Man just standing in the middle of the road.
Yeah, that's the passenger. He's glitched there forever, never to.
Trapped in the shadow realm.
Yeah, never to escape. Now what was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I started this mission twice actually. So this mission's duped. Because it's the final mission of the Printworks assets, it's going to contribute twice to my asset counter. So instead of completing the Cherry Poppers asset three times, I only did it 2 times with the Instapass there. Because you need 7 in total, and I don't want to do the other ones because it's slow.
Yeah, and we duped that because if you've ever played this game casually and have done distribution, it takes forever.
Oh yeah, it's really slow.
Yeah, and it's boring and not fun and kind of a pain.
Now I want this rampage to end while I'm outside of the vehicle, so I rigged this car, this so-called glitched car that never despawns, with a bomb. So I have a detonator. But for some reason, you can't actually switch away from the detonator by normal means. But when a rampage ends, it switches your weapon back to what it was before you picked up the rampage, I believe. So I need to be outside of the vehicle for that to work. There are other ways, but yeah, I'm using it this way. Gimme.
Okay, you did get the plates, so that's good.
Yeah, there's like a gang here protecting the counterfeit money printing plates.
Yeah. You can also soft lock the game there if you shoot the individual in the helicopter too early and just kind of like stays in this weird state in which nothing happens.
Yeah, there's some stuff to watch out for. I should also mention, you may have noticed that they weren't shooting at me until the phone call ended. They really respect your phone call time in this game.
Yeah.
The gang members do.
Yeah. They understand. You're trying to conduct business and, you know, they don't want to interrupt.
Yeah, they get it. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm just gonna, yeah, pass the mission. So yeah, that's another usage of my save replay there. And I have to wait for a phone call to come in. The next mission's actually gonna be like right here, so yeah. I basically just have to, well, I have to do some stuff, but yeah. In the meantime, I can actually set up another, yet another replay. It's gonna be of the Katana Rampage over here.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be used for the setup for what's called the double Instapass, which is fantastic.
Yeah, it's super cool.
Hey, hello, Tommy. We got a situation over at Printworks. You better go and check it out. Wow, some kind of mess or other. Things are messed up. I gotta go.
Okay. Now then, so this is supposed to be the second to last, like, main story mission. They got a car in the way, so usually if there's no vehicles in their way, then they just kind of like, stay there and they don't like tax your asset. This is like a tax collector mission. Like the dudes with your former mafia gang who sent you down here in the first place are not happy that you're doing your own thing, so they're stealing my money.
My money.
My money. So yeah, they tax the ice cream asset, and the only other taxable asset that I have left, there's certain assets that can be taxed in this. I think I only have the taxi company, so they're gonna go towards that.
Mm-hmm. Okay, they just drove up the building. That's cool.
Yeah, their driving is kind of questionable, but luckily I could snipe them with the M4 there.
Yeah. Everything's falling apart. It's fine. Don't question it.
Yeah, the end of Vice City is nigh.
Yeah. Everything's incredibly stable.
Can't see.
I can't
Good.
see the poles in the way.
Oh, whoops. Actually, I need to I need to use the vigilante capability of the Vice Cheetah here to get on mission 0 rampage there with the katana, and then switch to this faster vehicle here. And now I'm going to do what would have been the final mission. It's like the end of the main story, but I do have more missions to do afterwards, so not to worry.
Yeah, it's one of the rare instances where the speedrun does not end at the final mission. It ends in a completely different place, and it's moderately anticlimactic.
This one's going to be extremely anticlimactic. There's a new trick.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, you'll see. So I can get over the wall here. Take the phone call.
Tommy, it's Lance. We got big problems. Come down here right
These
away.
problems.
Yeah, there's always problems for these.
Oh, hello.
There's a pig in my mansion. Yeah, there's like these security guards called the, it says on their shirt, the Patrol Investment Group, which stands for pig. So yeah, that's pretty good. And they're actually, they're different than cops because they don't care whether you have a wanted level or not. But like if you shoot a gun like anywhere near them, then they're just gonna like come at you, basically. So.
More like Pinkertons.
Reference not gotten, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Sometimes you swing and you miss.
Gotta go for it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna switch to this car with a bomb in it. And I did save a replay over where the save icon is, so I'll be able to teleport back to the mansion, but not yet. I need to wait for this timer to run out. This is not a big deal because this mission is technically also like timed. Spoilers, you're gonna kill Lance and you're also gonna kill Sonny, who is your former boss. And Lance only spawns 1 minute after you start the mission, and Sonny only spawns 2 minutes after you start the mission. So like, you see this pink text that says, get back and protect the safe, because they're stealing my money, basically. But like that, if you see that pink text, it means that Lance is now spawnable. So you have to like be in this area. I'm in the exterior world, like the interior is not loaded. I'm gonna drive here and load the interior.
Yeah, driving inside your house, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a very fancy garage, when you think about it.
I mean, I do have a glitched car, so it is gonna stay there, so.
Yeah. Even though you were running faster than Lance inside the building, you are unable to kill him right there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You have to wait until he's outside on the roof. I don't remember the reason why.
You can kill him earlier, but it's kind of difficult sometimes. And like, I'm kind of on a timer anyway.
Yeah.
You can kill him, if you have like a chainsaw or a minigun, it's super easy to just kill him like right there. So yeah, now I'm just waiting for the timer for Sonny to show up. I'm holding this call in the meantime. Yeah, there we go. So this will be used to insta-pass the final bank job mission. We're not actually going to do the bank job.
Yeah.
We're going to pretend that we did. And like technically pass the mission.
Is he gonna die?
Let's see. So I'm not going to kill him. Not yet.
He did not die.
So I pop him 4 times precisely with this weapon. And well, there's a car with a car bomb right next to it, so maybe, where's my car? So maybe you can see where this is going, maybe you can't. So this is better than what I could have gotten.
PCJ.
PCJ on double insta-pass, okay.
Let's go.
So yeah, Sonny's not dead, but I basically have a switch in my hand which can cause him to die whenever I want him to. Which is important because this insta-pass, you basically have to start the bank job mission as the final cutscene starts. And the final cutscene starts like a few seconds after you kill Sonny, so this is what I'm gonna do. So just go here, just that happens. I just teleport inside, press the detonator, run here. Sonny's dead now, or at least he should be. Yes, okay, good. So this is, so you saw, yeah, thank you.
As you can see, gentlemen,
it's really complicated.
Yeah. So the final cutscene of the game started, and then the final cutscene of the bank job mission started. So I didn't do the bank job mission, but I'm like, I'm trapped in the starting cutscene of the bank job mission. So you can actually hear it running, right? Like,
Take communism. Now that was
just a lot going on right now.
Yeah. So you can't actually see the cutscene, but you can hear it. And I passed the mission, and I'm at the where like the end of the mission teleports you.
Phil, you and me will handle security.
But I'm also going to start the mission again. Now, there's a reason this is called double insta-pass. So I used one mission to insta-pass this mission, and I'll use the leftover instance to insta-pass the original mission.
I don't understand
So now
what
I'm gonna
I'm
to pass the
supposed
final
to be doing
mission.
here. Look, it's easy. Haven't you ever seen a movie?
It's a lot of crosstalk.
You walk into the bank.
Yeah.
You wave
Sorry.
the gun around and leave very rich men.
Allegedly.
Okay, let's do the bank job mission that I just passed.
Okay, cool.
So these are the guys that I assembled throughout the previous missions.
The crew.
You may remember them.
The lads.
The boys. So I buffered a save warp. You can actually do this because so I picked up the save icon of the mansion, and the trigger for like the save menu or like the teleportation of the save, the save menu doesn't actually show up when you're in a vehicle, but it occurs once you enter the neighborhood. So I buffered the save warp, and then as soon as I enter the Starfish Island, which is here, then I just teleport into the mansion, and then pass the final mission.
Congrats, you beat the game. But we still have more to do.
Yeah, and now I have yet another instance of the final mission, which I don't want anymore because I already passed it and I can't do anything else with it. So I'm gonna blow myself up here. I can die while on mission to get rid of this random junk. Got the cool hop over the railing there.
Gotta do it for the swag.
Yeah, it just happened to work out. So, despite the fact that I just did that, there is actually still... Oh, come on. Okay. There is actually still, like, some leftover mission stuff that's going to crash my game if I start another mission properly. So, I'm going to do a thing to take care of that. First, I need to take this phone call.
Streetwalk or something, just add in a little of anime. Said her name was Mercedes or something. Oh my God, mate, you got to check this bird out. Could strip the lead.
Yep, it is raining.
Yeah, as it does. Yeah, if you just wait 15 minutes, it'll be over. Just like real Florida.
Yeah, so what I did there is I did another like Vigilante on Mission 0 stuff. It's for the next mission. But before that, I actually started the Vigilante side mission in a way where it would like immediately cancel as soon as I left the vehicle. Because if you exit the vehicle like before the timer even shows up for the mission, there's like a timer to like kill the criminals and stuff. But if you're on foot like before that even shows up, then it just instant cancels. And that's important because I was able to get rid of like the junk instance.
How are you, my friend?
Whereas like if I waited for the Vigilante mission to start properly, it would have crashed the game. So I just kind of like disposed of it with that.
Yeah, and because you're on a phone call, these gentlemen are respecting your business transaction.
Yeah, and this is a very long phone call as well, so
Yeah,
very nice.
so you just have enough time to kind of platform over to where you need to be and quickly complete the mission when it is time to do so. If you shoot them, they don't really respond, which is kind of neat. So, kind of unfair and cheating, but you know.
Cheating? I would never.
Never.
Okay, well.
All right.
So now I just have to take this stuff to the airport. And yeah, now you can hear they're shooting at me after the phone call's over.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I mean, it makes sense when you consider that if you don't do this phone call glitch, I never actually even explained this properly. If you aim while like holding a phone call, you're able to switch weapons and like run and stuff. But normally you just take the phone and you're kind of like, you're just stuck there like with the phone in hand and you can't really do anything. So if there were people shooting at you, you'd be like, there may be situations where you'd just be totally screwed. So we're kind of abusing the goodwill of the developers here.
Yeah.
Anyway, mission passed.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you. It's so hard.
Like you're flying a heli, so I'm impressed.
Yeah, this one's a bit slower, but it's what the mission gave us, so what can we do?
Yeah.
It's what we have.
Can't exactly go out of your way to get a fast one.
Yeah. Make do.
Yeah.
So now I'm going to go over to Phil's missions here. You unlock these missions after completing the bank job mission, because he's all like, oh, well, you know. I mean, you heard the phone call, right? I took it during the cutscene that you couldn't see. Why am I taking this? I didn't need to take this. Okay.
Did you need to take it?
I did not need to take it. I took it by accident.
Whoops.
It's okay. It's not actually like an issue, I think.
So Phil is a character from GTA 3. Fun fact.
Yeah.
So now you're doing stuff for him in Vice City.
Yeah. So this precedes GTA 3. This is supposed to be like the lore of him in GTA 3.
But this came out after.
Yeah. All right, so I got the gun that I picked up in the previous mission. You can just blast these trucks.
Yeah.
You're supposed to steal the guns off of them, but also you need to kill the dudes in them, and you also need to blow up the trucks. I'm not sure why you need to blow them up. You just do.
Because Rockstar said you need to.
Well, yeah, that's exactly why.
But. Nice.
Bonus, yeah, they retained like a couple of arcadey mechanics in this game. 2 stars now, okay, that's fine. But actually, yeah, you kill like the, they call them like the scooter squad. It's basically, wait, is this bad? Okay, probably not. So one of the trucks' load kind of fell back all the way over there for some reason. And now this guy's gonna try and kill me, but I do want to take his bike, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
And scoot away.
And I'm not gonna pass the mission until I take the weapon. Like, they force you to take these weapons, so there we go.
There's also something that you haven't gotten in this run called the good guy bonus, which is kind of a rare thing, but kind of neat when it happens. It's when you see a cop chasing a guy down the street and you kill the cop, I think.
Or no, you punch the criminal.
Oh, you punch the criminal.
Yeah. So in the normal version of the game, it's called the good citizen bonus, but then for some reason, the Japanese version, they changed it to be the nice guy bonus.
Which is way better wording, honestly.
Which makes no sense, because you're punching someone. But,
it's silly.
Yeah.
It's a silly video game.
Nice guy bonus.
Sure did out of me, even though I can't see how to.
So yeah, I do need to take this phone call. It's for the next and final fill mission here. Basically, he blew up a whole bunch of boomshine, which is explosive moonshine, I guess. And he lost his arm, and I'm taking him to
even more explosive.
Hospital. Yeah, highly explosive.
Yeah. Don't drink and drive, kids. Don't do anything that happens in this game, honestly.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Except for going to Miami, you can do that if you want.
Yeah.
Some Cuban coffee.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is supposed to be like the drunk effect. It looks kind of silly, but actually on the PS2 version, it looks a little bit more convincing. Instead of having this weird like hazy thing, it's like more like wobbly. Yeah. Not sure why they had to change it like that, but yeah.
There's an ex-army surgeon owes me a few.
Yeah, and Phil's slurring his speech, not having a good time.
Yeah. And blood coming out of the car, as you can see.
Yeah.
There's also supposed to be like an input delay effect, but for some reason, if you pause and unpause the game, then you don't have input delay anymore. So that's why I was like flashing the pause menu. Yeah.
And he just casually like walks in there.
With the bone sticking out and everything.
Yeah, completely normal.
Yeah. So now we can buy guns from his place, which we're not actually gonna do, but you can get some cool like rare heavy weapons here for a high price. All right, now for the last few missions, which are all going to be Cuban missions. This is the first, or the second one, I guess. Get out of the way. So you need to get a 4-door vehicle to get your amigos here. And well, I just finished the mission right there with a 4-door vehicle, so I'm just gonna take it. And we're gonna do, as you may have been able to guess, more gang war stuff. That's just kind of like the whole storyline with the missions for like the gangs here.
Yeah.
Hey, amigo, good to see you can make it.
So, I mean, obviously we have to kill these guys, but there's some weird mechanics you kind of have to keep in mind. If you don't blow up this car, then like infinite people just keep spawning and the mission doesn't progress, so you have to blow up the car.
Yeah.
So that's why I did that first.
Yeah. Those poor guys.
Yeah.
They fight like girls. Take cover.
They're supposed to have lost their head, but there's a little bit of censorship on this version. So headshots, like they're still headshots, but like you don't see like their head disappearing anymore.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. A little bit less gory.
Still plenty of gore though.
Well, yeah.
Take out that cowardly sniper.
True. Now this as well, you need to kill the sniper first, or else these guys keep spawning. And then that guy. Yeah.
Is that guy having a time?
Yeah.
Just stuck on the building.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna shoot some of these guys, not because I have to, but because
you want to.
I mean, that's a valid reason. But the reason I did it is because I want to minimize the amount of people shooting this van.
Yeah.
It's like having a pop tire here is not fun. Luckily, I don't have any pop tires, so this thing is going to be.
I just want to say you've been very lucky with tires this run.
Yeah, honestly, this has been pretty good.
Yeah, this is a pretty clean run.
Yeah.
Knock on wood.
Yeah. Yeah, I have merely 2 stars, which. Okay, spinning out on this thing is kind of annoying because it's all bulky and stuff.
It drives like a cheese sandwich.
Yeah, really not great. Want to avoid getting poked by these cops here. Okay, so mission complete, and I'm just gonna teleport back here, and I still have this replay from like when I did like the death warp stuff and all that. I'm gonna do a setup here. It's gonna be more on mission 0 stuff, by the way.
Yeah, we're not done with that.
As evidenced by me going and getting this particular vehicle.
It's just so handy.
It is, like, honestly, this vehicle's.
It's like they knew what they were doing, putting this particular vehicle right there.
It's so good, too. Just, like... Yeah. Like, I don't really... I haven't watched Miami Vice, to be honest. I still need to do that. But, like, I don't know, like, the reference is just, like, super cool.
Yeah.
And it's, like, a really good car, too.
Yeah, I still need to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
I did see, like, the movie, like the newer movie. Honestly, not that bad.
Oh, there's a movie?
Yeah. I think it's... I almost forget who's in it, but it's not bad.
I do want to check out the original, though, you know?
Oh, yeah.
The real stuff.
Oh, you have to.
So, yeah. I'm saving a car there with the glitch where... oh, yeah, and I was blocking the driver's side door because... if you glitch a car with the driver's side door, then you can't actually get back out of it once you get in. So you're just trapped in there forever until you blow it up and die. So, yeah, so I blocked the driver's side door. They got out of the passenger side door, so I can use the car normally later. I'm basically just like saving it for later usage. So yeah, I took a phone call there. Now I'm gonna
float on by.
Take these guys out, yeah.
Shoot some more dudes.
Yeah, as you do in this game.
Yeah.
Okay. So I need to pick up these briefcases here. But since I'm on mission 0, I can actually die without failing the mission. So that has the effect of being like kind of a death warp, which also removes my wanted level.
Oh, they got you.
Yeah, they did get me, but it's fine. I'm still on the mission. So there's the phone. I'm going to hold that. This is important. This is the death taxi that I was mentioning. I'm going to actually use it here.
Death taxi.
Death taxi, yeah. This is the end of the mission. I'm taking this phone call. And I'm going to teleport it. What happened to the glass? It just fell through the ground? What the?
Real normal.
I don't know if I've seen that one.
That's never
I don't really remember. Yeah, kind of. Anyway, yeah, so I'm going to do one last Instapass for the final mission of the game. And this Instapass actually crashes the game, but it's okay because it's the last one.
Yeah.
And like it technically passes before the game crashes, so it
counts.
It does count, yeah.
But it's also really funny.
Yeah. So there's like the remnants of the phone call that got interrupted when the mission passed.
Yeah. And you get to do it in a Cuban Hermes, which is pretty sick.
Oh yeah, and it's like fire coming out of it, so it's fast.
Yeah, the flames mean it goes very fast.
Yeah. So this Instapass, you just start like a street race, and then you start this mission, and then this is like the ending cutscene, basically. And time in now. All right. Yeah.
Very normal noises.
Yeah, it says mission failed, but I actually passed it before it failed, so.
It counts.
Yeah, I promise it counts.
Yeah.
I checked with the code and everything. Yeah. So yeah, that's the GTA Vice City All missions. I actually got a PB by like 4 minutes or so.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go. That was a clean-ass run.
Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, I mean, if you want to check out more Vice City runs, you can always go to speedrun.com/GTAVC/streams, see who's live, check out like see if the top runners are going. These runs are really cool.
Yeah.
If I say so myself.
Yeah. Not biased, of course.
Yeah, 100% is way crazier. If you want to check out runs of that, obviously. Yeah, I mean, GTA running is just it's a good time, I would say.
Some good dudes.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
All
Thanks
right,
for having me.
that's what I got, yeah. Thank you.
All right. Thank you to MHMD for that Vice City run. And stick around, everybody in the audience, because we got our Speedrun Gauntlet coming up next. If you want to test your skills against 4 pre-selected games, they've been outside in the hallway all day today, so you can practice on them. So I'm sure everyone here is really good at it, right? So if you stick around for a little bit, we'll get that set up, and you can come up on stage and show your skills off.
You're going first.
If you're interested in participating in the gauntlet, we want you to line up against that wall over to your left. We're going to be starting off with Emerlin first once we're all set up, but if you'd like to go after him, you can stand by that wall over there. Also, if you want one of the fine GDQ lanyards you see people walking around with, participating in the gauntlet will get you a lanyard.
right, hello everyone, and welcome to the Speedrunning Gauntlet. It does not contain mature content, so we're going to turn that off in just a second, but I want to remind everyone that if you want to try out the Speedrunning Gauntlet, we have stations outside of the room for you to be able to practice and do whatever you would like to make sure that you are ready to come on stage. But regardless, if you do come on stage, we will give you a PAX GDQ branded lanyard for your troubles. So we're going to be starting off with one of our Games Committee members, Amerlin, who is going to be showcasing off a lot of the practice he's been giving in these 4 games today. You could... Yeah, and we are going to get Jair's mic up in just a second as well. But yeah, Amy, get started. Oh, okay, and now we're joined by the Gauntlet creator and maintainer, Jair. How are you doing, Jair?
I am doing wonderfully today. Hopefully we've got excellent Gauntlet commentators today with Richard and myself joining and watching how Amy is creatively moving through Sonic 2 here.
Yeah,
Some of these are not the intended strategies, but you know, you can go a lot of routes in Sonic 2, whether you want to go high, low, whether you're trying to run into the enemies. These are all possible alternatives.
You know, in Green Hill Zone, which is what this stage is, it really gives you an introduction to Sonic when you're just, you know, opening up the game for the first time. So there are so many different routes you can take. It looks like Amy's opting for the top route. What do you think of the top route?
Top route is generally considered the fastest route throughout all of the Sonic games. If you fall to the bottom, you're probably in some trouble, but for the first level of Sonic 2, it's very forgiving. Gives you lots of opportunities to come back and recover.
Yeah, very nicely done from Amerlin. Only 20 seconds over par here. Didn't take a death, though, you know? That's impressive.
I mean, if you do want to take a death, it only costs you 10 seconds towards your overall time, so there's some strategy involved for whether you think you can do 10 seconds better than your current attempt.
And now we see the original Super Mario Brothers. You know, this is a lot different than any of the later Mario games in that you start with a Fire Flower, and when you take one hit, you go to Small Mario.
Yeah, that was changed for the US release of Super Mario Brothers 3 to make it a little bit easier on players, but the original SMB one, it is tough, and for World 5-1, Amy's having no problems getting through it. Now this one.
Speaking of problems, Jair, this game has caused a lot of issues for me. When I was trying to practice this game earlier today, it took me 20-25 minutes to clear this stage. And not even clear the stage, just clear this goal, which is to get to the boss. You don't even need to beat the boss.
We'll see how Amy does on this section here. The goal is, of course, only to reach the final boss of this stage. So you don't have to even crack open the first base, but it's still tough. Contra is a notoriously difficult game, and luckily you do have a couple of lives to retry things. We see that Amy is staying.
Oh! Hidden in the bushes. You can barely see that enemy. Amy's saying he knew he was there, but I don't think that's true.
The best thing is you don't even have to jump for that enemy. You just run straight forward and shoot.
All right, and now coming in to the same section, jumping over to the enemy, opting not to kill that one. Oh! Amy, unfortunately, taking a death, but you can still take a lanyard for your troubles. Very nicely done. And now... Oh. It looks like Carrie actually has our name prepared for our upcoming runner. Yep. And so we have Aaron Benda coming up here, going to be starting in the Speedrunning Gauntlet.
Good luck, and you can begin whenever you are ready to attempt the gauntlet.
All right, and now we have our second contestant. Again, we had a little bit of a scuffle from Amy, so we'll see how many clears we can get today. I honestly think we're going to get a low percentage today.
It is a tougher gauntlet than we had yesterday. There is a different set of games for each of our 4 days here at PAX. For this one, the first half, I think people can get through. Sonic 2, no problem. Contra, that one is where it's going to be difficult. And then once you're in F-Zero, that's kind of the time where you're home free, able to just kind of cruise to victory.
Yeah, and coming into Sonic, it looks like, oh, we're getting bumpered here.
I mean, sometimes you just need to collect all the rings, make sure that you are going to be totally safe for getting through these future enemies here.
Oh, losing all your rings again. This is very scary in Sonic. You know, you definitely want at least one ring as you make it through. Very nicely done from Aaron Benda.
I will point out that that is over a 1/10 of a second faster than Amy's time, so you're already ahead here.
And now here, going into Super Mario Brothers, you know, Pits will get you in any game. You know, you definitely don't want to fall into them. All right, now coming into this stage again. Again, you have 2 additional lives over the one that you're currently on. So essentially, it's a 3-life challenge here throughout this entire gauntlet of 4 games. So losing 1 here doesn't mean you're completely out of it, getting hit by that bullet bill, but you're getting closer to the end of the stage.
All right, we're there to the staircases.
Very nice.
Everyone is done.
All right, now we come into the leveler, which is Contra. We saw Amy take all of his deaths in this game, and it seems like it happened again.
Now, Contra is the game that so far 100% of our competitors have failed to clear. So this is clearly a very, very difficult stage. Looks like opting for the machine gun. This is a good strategy, having the machine gun for just holding down that fire button makes it so much easier dealing with these enemies going across here.
Yeah, something I noticed while going through this stage, you know, there are a lot of power-ups given to you as you progress throughout, and it really is a decision on what you opt to do. Going with the spread here, you know, this will help with those enemies above and below. Definitely need to be careful, but, you know, it looks like we're doing a pretty good job right now.
Yeah, definitely wants that spread instead of the flamethrower. The flamethrower, one of the most difficult used enemy or
good duck there. All right, there's some difficult platforming coming up later on here, and this is actually kind of scary because I remember taking quite a fall here.
All right, taking the safe route, going up the left-hand side. That one is relatively straightforward. This second one is much, much tougher if you want to try and go from that top platform. Don't recommend it.
Good jumps here, and it looks like we have made it into F-Zero. This is the first time we're seeing F-Zero today, so Shire, take it away.
I mean, hopefully we see some good, hard racing here. A trick is you can bump the enemies at the start to get them to boost you a little bit faster. You're playing with the Fire Stingray, which has the highest top speed, but is the slowest to accelerate. So getting that boost from the enemy from behind really helps out. But since you've got a couple of ranks to play with, it's okay if you don't get out in front right at the beginning.
Did you have any experience playing F-Zero 99 when that was out?
I did try F-Zero 99. They changed some of the mechanics of it, especially for the ability to do like the Skyway and things, but you get to hear all the classic songs. It was great to have the nostalgia of the original F-Zero on display.
Yeah, you know, something I noticed is that game is significantly more difficult and a lot more, you know, scary. But again, with this stage in particular, something that we've had in previous years, it's very difficult to die on this stage. So at least we'll be seeing a finished gauntlet as well as a new first place time.
I'm feeling optimistic that with F-Zero coming in at probably right around that par time.
Very nice.
Our first finisher has put in a respectable score.
And again, anyone that plays in the gauntlet today will just get a GDQ branded lanyard. So enjoy your lanyard and enjoy the rest of PAX.
Round of applause for our first finisher. 3:40 is the time to beat on the gauntlet here.
Yep, coming up with our next contestant, we have a complete anime fan. One entire anime fan. Now, Trier, do you have a favorite anime?
You're ready to go. You may begin the gauntlet. And let's jump right here into Sonic 2.
dodging those initial rings, but we'll see what route this runner decides to take. Again, there are a few different options. Going past the speed shoes, I would actually call that a mistake, I feel like.
The speed shoes do help you get up to those higher platforms more readily, but you know, sometimes going backwards is going forwards, and that's really what it's all about.
Sometimes going backwards is going forwards. These are words to live by, everyone. Twitch.tv/Gyre. Be sure to get more words of wisdom like that. All right, looks like we're going to be going.
There we go. We got that
Charging up that spin
going.
dash.
Sometimes those loops require that you have a lot of momentum in order to get around them, or else it bumps you back down. So there's bumpers around there. The spin dashes is always a good strategy. We're just trying to get back up to the top route there.
I like that to get propelled up to the top part of the stage.
All right, I think we've covered Void the Troll Spring. No!
The troll bumper getting in the way again. That's the final part of the stage right there. So we are so close to the end. Very nicely done.
And there we are. We are through Sonic 2 and on to Super Mario Bros. 1. Stage 5-1. Now, we have had some other Super Mario Bros. Stages in past gauntlets. This one's a little bit easier.
You're a gracious host of this speedrunning gauntlet. Again, thank you, Gyre, for making all of these. And you actually gave us, instead of 7-1 or 7-2, whichever one it was, we have 5-1 here, which has a lot less danger. No Hammer Bros to speak of, which is a run killer in our speedrunning gauntlet for anyone that's tried it at past years.
Yeah, the Hammer Brothers were a very difficult challenge. There are some secrets in SMB1 here that come up with mechanics sometimes. We'll see if anybody falls into them, but here we've got Contra coming up. I mean, so far, 50% completion rate. We're doing excellently in this so far today. Richard, do you think that if you went on stage, you'd be doing Contra no problem?
Absolutely not. I cleared it one time, and then I was like, okay, I'm good.
So if a speedrunning professional like Richard here has trouble, you know that it's going to be difficult for our contestants as well. But so far, Complete Anime Fan has been handling this stage with no difficulty at all.
Yeah, and again, as we get towards the later parts of this stage, not only are there enemies that you have to deal with, but there is a little bit of tight platforming through these jumps right here.
Now, the good news is that because you don't have to beat the boss at the end, the rapid shot not nearly as potent as it would normally be, so...
Oh, right near the end of the
One
stage.
enemy away from that, but we are making it all the way through this stage, so let's try this one again.
Something you notice in other speedruns, when you take a death near the end of a stage like that, you lose a lot of time. But here, with our life system that we have, you only lose 10 seconds. Each life that you have, in addition to the one that you're on at the end of the gauntlet, will just take 10 seconds off of your final time. So really, a 10-second loss, not too bad. You know, we can still see a gauntlet completion here. Going for the spread shot here. What is your favorite shot out of this first stage here?
I mean, spread shot's got to be the iconic weapon used in Contra. You've got so many applications of it. It's great in like every scenario with a few
good
exceptions.
turnaround, I would say, honestly.
Oh, there we go. Oh! Just a little bit too short on that jump.
Contra
Trying
being,
out to those bullets.
Again, the troublesome game here in the speedrunning gauntlet this weekend at PAX East. I want to remind everyone in our audience, we have different games every day as well. So if you want to try your hand at this, we will have a fresh set of games tomorrow. And then on Sunday, we actually have kind of a best of the weekend.
Yeah, we're going to take your favorite games throughout the week for Sunday to go through and get revenge on.
Complete Anime Fan. All right, we'll have our next contestant coming up here. The gaming guru coming back from yesterday, going to be trying to get a first place time here.
I mean, as we jump into Sonic 2, I feel we've got so much potential out there. We've seen our runners do excellently on the individual games. Just had to put together a complete playthrough with all four in a row.
That looked like very intentional jumping at the beginning there. So I think we've seen, you know, a little bit of practice probably from our guru coming up here after yesterday's performance. And look at this. We are going very quick with those speed shoes. That's why I feel like these speed shoes are a very important part to getting through this stage quickly.
Also, our first contestant to take the force field, and this is just a one hit that you get on top of your rings.
Really nice. Only 1 second over par. That's a pretty good time. All right, coming into Super Mario Brothers, this stage has caused a little bit of an issue for some of our runners. But again, you know, we should be pretty safe going through this stage as long as you don't fall into any pits. Getting the star there, I like this little sense of security you have. It'll cost you like a second or so to grab it, but it makes the rest of the stage very easy.
That is a great strategy for it. Coming in, basically giving up that little bit of time to hit almost dead on that par, and that is where you can get so much optimization and just having consistency going through those stages.
All right,
and consistency is what Contra is all about as well. If you have the enemy patterns down, for the most part, there's only a couple of tricky random bits with the soldiers running in that is going to give you a little bit of improvisation.
Yep, and now we have Contra. Again, these enemies causing a little bit of a stir for these runners. These are not easy to dodge, which is why I recommend probably shooting at them, making sure that they are dead before you start progressing.
Yeah, I definitely recommend picking up that machine gun right at the very start, the very first box that you have below you.
Oh, good jump over that one.
With that base weapon, it's much tougher, but now that we got the spread shot, here's where you can really start mowing through the enemies, focus more about your jumps and positioning rather than about what's incoming. As long as you don't get trolled by this pop-up here, then most of the rest of it is going to be very consistent.
All right. Oh, going for that with the diagonal shot. Sniper on the other side of the river there. All right, we will see how the gaming guru prepares here. Again, this is their final try. In previous years, you had 3 additional tries at the Gauntlet, but now you only get 2. You've kind of made it a little bit more difficult for our runners this year.
Well, that allows us to get more runners in to try out the Gauntlet, and if you want to try out the Gauntlet, our line forming over on the side there. J-Hobbs there is saying that the line is full, but we've got our crew going in here working to get as many people through this as possible.
Yeah, and coming into this tight jump here, very nicely done. And now again, we're not out of the clear just yet. There is a little bit of level to go.
And there we go, right past that.
Very nice.
That's all you need. Once you're up to the base, you have cleared it.
Coming into F-Zero, an interesting boost that you can do at the beginning. If you hold the right trigger as well as accelerate at the beginning, you will automatically get the first bump with the first car. It's the second bump that's a little bit more difficult.
Right, what kind of gets people a little bit tripped up by that, it's the R shoulder button, which is how you lean in this game. And that gives you a little bit less of a push than using the D-pad, so it's enough to get you over there, but not too far.
Yeah, this is one of our games that utilizes more buttons on the controller. So again, with those practice stations that we have outside of our stream room, there are set of controls that you can view so you can see what everything is before you get started here. So if you are worried, you know, I haven't played this game before, what do I do? We've tried to make it as easy as possible to allow you the opportunity to understand the gameplay and what is required to beat each of the stages. With a racing game like this, the goal is clear. You want to get to the end of the race as soon as possible. You want to get to that finish line, and we will see how well you do.
And look at that, we've got a new record, first place in the Gauntlet so far. Congratulations to the Gaming Guru. And let's see how your time holds up over the rest of our competitors here.
Unfortunately, with that first place time, we have previous first place winner, as well as second place from yesterday, Adamantoise, coming in. Adamantoise, a very skilled Gauntlet player, has been at basically all of the PAX East that we've been to doing the Speedrunning Gauntlet and has performed well each time. You know, we've seen Adamantoise stay at the practice stations for quite a while to practice things. And we'll see, again, with some of these stages that we've had in the past, we should be expecting some pretty swift clears from Adamantoise.
Yeah, I think a lot of this one is going to come down to consistency and small results. Just having a deathless completion makes such a big difference. You can't really gain that much time in SMB1, Contra, F-Zero, but Sonic 2, surprisingly, probably the game that has the most opportunity to go fast.
Yep, gonna be jumping past that spring. Very nicely done from Adamantoise. All right, going into Mario Brothers, this is a different stage than we had in previous years, so we might be seeing, you know, some bit of issues with performance. We'll see how much practice our runners had before.
Yeah, there's definitely some deceptive enemies and deceptive elements in SMB1 here. Momentum's big, the pits are challenging, and there's going to be some people that get right to the end there in those bullet bills. Those bullet bills can be snipers.
All right,
but
very nice.
No problems at all. Has made it through. A little bit over par, but that's okay. Again, getting through these games with no deaths is the most important thing as the first step.
All right, coming into Contra, this is really our run killer of today, so we will see how well things go after practicing for the day.
It's interesting, another person deciding not to get the machine gun, which I would really strongly recommend if you are feeling nervous at all about this stage here. The machine gun makes it so much easier, and it costs you absolutely no time to pick up.
And not for Adamantoise. Adamantoise is showing off a good performance thus far, and we'll see how well the rest of the stage goes.
I do love that mid-air spread pickup. Not having to slow down for that is a very nice bit of swag, and as we get towards the end, a couple of jumps left to go.
All right, coming up, very good jump here near the end.
Takes it really safe, making sure that you don't have any problems. That last couple of sets of enemies.
That was a little bit of an early jump, but makes it through and on to F-Zero.
All right, Adamantoise, you've got your final game here. F-Zero, you have played this before on our Gauntlet stage.
Yeah, and we should be seeing a very nice first boost there. Again, I feel like it's very difficult to get those, and it does give you a very significant boost going into the rest of the lap.
Yeah, again, the Fire Stingray, the slowest car to accelerate, but the fastest in terms of top speed. So getting to your top speed and staying there is very important. You're trying not to get hit by the enemies. You're trying not to hit the walls, not going over the gravel. Like, lots of small things can slow this car down. And once you lose that speed, it's a long time to get back up, because we're still climbing up to that maximum speed.
As we enter the second lap, if you look at the bottom right-hand corner, you have that additional boost that you can use throughout the lap. Some people like to save it for straightaways. Some people like to save it if they get hit. So we'll see what kind of strategy we employ here.
It looks like for this run, we're going to be saving that up just in case, and now deploying the boost to recover from those bumps. Has to get around one more curve, and we are basically into the home stretch.
Very nicely done. We expect nothing less than a new record from Adamantoise, so very nicely done. Congratulations.
Congratulations, another strong time, setting our first place here with 2:36 on the clock.
2:37 on the clock, Jair.
I was a little bit fast.
But yeah, congratulations on the new first place time. And now we have our top 3 times here, and we will see if any of our future competitors will crack that time. And we have one of our GDQ producers, Railcoon, here, who's going to be playing through the gauntlet. We'll see how they end up doing.
I know Ray has been practicing for at least 7 hours today, so there is high expectations this is going to go perfectly. Ray, let's see what you got.
What did you just say, Jair? You just cursed this run. Yep, we have many people in our audience chiming in that was in fact a commentator's curse. So I think we have you to blame if anything bad happens in this run.
I feel like this is going to be perfect. There is going to be nothing that goes wrong for the rest of this playthrough.
All right, good troll spring jump going into Super Mario Brothers.
Coming in well under par and slightly ahead of our current leader. So, SMB1, this is where you can potentially make up even more time, but Contra and F-Zero, those are much tougher to squeeze out the seconds.
All right, and yeah, we've seen people try to maintain this fire flower throughout, and unfortunately, they take a death in a pit.
The
Losing
fire
10
flower is
seconds.
not going to help you there.
Yeah, losing 10 seconds, losing that additional 10-second time save at the end of the gauntlet. We will see how this stage ends up going next time. You saw that turnaround, everybody. Once you die once, it doesn't only just affect your mentality, but you get a lot more scared when you're doing the execution as well.
The fear of those pits. It is so difficult in the original SMB1. And you saw that little block clip. It's because there's a hidden block there for a
SMB1 strikes again. You only get 2 hits. You don't go to a big Mario once you get hit from the fire flower. You're just into small Mario, and you are now out of the gauntlet. Congratulations, Railkin. You still get a wonderful GDQ lanyard.
What was that bullet bill?
All right, we have Andyland. Again, we're turning from yesterday. We will see how Andyland ends up doing in the gauntlet today.
Good luck, Andyland. You can begin when ready and show off Sonic 2 once again. Sonic 2 was a great run today. Who was around for our earlier Sonic 2 run? You may have enjoyed some Sonic Adventure 2. Now we've got the classic Sonic 2.
Oh, we see the lower route here. We haven't seen the lower route that much, but getting back up to the higher route here.
Taking it nice and safe. Those high routes are usually the faster ones, so most people want to get up there as quickly as they can. The low routes have more obstacles. They have more things that slow you down mechanically.
Andyland kind of showing us a lot of the stage, though, doing kind of a zigzag. You know, we've seen up, down. So thank you very much for showing off a lot of the first stage of Sonic 2 for us. Appreciate it. Very nicely done going to the end of the stage.
And of course, as we've seen, it's better to get through the stage than to fall into a pit. So you got to make sure that you take your time.
Wow.
And
You
be
just
careful.
called out Ray real hard. All right, coming into the beginning of this stage. This first half of the stage, again, filled with enemies and a few pits. As you go along in the stage, you do have fewer pits to worry about, but you do have to worry about the enemies.
Taking that first hit, but really not much of a problem here as you get to
Great
those
job.
staircases. Clears those Paracoopas with ease. I'm surprised we haven't seen more people take the star strategy. That was one that really for only like 2 or 3 seconds gives you a ton of safety through it.
Yeah, and now coming into Contra, again, this kind of shows if you practiced today or if you didn't practice today. Because I felt like I remember playing Contra as a kid, and I still did poorly today. So we will see how Andyland makes it through Contra.
Yeah, it turns out having 30 lives does not help you in the gauntlet because you have to get through here in 1 single life for the completion. But so far doing excellent. He's picked up the spread shot, moving into the second half level here where it gets a little bit more hectic for the enemies coming from below and above. You have to get more verticality in it.
I like these safety ducks. You know, if you're not sure that someone might shoot at you, you take that little duck there to make sure that you don't take any damage and take a death.
Yeah, these enemies are on timers, so you have some predictability if you're moving through it very, very consistently. But if you're not sure, you never know where that cycle that enemy fire is going to be coming in.
Very nicely done. Going into F-Zero, I am feeling very confident about a gauntlet finish here. We will see if Andyland can crack through those top 3 times.
I think this is going to be a solid second place finish here. It's going to be tough to make up as much time as we necessary to get to first place, but second place is still very good on our leaderboards.
Yep, and here we see, again, these indicators when someone's coming up from you from behind. That is an opportunity for you to try to gain a lot of momentum by having them hit you forward like that. If you need to avoid the walls, though, and make sure that you don't get hit and lose everything that you just gained. Coming into the later part of this first lap. Again, we only have 2 laps that you need to get through to finish this stage in the gauntlet. And we'll see how our runner performs now that you have the boost.
Yeah, the second lap has a lot of different strategies. You got a flying start, so you're coming in at high speed rather than starting up from 0. And you've got this boost in your pocket, which we saw that boost get used earlier to get across the gravel sections. Some people are going to save it for this bit here at the end in case they get bumped. But, you know, if you are going through here with no problems, then all you have to do.
Really nicely done. Congratulations on second place, Andyland.
All right, so far we've had one person crack the 3-minute barrier.
Wow, second place, barely missing that sub 3 by just 0.2 seconds.
But let's see if Glover 75 can do it. You may begin when ready.
Yeah, we could be seeing a rounding out of our top 5 here as we get into Sonic 2.
Now, Richard, we've had other Sonic games in the past. We've had Sonic 3 especially. Do you prefer Sonic 2 or do you want the more challenging Sonics?
I enjoy Sonics of all sorts, Shire. I would say this stage has a lot more variability in it than our previous Sonic 3 that we might have had before. So, you know, I honestly like the, you know, potential for error that our runners could have, but very nicely done here, as we see from Glover. So going into Super Mario Brothers without too much of an issue.
Yeah, so far, SMB1 has been one of the more challenging ones for our runners just to get through consistently. Like, trying to optimize this game, as you see in some of the really high-end speedruns, it is much more difficult than it looks to grab those items and do the close jumps there that we see that standing right on the edge of the pit still makes it over, and using this star strategy
Yeah, this
gets to the end, no
this
problems.
Star did a wonderful job keeping our runner alive. Going into Contra here, you know, you didn't fall down that pit in Super Mario Brothers. There is a chance here. All right, falling into the water here. When I was doing my practice, I honestly couldn't stay up on the bridge by jumping, timing my jumps very well, and I actually opted to just take this bottom round most of the time. You know, obviously it is a little bit slower because you have to fall into the water, but, you know, very nice recovery here as we get towards the top of the stage again.
Yeah, those exploding bridges, you have to jump a lot earlier than you think. Before it's even onto the bridge itself, you're probably jumping over to get over the trigger point for it. But with this flame shot, you can see the swirls around. It's so difficult to get anything hit, but now that we picked up the spread shot.
Yeah, I like
that's
going
gonna
out of the
clear
way to
screens.
get that S. You know, that will help towards the latter part of this stage. Again, that is a very powerful shot that you have. All right, nice.
One more
here.
stretch to go. We've got our final bit, and looks like we have another successful Contra completion.
Really nicely done.
And having both lives here for F-Zero allows you a lot of freedom that, you know, if things get really out of hand, it's only 10-second penalty for taking a death here.
Yeah, and we've actually seen some runners employ that usage of their extra lives as sort of a, you know, kind of reset attempt. But again, with F-Zero, it's all about making sure you don't get hit on the corners and losing all of your speed. Coming into this first lap, again, you want to get into that second lap with as much speed as possible, and then you can use that boost to its fullest effect as you get into it.
Yeah, it was looking scary there, but took a nice check from behind to get back up to speed. Didn't lose too much at the end of the first lap. And so the second lap, the boost is pretty much usable anywhere here for our runner Glover.
Yeah, with these cars coming up, you know, you have to worry about if you get hit by them, will you use the boost? Or are you going to use it to try to just get past them as fast as possible? And it looks like we still have our boost maintained here going into the final few corners of this lap. We are going to use it now, and very nicely done. Third place finish from Glover. Congratulations. All right, thank you very much, and congratulations again, everyone at PAX. If you would like a GDQ lanyard, you can come ahead and line up on the stage furthest from the entrance of the room. And we have one of our runners later on this weekend, Stump, who is going to be competing in our Speedrunning Gauntlet.
Stump will be doing some Crash Bandicoot later on in the week, but today, doing Sonic 2.
Really, they're similar games. You know, you
run, you spin. I mean, like, that's basically the same thing.
You do kind of spin a little bit differently in Crash Bandicoot. Really nice plays here from Stump. That was some incredible speed. Troll bumper, not a problem. 25 seconds. What a great clear from Stump.
Yeah, taking that high route, going for the boost across the maze, that is how you can get those really fast times going across there. It is so tough.
Oh!
And
you know, this is
speaking of tough,
this
so
is the
Super Mario
beauty
Brothers.
of the Speedrun Gauntlet that I found from you, Jair. We've had a wide variety of games. Someone might be an expert in one game, and then you come into Super Mario Brothers.
I mean, you have to go from Contra to F-Zero, and those are nothing alike in terms of controls. All right, yes, this is okay. Everything is okay, everyone.
Is everything okay? Yeah, it is.
Everything is okay.
All right, effectively 2 lives here coming into Contra, the life that you're currently on and that extra life you can see in the top left of the screen. So we will see how Stump performs in this, getting this quick shot here.
Yeah, the machine gun, all you have to do is just hold the button down. You don't even have to mash it in order to get through most of the stage. For the spread shot, it's a little bit more of a rhythm base. If you mash it too fast, it actually eats some of your inputs in there. But here we see spread shot picked up. We're going to clear out the top area, but the sniper.
Getting sniped.
All right, second try here on Contra. We still have a final attempt. If you can make it through here, you're into the home stretch. Here we go, across the bridges. You can see how early the jumps are starting there. Not even onto the bridge before it's
falling
done.
into the water. The Richard specialty, honestly. Grabbed the F there. F's in chat for Stump.
Almost
Stump
gets
taking
through
to
that.
death. Very nicely done. Probably our most impressive Sonic 2 performance yet.
That was definitely a wonderful playthrough of Sonic 2.
All right, now we have our Gauntlet champion from yesterday, Ovo Jam, back to defend his title. I saw him do a little bit of a no shake on his head, but I think he meant yes, I am going to take first place. Again, Ovo Jam and Adamantoise were first and second yesterday, so we'll see how they end up doing.
And both have been in many gauntlets in the past. They've seen some of these games, but not all of them. We have rotated through different games for each of our events here. So you have to learn new ones every
running
year.
into that wall, basically saying that as a declaration of war to Adamantoise, I can run into this wall and still beat you. So very nicely done. Still getting par after that performance as well.
Yeah, being under par is our first goal up there. If you're on those gauntlet practice stations, we're going to get into under par. It'll be probably about 15 to 20 minutes, and if you have some difficulties, there's plenty of people around to help you out and give you tips and pointers about how to make your runs faster. My tip would be don't jump in the pit. Richard, do you have a tip for Super Mario Brothers?
You know, wise words from Jair. I would say just don't die. You know, don't take 2 hits. You can take 1, that's fine. But taking 2, that is a little bit more dangerous. All right, Ovo Jam going for the star here, making sure that he jumps over those pits this time. Love to see it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of success with the star strategy here. We didn't see the star used too much in Super Mario World yesterday. But in Super Mario Brothers, I think it's a lot tougher to get past those enemies, and the star is becoming a lot more useful for our competitors.
Yeah, absolutely. And going into this Contra stage, again, this is one that we have seen just for today. We have had Ovo Jam participate in many past PAX Easts as well as a recurring enforcer here. So special shout outs to all the enforcements staff here, as well as you know, everyone helping making this event go on. Clean movement from Ovo Jam, not needing to duck or slow down really so far, and just going straight across the top of the stage.
So far, it's looked very clean here. We'll see if we can get a couple of seconds under par to maybe make up some time on our
I like that
leaders.
prep there to make sure you jump at the final part of that ledge. Ovo Jam not feeling too comfortable there. A little too early on the jump. Going to have to start this stage over again on the last life.
Yeah, that last platform, the top jump is pixel perfect. You really don't want to go for that unless you practice it a whole bunch.
Pixel perfect?
The bottom one, a little bit more lead, but as we saw, you still have to be very close to the edge to make it across there, even on the bottom platform.
You're making this gauntlet not an easy feat for our runners to complete. Yeah, we'll see. Again, this is a new game to our speedrunning gauntlet. Gyre adds a few every year, and this is one of the new ones for this event. So maybe Ovojam kind of a little bit less practiced on this than some of the other stages.
And off to take the safe route up there. Comes in here. There's one more left to go. Can I get over it?
Very nicely done. All right, going into F-Zero, this is a stage that we have seen this runner perform many times at past events. Getting that first boost and the second boost, really nice job.
You can see how much of a difference those boosts make. You go from basically nothing up to top speed instantly. This would take almost half a lap on the Fire Stingray to get up to if you were not getting those boosts in there.
Yeah, and coming into this first lap, again, we've seen this at, F-Zero stage specifically at, 3 or so past PAX Easts. So I expect Ovojam to just have to have de-rusted a little bit and going into the second stage. And doing the strategy we've seen our top runners do is use that speed boost right at the beginning to get the speed as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's usually pretty good. Or on this gravel section is another good spot. You can take the corners much tighter if you're doing the boost, since you don't have to worry about the gravel speed penalty.
Oh.
Some people like to save it in case
Giving
it is
a boost
bumps.
to the orange car. Thank you very much for doing that. Oh, good boost there, though.
Yeah, luckily we've got plenty of room, though. You only have to be in the top 10 in terms of placement to make it through that second lap. And look at that.
Congratulations.
In the top 4 for our Speedrun Gauntlet today.
Yeah, very nice job from Ovojam again. Thank you very much for participating in the Speedrunning Gauntlet. And now we have Milky Possum up to take the reins.
Good luck, and you can begin whenever you are ready.
Starting in Sonic 2, again, this is a very brutal gauntlet. Our first place finisher from yesterday got 4th place just now. That is very, very impressive that there's such a very wide range of difficult games that you have here.
Yeah, each of the days has different clusters that they're in. For this particular day, we have some of our big hitters from the earlier generations, especially that SMB1, Sonic 2, which was one of the pivotal games for getting people to buy those Genesis consoles.
The troll bumper.
That troll one is a big troll. One more time.
Getting that spin dash.
There we go.
Nicely done. Possum making it through, going into the SMB 151.
Yeah, SMB1 doesn't have any troll bumpers, but it's got some really scary enemies and a lot of scary pits.
Yeah, these pits are dangerous for our runners. I like the hesitation there. If you're concerned about falling into the pit, the best way is to take it slow. Getting this star makes the enemy portion of the stage a little bit easier, and you just worry about platforming over those ledges.
And again, you see that weird kind of clip through. It's because that is where a hidden one-up is. In Super Mario Bros. 1, anytime there's a hidden block, you kind of go through it at a different angle than in the regular block.
Yeah, very nicely done. Going into Contra with all of your lives. That is the strategy I like to employ the most.
Yeah, it's important to get through those first 2 games very cleanly because you can potentially use up a lot of lives here on Contra. It is definitely the toughest game of the 4 in this gauntlet today.
Yep, a little bit of... Oh, beautiful jump over those 2 enemies. Great platforming skills here from Possum.
We'll see if we're able to pick up the spread shot. Oh, almost.
All right, coming into the beginning parts of this first stage again. Again, the first part is these bridges. Can you make it over them? And then the second part, can you make sure that all of the enemies are cleared?
Yeah, the first part, you've got a whole bunch of the soldiers running at you. The soldiers are random based on frame time, so you'll see different patterns
the
every time.
exact same death happened just right there. We will see again how this ends up affecting our final life here in the Speedrunning Gauntlet.
I mean, strategy-wise, clearly has these early bridge sections down. Just got to get a clean path over this. And unfortunately,
Very
the
nice
snipers,
attempt from Milky
too
Possum.
difficult
Great
today.
job.
But Milky Possum, thank you very much for coming up here. And let's get our next contestant on stage.
As we get started here, we want to thank everyone here for being at PAX East. How are you enjoying your PAX East? Thank you all for closing out your Friday with us as we get through our, final 8 or so contestants here in the Speedrunning Gauntlet. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. Again, we'll be here every day for PAX East, so 2 more days to go. Going for the speed shoes here.
Speed shoes is a great idea. It gives you the momentum to get out of some of the deeper pits and wells without having to do the spin dash. So that'll save you some time. Like right there, that would be very tough to get out without the speed shoes on.
And it looks like our runner AJ also opting for the safety bubble as well. Again, that kind of gives you an extra hit in addition to the rings. Oh, Troll Bumper strikes again. But nice clear nonetheless.
AJ recovered from that troll bumper, got back onto the platform, no problems, and was able to finish it out and move on to SMB1.
SMB1, the stage that is the second most dangerous in our speedrunning gauntlet today. Taking it nice and slow over that first pit. We'll see how the rest of these pits go, opting not to take the star. I kind of like this play, honestly.
I mean, if you're doing well in that first section, you've got the confidence, and you still have your fire flower, then skipping that star can be a great move over here.
Yeah, I really like this play, making it through the rest of the stage with no issues at all.
All right, we've seen those 2 warm-ups. Now we see Contra. This has been a challenging one for our contestants. We've had some people get by here. We've had some really close calls in Contra.
Yep, coming into this first stage, this is where we saw our previous runner take the death after this second bridge, so we'll see how well our runner AJ does here. Making it past the beginning of the stage. Again, this stage really is dangerous throughout its entirety, and I cannot stress that enough. You cannot take any extra hits. 1 hit and you are back to the beginning.
Yeah, I was luckily able to get back to that spread shot. Sometimes turning around can be very dangerous in this game because you've got bullets coming in from behind you, but here we've got our last couple of jumps, and as long as we can get through this guy here, and now, let's see if we can do this. Okay.
I liked that turnaround, getting the laser, unfortunately, falling right in front of you.
Luckily, you don't have to kill the enemy at the end, so the laser is totally fine.
The post-clear death, you love to see it, really showing off the skill there going into F-Zero. Missing that first initial boost that you can get causes you to have to try to speed up and make it through the cars again.
And it's
these cars?
Yeah, it's a little bit deceptive, though, because the speed that you go at for moving this lap around isn't linearly in proportion to your speed on the screen. So you don't lose that much time, but it is a couple of seconds overall for not getting those bumps. And because the car is rubber band, it doesn't really matter where you are in that speed curve. You're always going to have to be fighting against these top 5 competitors bouncing you around.
Yep, coming into the second lap here, again, getting that 1 boost charge that you are able to use at some point during this lap. We'll see if it gets used at a slow portion. I like that usage there. Getting past those cars, very nicely done.
Yeah, that was a great time to use it. Not only did we just have a little bit of slowdown, but also because of the gravel section, which makes it much, much more difficult to navigate around. The boost on, you can just ignore gravel and go wherever you want.
Yeah, getting double utility out of that and very nice clear. Getting second place. New second place time. Congratulations, AJ.
Great job there, AJ.
Yes, make sure you grab your lanyard when you finish playing on stage. Again, thank you very much. The least we could do is give you a GDQ branded lanyard. All right, and now we have Jack Edits coming in to try to get into that top 3 time. We have 2 sub 3s in our top 3. Can we get a 3rd?
I believe in Jack. And Jack, you may begin whenever you like.
Yep, feel free to.
Don't worry, it does that sometimes.
Nothing to fear here. Dryer, how did you make this gauntlet into a horror game?
I mean, this is just how Sonic 2 is.
Oh, okay.
I had to do nothing.
All right, coming into Sonic 2 here, taking the lower route, you know, this is the more scenic route. I like seeing a little bit more of the level that you might not get to see from some of the other runners.
Well, taking the low route means that you don't have to deal with the pits below you. And so if you are having trouble keeping your speed chained together as you're going across those upper routes, lower route is more consistent for going, just focusing on dealing with one obstacle at a time.
Yeah, coming up to the end of the stage here, very nicely done from Jack. Jack, going into that first pit, that we've seen many of our runners today fall into that pit, so no reason to feel bad.
Yeah, it's tricky with the momentum of this game. It feels like it would be so easy to avoid those pits. But then, if you're too slow, if you've got some ice physics, you kind of slip and slide around.
The
those pits are just
special
magnets.
falling into that first pit. Oh, getting hit here, going into Small Mario. That is going to make this stage a lot more difficult. Very nice try from Jack Edits. All right, now we have Sylvan coming up. Going to be attempting to get that 3rd sub 3 in this top 3. I believe in you. All right, coming into Sonic 2 here. Again, this stage, deceptively difficult at times. You want to make sure that you don't get hit like that and then get hit again. Luckily, you have some rings around you that you can collect. Make sure you have that little bit of safety buffer.
Yeah, even if you're really, really confident, just grab one ring so that you have a little bit of safety after you get a hit. And that way you don't have to worry about most of the enemies here.
I've literally seen runners just go back and just grab a ring if they need it. Coming in towards the end of the stage here.
And on the low route, not as big of a rate for that troll bumper at the end, but you do have to get up this little bit of a ramp.
Very
and
nice
then you're
job.
across.
All right, in Super Mario Brothers 1, who will win, Mario or the pit? The pit wins. The pit has spoken. All right, Super Mario Brothers 1, who will win?
I mean, that pit's been doing pretty good, but I'm feeling great for Sylvan right now.
All right, the pit wins. All right, audience, Mario or the pit? I didn't even have the enemy as an option. I am sorry. Let's go!
Oh, yeah. The believers have won today.
Did they? Did they? Oh! Making it exciting for us as Small Mario here. Oh! And the pit wins. All right, we have Joseph here, going to be attempting the speedrunning gauntlet starting with Sonic 2. Let's see how well we end up doing here in this next attempt. Looks like we just have a few runners left here in our speedrunning gauntlet. There is still more PAX to enjoy if anyone is here. You know, you can go play some tabletop games, maybe check out a concert, whatnot. There are more things to do here, but we will be closing up shop after these last few gauntlet attempts.
All right, the good news is, Sonic 2, there are no pits. They've all been sealed off on the bottom.
Thank you, Sega.
All right, opting to stay for the bottom route. You can take those bumpers up to the top route. Depending on if you can keep that momentum, it is sometimes better to go up there.
Oh, trying to get up the last ledge.
We're sliding on.
Great job.
And Sonic 2 is done.
Mario Pitter enemy. Let's see how well Joseph does here. Pit strikes. As it does. All right, our one of our commentators behind the truck here, Carrie, hates the pit. What do you...
I hate this pit.
I mean, so far, nobody has believed in the enemies. I think somebody has to root for these Goombas. Richard, can you be that
I am
person?
not rooting for the Goombas. I'll root for the Bullet Bills, though.
Those Bullet Bills can be tricky.
Nice,
If you got Fire Mario at this point, you are home free, and you are on to Contra.
1 point for Mario, 30 points for the pits. Now on to our dangerous stage here in the Gauntlet. We have Contra. First level, first stage. Just get to the box. Coming into this first bridge. Very nicely done, staying on top. Again, as Jair said, you do have to time your jumps really well to stay up there. So it is pretty difficult to do.
Yeah, falling down to the bottom section in Contra, not nearly as friendly as the bottom of Sonic 2. You have to deal with not having your weapon upgrades. The angles are more difficult for getting those enemies to get past you, but the good news is we still have one more try.
Yep, but we do only have the one, so we will see how Contra ends up going. Again, Contra is not an easy game to complete, especially when you can only take one hit. Unfortunate, very nice try from Joseph. Good attempt.
Joseph, thank you very much for coming up here. Get your lanyard, and let's get our next contestant on the stage.
All right, we have Eli coming up here, going into the Speedrun Gauntlet. All right, good spin dash to start off things. Getting those first few rings as well. Let's see how things end up going here. All right, coming into the top part of the stage, I like using this bumper just to stay on top. Going to be getting the speed shoes, potentially, or just looking at them. I like it as well.
It's the image of speed, really. That's all you need in your heart.
You know, Sonic is kind of just the embodiment of the word speed anyways, because, you know, you gotta go fast. And we see Eli going fast. Again, I don't actually hate the usage of these three bumpers in particular sometimes, because these do help you get to the top of the stage, and you can kind of get towards the faster parts. But it looks like Eli coming through the bottom here, very nicely done.
It's okay, as long as you got rings, you've got a little bit of safety.
Zero problems. That's the Sonic way. I've seen Sonic runners in marathons chase after one ring during a boss fight and make it through. Very nicely done, going into Super Mario Brothers. All right, Mario or pit audience. Let's go, Mario. You heard it here. Mario is going to overtake the pits here. Great jump over the pit. Eli going for the star. Look at the showboating, just ignoring the star. Wonderful play.
That is the confidence. You know that you don't even need it.
That's how you know you're that good. You don't even need the star. Good jump underneath the Koopa. Going into Contra. Incredible plays here, Jair.
Making it through SMB1 without taking a death, that is doing better than the majority of our
That's better than our winner yesterday, Ovo Jam. All right, going into Contra. This is where we've seen the highest percentage of run enders.
Ooh.
Unfortunate first hit there, but again, 2 attempts to go. The audience is rallying behind Eli. We will see how things end up going this next attempt.
All right, we're gonna have to see the water section here. You can come up at the end, but you gotta get past a couple of difficult enemies when you're down here.
Yep, coming back to the top section. Going to need to avoid. Nice jump over that turret.
Oh.
The second turret, unfortunately, taking a little bit of a hit there and going into the final attempt on Contra here. All right, we'll see how Eli does here. Again, we'll see who wins here. Will the enemies win or will Eli win? Good jumps across these two bridges. Gonna need to make sure to avoid these shots, though. All right, this enemy hiding in the bushes. Oh, unfortunate
Couldn't quite
death.
get to the spread shot in time, but
Good round of
excellent
applause.
performance.
Very nicely done. All right, and now we have either our final or second final. I don't know if Ray was cutting off the line or was playing, but one of our final two contestants, Regulus, going to be playing here. We'll see how well things end up going in our final run.
I mean, we know we've got at least one more try at getting that sub-3 time. It all starts here with Sonic 2.
Yeah, we will see if anyone can dethrone Adamantoise today. Getting those speed shoes, I really like this play.
Yeah, speed shoes plus staying up on the top, a key to strategy, but if you get down to the bottom, all you have to do is take a breath, recover, and make sure that you just keep on going.
All right, getting through this stage, very nicely done. All right, final guesses. Everyone in chat, everyone in the audience, Mario or the pit? All right, we have a split house here. We'll see how this runner ends up doing. Regulus making it over the first pit. Opting for the star to negate the enemies in this stage, but not negating the pit.
It's okay, we still have that extra life in reserve, and we have another crack at the pit.
All right, Mario doing a pretty good job here this second go around. Going to be opting to get the star again. Good turnaround. You could see the fear in Regulus's eyes jumping over that.
Yeah, you have to be really close to that cannon in order to get over it cleanly, or you can turn around and get through it, no problems, the rest of V1.
Mario getting that final win for the night here. And again, we will be here at the speedrunning stage 10:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. So anyone on stream, be sure to tune in for some speed runs, as well as anyone that's here at the venue. You can check the schedule outside of the doors to see if there are any speed runs you're interested in watching tomorrow.
And of course, in addition to the speedruns, we will have a brand new set of Gauntlet games.
A beautiful turnaround, followed up by a hidden sneaky shot there.
It is the last try. It is the final push for the Gauntlet today. Let's see if we can get one more completion in.
All right, coming into the section above here, we'll see if any stray bullets hit Regulus here as we try to finish up this stage.
I mean, with this spread shot, we've got a great chance of clearing out all these enemies. Still have to deal with the very difficult pits, though.
Yep, difficult platforming here. We'll see what route our runner decides to do. Nice try from Regulus. All right, great job from everyone today here in the Speedrunning Gauntlet. We will be starting again tomorrow with Mario Kart DS, as you can see on our schedule here. So be sure to tune in for that. And thank you again for coming to the speedrun stage. All right, have a good night, everyone here in the audience and in chat.